doing? Oh, yeah. Okay. Welcome. Going to go through the pregame Zoom calls in 2 minutes, assuming YouTube Studio cooperates. Come on. My God. Doesn't want to cooperate. We're screwed. Whatever. Well, I can launch the Zoom anyway. There we go. Jesus. I tell you, man. Some of YouTube's features are really trash. I got Draymond in the background because he's the key. Unless they start Kuminga, who will then support Draymond's energy, in my opinion. Gotta log into the Zoom. Jesus. Let's go. Lord. Can't get to your comments right now. Gotta get to the Zoom call. 1 minute away. Okay, nobody there yet. Gotta share the screen for y'alls. There it is. Let's do that. Let me close the window a tad. Kind of loud out there. Daytime here. Anthony, you want to come on the live tonight? Because my throat isn't 100% coming off of COVID. Too savage. I love your profile pic. It reminds me of Flight Reacts. I'm going to change our thumbnail to that right now. Even though YouTube only takes the original thumbnail for like 30 minutes. Zoom call is shaking, so I wonder if that means somebody's coming in, somebody meaning Udoka. I have no more cough drops. One left. Oh no, I'm good. 3, 7, 8 remaining. Pop one in right now. Oh, here we go.
Hello again.
Recording in progress.
We have a first question for Coach. Start over there with John.
Hey, John Corrales, Boston Sports Journal. How's Rob after the 1 day off? How's his knee feeling?
It was good this morning, felt solid, and as usual, we'll get tested here shortly.
Robert here on the left.
Hi, Manic Cylinus Media. Ime, you talked coming into this year about, putting players in a defensive system that maybe they weren't used to, and, they kind of had to get used to it early on. That kind of paid dividends in a series like this, the way you guard this team. Just, can you kind of take me through the process this team went through to get great at the switching and all the different things you guys do?
Yeah, first it starts with the communication, but you look at the personnel across the board, and not a lot of weaknesses as far as size, strength, and versatility, and you got to have that. In years past, had some more offensive-minded guys here and some smaller guys, and to have a big point guard that's physical, big wings, and then undersized-ish bigs at times that are versatile, I guess that all plays into it. And so communication is the first thing. A lot of guys are not used to it. We're not used to it initially early. Some guys did it more naturally, and so took a little bit of time, but I think guys bought into it fairly quickly, and we had success pretty much off the bat early in the season when we were healthy.
Over to the right for the next question.
Hey, mate, Dan Roach from WBZ. Just with the 1 day in between, do you manage minutes at all differently tonight with Robert and other players?
I wouldn't say manage minutes. I think we're more conscious of that. But what we've tried to do is monitor stretches anyway. So we flipped it a little bit last game to get him out early and bring him back in. But that was due to the rotations and lineups we like more than anything. But at the same time, keeping him off those longer stretches may be beneficial. It depends on how he looks and how he's moving. It was much better in game 1 and 3 than he looked in game 2. And so you're always kind of watching how he's moving and kind of base it off of that. But last game had a pep in his step, had a good pop, and finished the game with a heavy amount of minutes.
Next question in the middle.
Hi, Coach. Davide Chinellato with Gazzetta in Italy. You always say that this is just another game for you guys, but we've been in Boston for a little bit. Is it different? Are you starting to feel like you are in the finals? You're playing for a championship, or still games as usual?
No, I mean, just another game as far as the game at hand being the 4th game. It's the same as 1, 2, 3. For us being in the finals, obviously we know the situation and it's how everybody else, kind of perceives it and how guys react to whether it's stress, anxiety, pressure. And for, me, I was walking in the office this morning and it was like a regular day. And so no different because we're in the finals now, but everybody else approaches it a little bit differently, but we understand what's at hand. And I think the importance of a game 1 or game 7 in the second round is very similar as far as this. And so we understand we have a chance to do something special and put some pressure on tonight, but you got to come out with the same mindset and understand it's a long series, long game, and not try to get it all in the first quarter, basically.
Any other questions for Coach? Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
I was gonna toss it to you.
Recording stopped.
All right. That was quick. At 4:30, we will get Steve. I need to upload that. Pre-Udoka. Here. Let's see. Delete some of these old files. So hopefully Anthony's still in the chat and managing everything for us. I don't know if there's a spammer. I don't know what's going on. I'm doing work. You're along for the ride. You get to see Udoka and Steve Kerr basically as it's happening, pretty much live, other than the 20-second delay from StreamYard to YouTube. And in return, I get to upload videos continually to the channel to pay the bills. Bless YouTube's heart. But also, I managed to find some pregame Kuminga video. Now it's not the best video, but it's something. And I will try and get to that as soon as I can. I got to figure out how to get there. There's all these different tools. And I got to go grab that video off of a special app that allows me to grab that video. I could screen record it, but it'd be less quality if I screen recorded it. So, got to do what's best for the video viewing public, for you guys. So I said it, go look at letsgowarriors.com. I said it already. We gotta play Kuminga, and I'm thinking if we play Kuminga, you might as well start him because, and I just say this over and over again, go look at our website, letsgowarriors.com. Let's share that screen right now, although I will change it to the Zoom call. Whoops. If you restart your computer twice, what's going to happen is that you lose all the history of the windows you had open. So I got to manually do them one by one. Don't you love Safari? Apple software, honestly, is generally crap. And this is another example of that. But I'm not here to throw people under the bus. Oh, letsgowarriors.com. So I wrote it here. Will Jonathan Kuminga play? How about starting him? Where the hell is that? There we go. So you can actually go to our YouTube channel, and I split out our talk right here. Me and Dean talking
Everybody
about.
say you ain't gonna be able to do it, but
Me and Dean talking about Kuminga and eventually coming to the conclusion, that we should just start him. Not that Looney's done anything wrong, because you're not going to start Kuminga in front of any of the other four. I'm just saying Draymond is 32 years old. Yes, he needs to play better, needs to bring the energy. But the reason why he needs to play better is because he's 32. That's my thesis. He's getting old. And that's not his fault. Father Time is undefeated. 4:24, 6 minutes to go before Kerr. Father Time is undefeated. And Draymond and Steph and Clay and honestly Looney, we've seen it in Denver. We've seen it in Memphis. We've seen it in Dallas. I'm tired of seeing it. That's all. I'm just tired of seeing it, even though I can't blame them. What am I going to throw you under the bus for being not 25 years old? You're not in your prime anymore. You're at the edge of your prime. Prime starts at 26, 25 if you're lucky. That's going to be Kuminga. He's going to hit his prime at 25. LeBron James, probably 26, 27, he hit his prime. I mean, and not everybody's built like LeBron either. So LeBron's a different animal, so I shouldn't even bring him into the equation. But Draymond, he can't summon that energy game after game after game in a 7-game series. So 2 out of 7 games, okay, yeah, maybe. Do I want to take the risk of 3 out of 7 games that he's not bringing it, all of his heart and soul that he can? Plus, he's only got 2 technicals buffer before the 7th, so he can't use the energy of a technical. Should have saved that. He should have actually planned it out. 0 technicals against Denver. Then that would have saved him, an extra one now. I just it's nothing against Draymond. It's just that I believe in them. I do believe he'll come out with full force tonight. But after he comes out with full force tonight, game 4, and we win tonight, are we going to revert back to 32-year-old Draymond for game 5? Or are we good at that point? If we play Kuminga, and even if we start him, then we can get those wheels turning already on that. And what's the big deal if Kuminga screws up? Honestly, I don't see that much of a risk there. That's as risky as you entrusting Stephen Curry to go with 0 turnovers the whole game. Same risk. Do you really think Steph is going to not throw the ball away at all during the game? So to me, it's the same risk, and 1 or 2 turnovers a game, which is good for Steph. 1 or 2 turnovers for Jordan Poole, 1 or 2 turnovers for Draymond, probably 1 or 2 between Looney and Clay. What's the difference? But this is all rehashed. I've been saying this for weeks. I said it after game 4 in Denver. I said it after game whatever it was in Memphis. This is not something, this is a deadly pattern that we're seeing, which is why in Memphis I said play Moody, because we gotta start getting, let's just develop these kids now, because 365 days from now we're damn sure going to need them against Memphis Grizzlies 2023. I forgot to put that in the article, but it's basically in the Moody article, which is basically the same theme. So all of you that are doubting me in the comments, I'm sure there are. I can't check them right now. I honestly can't. I hope Anthony's holding up the fort there. If you're doubting me on playing Kuminga and actually starting him, that's my argument. that I just laid it out for you. And I would hope, unlike other commenters on social media, that if you have a rebuttal, let's do it as if the rebuttal is among philosophers, erudite. I'm Plato, you're Socrates. We talk as if we're always wanting to learn. We're not entitled to anything. Maybe I missed something, but don't throw me under the bus in that process. Anyways, let's go to Kerr. Pre-game coach availability. I hope I'm not late.
Recording in progress.
shit.
One thing you can do is lean
Sorry,
on the
guys.
experience of understanding that it's 2-1, and that's all. So get ready and let's play better and see what happens.
Any other questions for Coach? Go to the back.
Steve, Dan Devine with The Ringer. Jordan Poole has had sort of an up and down series. Seemed like some difficulty in terms of finding the range coming off the screen with the bigs up. How do you kind of get him going, knowing that you're going to need another scoring option against this Boston defense?
I think our defense is going to fuel our offense, and that'll help Jordan get going. That'll help everybody get going. We're obviously at our best when we can open up the floor, get into transition. We did that in game 2 by playing great defense, playing with a lot of force, rebounding. We got to rebound better. The other night we got crushed on the glass, and so they controlled the whole game, and that made it difficult on Jordan and really the whole group. So to me it starts with our defense, and that'll help our offense.
Al in the back.
Al Sarasovic, San Francisco Examiner. Coach, can you give us a update on Steph's condition and what kind of treatment he might have undergone today?
We had shoot around this morning. He went through everything and he told me he felt good. I don't know exactly what he's done treatment wise, but the training staff said he's good to go.
Joe on the left.
Hey, Steve, the reporting's out there all over the place that Kenny's going to coach the Hornets. I just wondered if you had thoughts on that. And then I think that's 2 off your staff who are going to go take jobs next year.
Yeah, I can't say anything until it becomes official, and so we'll wait until Charlotte says anything before we make any comments.
Any final questions for Coach? Thanks.
Thank
Coach.
you.
Recording stopped.
All right, so I screwed that up. But let's get Anthony on here if you can. Let me hit. Once I get the file. But yeah, that was idiotic of me. You take L's, that's life. Sometimes you have to take an L. And I should have known Steve would be there early. Now my mission is to find the entire file of that. You could probably get it on, I could probably screen record it right off of NBA Twitter, to be honest with you. Maybe that's what I'll do. So let me check that. Whoops. Oh. Let me just send the link over to Anthony if he wants to join us right now, because I got a lot of stuff on my plate. So I honestly will be a crappy host for the time being. So Anthony, if you're out there, I sent you the link and you can lead the charge. Meantime, I've got to find the rest of Steve Kerr. Huh. They didn't run it live on the NBA Twitter? I can't believe it. Now, why the hell would you go and do that? Let me check my other source. God, man. See what happens when you make one little mistake. It's like a Steph Curry run-out turnover. It can change the game. So now suddenly I'm going to be about 10 minutes behind on everything because I screwed that up. Go here. Maybe they're uploading it. Had to go on a diatribe. Man. I don't even know where to find it for y'alls. It's nowhere. We'll see if Anthony comes on. Well, basically, Steve says, you just prepare. You don't worry about all the angles and opinions. I don't mind him saying that. Very short pre-games by both coaches. I think, you know, the whole anticipation of these games is kind of lost its novelty a little bit. But that's okay. I mean, that's human nature. We're already in game 4. It's pretty much do or die at this moment in time. It's not really a must win, but it is kind of. Anyways, let me check and see if Anthony's still around. Anthony, you here? Don't know. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Blasian. Wow. The one comment I happen to stumble upon. Love it. I wrote it up on the website. I said, you know what makes Dean Chambers a great analyst? Is because he's a kind person, first of all. He doesn't walk into the room as if he's entitled to anything. It's like a Greek philosopher. You know, he walks into the room willing to learn, willing to be wrong, and doesn't have the agenda of throwing anyone under the bus for entertainment's sake. He's out here seeking information, and that's what we all try to do. We're all trying to seek information. I'm a little upset at myself because I didn't find this one Boston reporter that's doing a heck of a job. Bobby Manning, it looks like. So now I've got him on tweet alerts, and got to find some more. Got to find some more video of the pregame because the only stuff I'm finding is from the Warriors, and they always mute their videos because of the background music. And so we don't have a lot of footage of other than Jonathan Kuminga, which I'm trying to track down as well. So I don't know what I'm going to do before tip-off. We have to rebound better. To me, it all starts with our defense, says Steve Kerr. And by the way, him saying that makes me think he's not going to start Kuminga because JK is not a good rebounder. And I'd rather have Looney rebound the hell out of people. So I'm starting to think, based on the newest information, that Looney's going to start. So I'd actually, even though I think the energy is more important. I don't know. I'd probably flip a coin between Looney and Kuminga for me. And I would go to Chris DeMarco. I would go to Kenny Atkinson, Mike Brown, Jacob Rubin, everybody. And I'd just, take a vote. Looney or Kuminga, because Kuminga brings the energy that we need, but Looney is, he's going to rebound. So I'd probably lean more towards Looney, knowing that is, number one on the game plan, which it should be, which, yeah, I overlooked. I'll take that L. Last game, we got out rebounded like crazy. So the first adjustment is rebound better. The first adjustment is 1A and 1B. The first adjustment isn't actually Draymond saying we need to play with more force and energy, in which case I would say Kuminga is the answer to that. The first game plan adjustment is actually rebound better and box the hell out. And for that, you go to Looney. So, but anyways, you better play Kuminga tonight. I mean, if you don't play Kuminga tonight, I think we might be in trouble, because maybe game 5 you can ride the energy of Chase, but I don't know, man. That's what I'm worried about is the age of our veterans and the ability to get that athleticism and energy. That's my concern. So it's not about, I'm not here Kuminga stan, it's not about that. I'm trying to win a game, and I'm trying to identify exactly what we need. And it's some combination of energy and rebounding. Take your pick. But sooner or later, we're going to need that energy and athleticism along with the rebounding. And therefore, damn well better play Kuminga. That's what I'm saying. No Anthony. Doesn't look like he's available tonight. Why the heck am I copying comments when, or quotes here when, yeah, this is low priority. I got to get to the videos. I got to try and get Kuminga for you. Okay, let me try and get Kuminga for you. 4-minute file, of which I only need like 1 minute. Oh yeah, it's one other thing. Shit. So much to do. So little time. 4:40. Still got over an hour. So you guys, I'm glad Bruce is here. Cool to see Alex. I can't join you in the chat. I just can't do it right now. So thanks for holding up the fort, Bruce, and everybody else and the regulars. Let's see. Chris Alvarez had a good video. I think, you know what we can do in the background so that it's not so boring is we can throw up a little bit of our morning shoot-around coverage, which is right here. So give you something to look at. Keep it on mute. So yeah, give you something to look at there while we go. Chris Alvarez. Let's see. There it is. He's got a minute of video. But does it have Can You Stand the Rain in the back? Oh, he silenced it. I think, unless my phone's bugging. So they were playing New Edition, group from Boston, 90s hip hop. They were playing New Edition at Morning Shoot Around. Can You Stand the Rain and Cool It Now. I hope you guys know that stuff. Now I'm having trouble grabbing that link. Jeez, man. I can't buy a break right now. So at this point, even though I advocated for Kuminga to start, I would be shocked if he started because, as we heard in the pregame, number one issue is rebounding. And I trust Looney more than I trust Kuminga on the rebounding. I trust Kuminga more on the energy than I do of practically any player, maybe other than Wiggins or maybe Jordan Poole. But different players there. Okay, I don't want to go on too much of a tangent. Robert Williams is available for the Celtics, according to tweets coming through now. And also, I think a lot of the media are upstairs eating the lobster that they got. They got lobster. And so they're not filming the Warriors shooting around. I honestly think that's why we're not getting any footage. Isn't that crazy? I swear to you, I believe that is a reason why that we just don't have all this footage of it. I am now trying to get you Jonathan Kuminga pregame stuff, which will then go on the video, which will then be slightly delayed. It won't be on there until 5:30, which is still 45 minutes away. But did they wait? What time is tip off? 6, right? Oh, Jeffrey can join us. But he caught me right in the middle of doing something. Now I can't remember what I was going to do. Oh, what time is tip off? How do you go to today on here? June 10th. No, 6 o'clock. Wait a minute. Robert Williams is a cocky player? How? No, he's not. How's he been cocky? Unless you've seen him trash talk. I haven't seen him trash talk. So, don't know what you're talking about there. Let's see if I can get Kuminga into my video. You got to be careful. I mean, you got to be careful that not to hate a guy just because he's on the other team. Like, I don't know, man. Are you, I wonder if that's fueling you saying that Robert Williams is cocky, because I haven't seen that at all. He has that Ja Morant ego. How? Where have you seen that? I haven't seen that anywhere. I don't see him pointing at Kuminga and saying, you can't guard me, or he can't guard me. So I haven't seen that. I haven't seen it. So if you've seen it, let me know, because we don't want to spread misinformation, right? I mean, you may very well be right. Maybe Robert Williams is cocky. I just haven't seen it. Well, then point it out and let's set the record straight. I could be wrong, Whoops, wrong file. That's the wrong file. Oh, I know what I got to do. These different apps.
What the plan is, there's no plan.
You got to do different things. Yeah, Alex, that's what I thought. Robert Williams isn't very talkative, so whatever. Media is buyout. Their narrative since game 3, lobster is just the feel. What? Okay. That comment made absolutely no sense. Honestly, I really would prefer it if all of you guys, when you walk through that door, think of this as you're walking into a room with Greek philosophers named Alex Irvine, named Bruce Marrow, maybe Blasian, because now he's explaining Robert Williams. He saw him doing headbanging and flexes. So maybe he is cocky, but he is presenting his case as you would in a meeting with Greek philosophers. There's Socrates, there's Plato, there's Aristotle. You'll be one of those guys. Don't be coming in here like a 2022 vanilla social media commenter like Joe B. Like, so far, Joe B, that's not a good look for you amongst our live chat. Like, what are you talking about? Anyways, we move on. don't mean to throw you under the bus. I don't mean to fight negativity with negativity. I'm trying to stay positive, fight negativity with positivity. Not that you were negative. It's just that it was a weird social media comment that I typically see elsewhere. So let's step it up. Let's play better. Like Draymond's going to play better. All right. So YouTube automatically went to Colin Cowherd. Don't want that. He got my view there. Got my view, got my ad play. It's all good. So we can get cool. We can get Jeffrey in here later. Okay. Let's take a look at that Kaminga video. Let's take a look at any other video. Nothing. Up in the rafter seats tonight, says Tim Kawakami. So I think they had a lot of Boston ticket sales. And look at that. The Warriors post Warrior coming out. There's like, I mean, okay, maybe there was music in the background, but when you show Steph Curry coming out, why not have the audio? I don't understand that. It almost makes the video, that's half of the video is the audio. So whatevs. And he goes, Tim Kawakami goes, interesting that every time Kerr has been asked about Poole's inconsistent offense, Kerr has mentioned defense. Defense sets up the offense. Or watch my video from game 1. I came this close to throwing Poole under the bus for his defense. His defense is not good, but he's 22 and he was never taught that in AAU. I can't really be mad at him. But I've been saying that the whole time. Nope, I don't see any. They must be blasting music right now because not even NBC Boston has Jason Tatum video with audio. Either that or my phone's screwed. Yeah, they have a little bit of audio. It's not much. I'm going to splice in their audio into our audio because we don't have any audio. And that's a trick of the trade. All right. Catch up on everything else. You know what? By now, probably Steve Kerr's up on the database. So let's check that. I screwed that up so royally. But it was probably just, yeah. It was literally 3 minutes. So I missed 1 minute. So that's what we got to do. Throw that up there. Uh-oh. Steph Curry's in the purple shoes. Okay, that's why my phone's blown up. Steph Curry out for warm-ups. Oh, yeah, this is going to be tough. It's going to be tough for me to keep up with you guys. So you guys in the live chat, hold the fort for me. I cannot look at the comments at all up until 5:30. GOAT has arrived. NBC has the audio for GOAT has arrived. Good for you, NBC. And 2 seconds of Steph in the purple shoes. Guess it's better than nothing. That doesn't mean he's going to wear them because, he often changes them in the locker room. I wish someone could teach Tim Roy how to do video. I mean, I don't mean to throw him under the bus or anything, but he always shows photos, and I just wish it would be video. That's all. I'm like you. We want what the heart wants, and we're on YouTube right now, and that's what we want. But it's all good. He does his job well. That's not his job. Tim Roy's job is not to film video for us. We are not entitled to Tim Roy. Looks like my Uber Eats is here. I got to tell him again just to leave it there at the gate for whatever reason. Oh, God. Please leave the bag to the right of the front gate. Thanks. So that I can still open the gate. That's a funny thing about Uber deliveries. I have this front gate and they leave it right in front of the gate. How am I supposed to open the gate then? You know, I mean, it's doable. It's just kind of a little annoyance that seems obvious to me. But whatever. Little gripes of life. But am I here? Am I tweeting this stuff? No. Am I throwing guys under the bus for that? No. It's just funny. That's what I hope to teach you guys is there's no need to just throw people under the bus on social media over stupid little things. It's a form of bullying. So don't do that. Be a nice guy. And then the Warriors come out with a Wiggins, silent Wiggins warm up, and it's late because there's a million videos of Steph already, and Wiggs comes before Steph, thereby ruining my chronologically ordered video, which I'm super behind on now. I'm at least 8 videos behind, so I got to leave you guys. Nine videos behind. Okay, let's see if that Kaminga video worked. 15-minute live stream before, but it was like 13 minutes of the Spanish reporter right in front of the Instagram live, so it really didn't do anything for any of us. So, but we caught a tiny glimpse of JK. And then when he comes back, it's just his face in the whole screen. So got to delete 13 minutes of that. All right. I got to go to work, folks. So what can I play in the background for you? You guys don't need nothing. Let's see. Yeah, you don't need nothing. Good on you, Bruce. A paladin in hell is what Bruce is. If you're a Dungeons and Dragons type person. I'm not. I just love the lore of it. I used to have the Dragon Master's handbook, but I wouldn't play the game. I would just look in the handbook, and it's so cool. It's basically Lord of the Rings documented. They stole everything from Lord of the Rings, man. Okay, I got to go to work. I got to do this right now because it ain't going to last. This stuff ain't going to last when the season's over. I'm going to have months, 2.5 months of nothing. I'll be back. So the Uber driver tried to call me. They have this like 8-minute oh, Robert, I mean, look. Oh, you know what? I should do a copy and paste of the comments. I don't mean to be snarky, but I'm going to answer your question right here. Sorry to be snarky on that, but that is literally the reason why. But I'm glad you asked. I don't know why YouTube withheld Hoffner TV's comment. He said, play Iggy more if Draymond plays bad. I would just say play Kuminga. Again, for the 7 millionth time between midnight of after game 4 and now. Anyways, I did my copy paste. I got to work on this crap. Let's see. Curry better worry. Someone brought a placard that says Curry better worry. At least that's not the P word or the F word or the fill in the blank thing to say, fill in the blank thing to say to Draymond's wife. You know, I just thought that was, you know, the whole classy thing. That wasn't classy. So like, Boston, do you have any class at all? Show us. You don't need to use the F word. Just use the S word. It's not that hard to transition. Oh, Lord. So behind. This is not good. Is Jeffrey here? Jeffrey's not here. Point of attack defense. Okay. I got to go to Bobby Manning. Crap. Oh, I see. Okay. We're at the point where there's literally nothing to say in the pre-games. Man, I'm so behind. There we go. Udoka, I was walking in the office this morning like it's a regular day. Well, dude, I would be walking in the office like it was a regular day if I were up 2-1. So now I can use that as my quote. Udoka pregame. Excuse me. Hope you guys are holding up the fort in the comments and not saying stupid stuff. Thank you, Bruce. Once again, if you're joining us late, I am busy. I'm trying to do work. I'm trying to get the bills paid here so that I can, stay alive and have food throughout the year to bring you Warriors content like this. If I don't do this, then I don't eat, literally. So that is the life that I live, folks. But I'd rather be doing this than some 9 to 5. I've been there, done that. I'd rather die, but that's just me. So that's how I've, carved out this way of life for me. It does require a lot of sacrifices that normal people having normal 9 to 5, 6-figure salary type people, even 5 figures, they get to have that I don't, but that's okay because I've been there and done that. I've checked off those boxes. So like it's a regular day. Ime Udoka. Finally finished Udoka. Now I must add something else. While I do that, why don't I check Instagram for some more stuff? Okay, maybe have some new stuff from Instagram. Nobody else does this, man. Nobody else is going to aggregate Twitter content for the Warriors and Instagram content for you. We got some video of Clay entering the building. Let's see. What quote can I use from Steve? Point of attack, defense. We got to rebound better. Steph Curry. Told me he felt good. Point of attack defense, we talked about that. That was the number one thing, actually, rather than rebounding. It was the number one X's and O's thing. Dean asked me, what's your number one X's and O's? And I said point of attack because they're just driving too easily. Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown. Also, we're switching too much. And what else? But I borrowed that from Steve Kerr in the post game of Game 4. But I also saw that in Game 1, and that's on the channel and all that. It's the same. It's the same thing. That's why I keep saying there's this pattern. That's why I keep saying I want Kuminga to break that pattern. But whatever. Kuminga's a good defender. Honestly, he is. So anyway. We got to rebound better. Wow, I fit all that in the 100-character limit. Man, I'm so good at that. Okay. Kerr description. Seidel Curry is tweeting. Stop tweeting, NBA people and families. Stop tweeting. You don't need to tweet. It's just going to draw negativity every single time. Bum, bum. But despite me probably going to take an L for saying that Kuminga should start, because now that we know rebounding is one of the top issues, and honestly, Kuminga is not the greatest rebounder. But at least I laid out all my logic on the website. It's like, if you want to poke holes, go poke holes in that logic, but you have to understand the steps that I took. They were very, reasoned, sound steps to get to where we needed to get. Still no Jeffrey. Let's see. Just prepare. I think there's a shelf life to that, though. When Steve says you just prepare, when you're older and you're all 32 years old, I don't know how far that gets you. That's my thing. So, but we'll develop Moody and Kuminga. They better play a lot next season, early in the season. They better play a lot, because we're going to need them in the 2023 playoffs. I'm telling you, they're going to be the first and second guys off the bench, along with Jordan. Though that will be our 8. Our core 8 has to be the starting 5 now, with Looney, and then JP, Moody, and Kuminga, maybe Wiseman. That 9, that's our team next year. I know Otto would be great, GP would be great. They fill in. Yeah, they fill in just in case there's injuries, but we're going to need some youth going into next season. I am at least 10 videos behind. No, 12, no, 15 videos behind. Damn. I may well just forego the audio. Let me just do a core dump. I can't even copy these videos quick enough. So, desperation mode here. And just got to hope we don't draw any YouTube copyright flags, which actually I just, a lot of these guys posting 1.5-minute videos on Twitter, and we got suspended twice for that background video, that background audio. Good luck, man. I hope you guys don't get suspended. They probably would never suspend a blue verified check, but I'm just saying, technically it's not legal. Honestly, like, you're not supposed to. The music industry rules, so they've shown it in the courts that they win all the time. So I wouldn't mess with them. So if you got, a minute of Steph Curry shooting around and there's background music in there, such as New Edition, Can You Stand the Rain, etc., etc. Oh, be careful. Them boys at the big record companies, they're out for blood. So again, if you're joining late, I'm doing work right here. That's my number one priority right now, is to get this pregame video up, because it's actually good stuff in there. Man, this Android's slow. Anybody got a recommendation for an Android that has at least 128 gigs, preferably 256, and has the fastest processor? Because this one I found for cheap, this This is I forgot what the inventor of Android actually started this company, and then they did one version of it, and then they stopped because they knew they couldn't compete anymore. So I got this one off of eBay for like $70, and it's done a great job for $70. But I'm tired of that. So I'm turning some of your ad revenue into better better technology for the channel itself. So if you are well schooled in Android, and it has to be an Android, I'll just keep that as a secret between me and Android users. Android grabs video off the internet much better than an iPhone, FYI. So if I'm doing that, I'm going to go Android. And so if there's a Android expert out there, tell me what to get. I don't need phone service. I just need the best performing computer in the palm of your hand that's based on Android. That's all I need. $15 more minutes till we get Jeffrey. If I get that, then I shorten the time that I need to get to you guys. Man, the video of Steph running out of the tunnel from the Warriors, it was only 5 seconds. You can't get dinged on copyrighted music for 5 seconds. That's where they ought to be paying me to be a consultant for them to do all this social media stuff. But they don't want to do that. I'm just a little media guy. Corporate America and me don't really mix well. So still going. Got a lot of good stuff, though. I'm not going to waste my time trying to reformat this crap, though. So going to just have to deal with what we got because only got 14 minutes left. And it's just a core dump. I can't wait till Jeffrey gets on board here because I'm hungry. I want to eat my tacos. Got it from Pancho Taqueria out in the Mission. They're my second favorite now. I like Underdogs the best. They're my favorite. So Underdogs and then Pancho. And Pancho's actually an actual, historical figure. I just can't remember the full name of it. But when you're getting something from the Mission here in San Francisco, when you're getting like tacos or whatever, chances are it's going to be pretty damn good, quite honestly. We have probably, one of the most robust Mexican American communities in the United States, right here in San Francisco. Something to be proud about. And Chinese too, obviously. I think when the series was at Chase, somebody went to Chinatown and tracked down like a fortune cookie making company, and they had Klay Thompson all over the place there. It's kind of cute. Of course, they would love Klay the first out of all the Warriors. China Klay, legend. And by the way, Klay talked about China Klay on one of our most recent videos the extra Q&As with Clay. Actually, maybe I'll pull it up for you guys. It was kind of fun, honestly. Where are you, Clay? There it is. This was hilarious. You got to hear this. Let's just turn on the volume.
On her phone, I've taught my wife how to make over $1,000 every month using
right here.
No stranger to the NBA Finals, but you are a historian of the NBA. And to walk into this building and to play under these banners on Wednesday night, what's that going to mean to you?
It means a lot because my father played in a series like this, 30-something years ago. So to do it for another generation, our family is special. And I mean, growing up watching Lakers Celtics was everything. Now, to kind of carry that torch for California, it's a really cool honor.
And it gets you closer to Kobe and giving you more bragging rights over your dad.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I'll never catch Kobe with the individual accolades, but I mean, the guy's the greatest to ever play. But I can't even put myself in the same sentence, so I retract everything I just said.
We're still going to use it, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. You're a very in-the-moment type of guy. Will you take a moment during Game 3 to kind of soak all this in?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I mean, especially I was just telling you, considering where I was at this time last year to now be here, it's surreal. Like last year I was just coming out of, the basic stuff with rehab, and I was finally able to jog, and now to be fully playing ball again in the finals, it's really a dream. And the mission's not complete, but we're on our way, and it's just a moment I will cherish forever.
A year ago may feel like a long time, but when you're coming off of 2 catastrophic injuries that you endured, do you have to, and I know how competitive you are, but do you have to kind of put it in perspective about how far you've come in such a short period of time?
Oh, yeah, definitely, because there's nights where the ball won't go in as much as you want, or you don't feel as athletic as you once did. But the fact that you're out here and contributing after 2 big surgeries and 2 big rehab stints, it's you got to give yourself credit, because that's the hardest part of being an athlete, is when you are knocked down and you do lose a step or you do lose a little athleticism. It's just about fighting. And I can't tell you how many books I read and how many sports films I watched to inspire myself, whether it was Rocky, the original, or reading breaks of the game.
Whoa.
I had so much time in my.
He talked about Rocky. I don't know if that was, me subconsciously thinking of that, but I've been saying lately that Draymond is like Rocky. Like, he needs to be beat to a pulp before he wakes up and starts playing awesome, Hall of Fame style basketball.
But I gained a lot of knowledge, and I gained just such an appreciation for this stage, and it's something I don't take for granted. And I'm just so freaking happy to be here and have another chance to get a W tomorrow night.
With that being said, I know you obviously want to shoot better than you have in the first 2 games. So do you just have to be Klay Thompson and forget about it all? Or what have you done to make sure Wednesday night Game 3 is different?
Well, you take stock and you realize I had a bad shooting night, but we won by almost 20 points. So
this was obviously before
right, whether it was playing hard or playing great defense. And for me, it kills me when I don't shoot well. Like, that's what I pride myself on. And when you consider yourself one of the greatest to shoot it, you expect greatness every time you step on the court. And even the greatest to ever play weren't immune to bad shooting nights. So for me, it's just about reminding yourself who you are and sticking to the process, doing all the little things to make sure you have a big night, and just keeping that confidence high, because we're here for a reason.
Throughout the run to the playoffs, I've spoken to you after you've kind of snapped out of some of those funks, and you looked at me and you said, did you expect any different? And I would imagine that's the same for you going into tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you study the history of my career and being on the stage, I've had plenty of off nights, but it's about those ones where you respond and the basket just seems bigger. The ball is just flicking off your wrist with ease. So I expect to have a night like that, either whether it's tomorrow or the game 4. I just know it's coming. It's just about sticking to the process.
Maybe we see game 3 Clay. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow
I don't
night.
need any more nicknames, man. I'll just
Captain Clay?
see Captain Clay is a good one.
Sea
It's
Captain.
probably my favorite, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could. There's plenty of waters for you to see out here.
I know. Feels like Moby Dick, man. One of the greatest novels of all time. So I don't know. I don't want to waste my energy on the boat, though. You know how the boating is. You know,
The sun gets to you.
sun gets to you.
What happens when the prostate enlarges and the urine
hilarious.
channel gets...
Somebody answer Marcus for me. I'm busy right now. Yeah, Clay, Steph is playing.
Welcome back to the show. A former guy I coached. Love this guy. Klay Thompson. Welcome back to the finals. Welcome back to the court. And just how has this finals been different than the others?
Well, it's different because me and the regulars feel a little older.
Yeah.
Not our 20s anymore. So our experience is there. And obviously, we have a bunch of young bucks with us now. But it's not too much different. I mean, we're used to it. The lights don't seem as bright as they once did. And it feels kind of regular. And it's just a great feeling. We're extremely grateful to be here.
Yeah. So I know you, and I know that you are extremely prideful, extremely competitive. I don't know if the world knows this, but how has been
Yes, the world knows
the
that,
journey
Scalabrini.
back to
Yeah.
finding
Duh.
the Klay Thompson, and
Yeah.
where are you at with the acceptance of where your game is at right now?
I feel great. I just was told for a year how long it will take to feel in your prime again, so to say. And there was times during the season where it was very frustrating, whether it be playing, a minutes restriction or shooting inefficiently, just finding your legs. It was inconsistent, but I did have those big scoring nights. So when I had those, I knew it was in me. But the hardest part is just finding that consistency after 2 years.
Yeah. What like when you got hurt, your defense and everyone would chart you up as he's one of the best lockdown defenders, great at guarding the pick and roll. Like, how has that been? And it's not like you're playing a meaningless.
Wow. So they've booed Clay. We're gonna have video of that on the channel. And then Leon Poe, former Celtic, is in the house. So that's pretty cool. Leon Poe, Cal guy. It almost breaks my heart that he has to show up as a Celtic, but that's understandable. That's understandable. Leon Poe is one of the greatest post-up players. He may be, one of the last great post-up players ever, because and he won't get recognized for that. But I recognized it because he was a former Cal guy, and I was rooting for him when he was a Celtic, and they weren't all that great. So kudos to you, Leon. Good to see you again, and I'm happy he's there. I'm sad that he has to root for the Celtics, but at least there's some. At least there's some. At least there's some Cal great out there getting some notoriety somewhere. Because other than that, we don't get any notoriety. Cal basketball is the most losingest. We're probably the losingest major university out there. Steph Curry looks like he is NBA Twitter has Clay hitting 5 threes in a row. What else? I got to end it now. I got to end my video search. 41 seconds, man. That one better have no copyright issues, folks. Please. Clay already getting into it with Celtics fans. Okay. That's from Sports Center, who sometimes doesn't do the videos and sometimes does. I got to keep an eye on these guys. All right, I got to stop it there. Let's see if Jeffrey's around. No. Tatum gets shots up, so he goes on pretty late as well. Dre looks locked in. He always looks locked in. That's not a hot take. Steph signing autographs, even in enemy territory. Of course, there are Warriors fans everywhere. So 5:30. NBA has a minute of Steph. NBA has on Twitter has a minute of Steph, but they put free background music behind it, so it's kind of corny. And I am caught up with my tweets. Jesus. That took a long... Someone just, I mean, people are commenting on the channel saying, just saying stuff that they wouldn't say if they read the article. Just read the article. It's not difficult reading either. All right. Gotta hope Jeffrey shows up. Because I gotta, man, I'm late. Shit. This is not good. Anthony Slater has a good video of Steph. And I'm sure that he went through extra lengths not to do the copyright music because I taught Anthony Slater that. So we can expect that to be, we can expect Anthony Slater's video to be solid. So what I'm saying is go check that out because it's good. Maybe I'll throw it up here just for you guys. About the only guy that I will, throw up on here other than myself, because normally I don't like to promote Twitter at all. Who knows? There might be some background music in that. I don't know. Already 8 minutes of footage. Sheesh. I may need to cut this off and just take my losses. Kylan Mills. Yeah, I think I'm just going to cut it off there. I don't have the time to keep going on that. It's too much. There's stuff on Clay getting booed, and then he's like motioning to the crowd. I wish I could include that, but it's the name of the game here with YouTube channels. You gotta. Otto Porter is replacing Looney. Whoa. Okay. That's a different one, but you see the part where you need to make some kind of a major adjustment. Being down 2-1, there you have it. So I knew something would happen. Well, I didn't really know. I was thinking something would happen. Then Kerr talked in the pregame, we needed more rebounding. And then I was like, oh, okay, then nothing's going to happen. But all the way up until then, some lineup change had to happen because that's what you do in a 7-game series. That's what you do. Oh, man, now they show the Draymond Green. Come on, NBA. You couldn't have shown this earlier. Right here.
Going back home, take big game. Tie the series up, going back home, take control of the series again. Huge game, got to get it done.
I'm
big game. Tie the series up, going back home.
I'm gonna add that to my video just because it was only at 25%. Oh man, this is so frustrating when they add that late to the party. So now I got to go back, find it. Whoops. I can't not have that in there. I'm actually not gonna put it in there. It's gonna take too much time. Pre-game is crazy. It feels crazy from here. It used to be crazy when I was at the arena. Scrambling and getting the Draymond video up, the Draymond workout video up, and people booing Clay from up close. It's just, it's not worth the physical energy. It's just so tiring. And then I got to make my way up to the seat in the rafters. Oh gosh, it's just physically demanding. Oh, let's see. Can somebody do that for me? Can I teach somebody how to do that? Maybe. We'll see. I already got somebody in mind for that, but we'll have to wait until late July, August to figure that out because of the draft and summer league. Back to 23%. Okay, time to fire up the streaming laptop, Chromebook, Acer Chromebook, hooked up to the HDMI. ESPN3.com, and it's not going to have the stream yet. It's so frustrating. They never do that. They only do that right at 6 o'clock. But then I can, up until that point, I can go to my over-the-air signal for my TV since I don't have cable because it's too expensive, and I don't watch regular TV. I'm not here to watch all this fiction. I'm here to try and add more and more knowledge to my brain, and TV shows don't do that for me. Strictly entertainment, and that's naturally why Let's Go Warriors has more of an information bent than entertainment. I never was here to entertain anybody. I was here to inform you, to give you more knowledge, but by that same token, we can still cheer for the team and derive entertainment from that. So anyways, again, Otto Porter is starting. So Draymond would move to center. Okay, let's copy those comments. Boom. Where are you, Jeffrey? Let's get you on here soon. Oh man, video converting at 74%. And let me see if I got any more tweets. Yeah, they got him in the rafters. They got him in the rafters, a lot of the media. And it reminds me of the time when we had that preseason game at the San Jose Sharks arena. They put us in way up there, and it was literally scary. And they're saying it's kind of scary way up there. Stalled elevator. You know what's crazy? Let me show you the angle of the prism from, I mean, if I were part of Kuminga's family, I would literally tell him this in a constructive way. I would say, Jonathan, if you were a better rebounder, if you work on your boxing out this summer, you would have started tonight. And it's not really his fault. I mean, here's a guy, came from the Congo to go play in some high school, play AAU. Do you think they're running box out drills over there at that high school or at that AAU academy? Team Ignite? Honestly, they have no incentive to teach you how to box out, to demand that from you. Certainly not Ignite. They've already paid him $500,000. Same thing with AAU, because that's a feeder into Ignite, the NBA draft, etc. Certainly not the high school. So as far as building your fundamentals, the AAU system does not do that for you. We're going to get better fundamentally prepared players from Europe than we would here homegrown. On the other hand, we do a very good job of nurturing superstar talent. We teach them all the ropes. We teach them how to handle media. We teach them how to handle, hangers on, and we teach them how to be more humble than they usually would be, to be more patient with their money, that the money's coming. Don't worry. Be more patient, you AAU star you. We do a great job of that. We do an excellent job of that, but we do not do a good job of defensive slides and boxing out. And that is why Jordan Poole has been pushed down the depth chart a little bit. I still think Peyton will show up before him unless we're playing super awesome defense up until that point and we built a lead of 10 or something. Jonathan Kuminga would have started tonight if he had the boxing out fundamentals in his tool bag. I can't blame him for not having that in his tool bag. So it will be Otto Porter. My only thing is that I don't know that Otto brings the spark that Kuminga needs. But like I said, it was identified in the pregame that rebounding is our number one X's and O's issue. Therefore, you go with Otto Porter, you check off two boxes at once. You check off the rebounding box and you check off the we need to make an adjustment for Boston to respond to box, being down 2-1. So we are 15 minutes away from tip-off. I am uploading the pregame video that mostly has Steph Curry in it. And that's what I'm doing in the next 15 minutes. So then I will hopefully have Jeffrey on here so that I don't have to talk as much. Because I keep talking the way I'm talking, man. I'm going to be coughing left and right. So, Nick, I just told you. By the way, Nick, I sure hope you're not one of those guys that are like blaming Steve Kerr for everything. Like, we don't do that on this channel. I know you're new here. I ain't never seen your handle before. But just a forewarning, if you're one of those guys, you're going to be shown the door pretty quickly around these parts. I'm not answering anybody who catfishes somebody else. It's clear that you're not even 18 to qualify for the giveaways. I don't know any adults that use their handle as someone else like Steph Curry. I think our young adolescents out there, particularly in America, but also around the world, they need to stop doing that. It's just very adolescent. It's a very adolescent thing to do. So I'm sitting here acting like an a-hole. I get it. Like, oh, you guys need to do this or that on my channel. No, it's like, go do that anywhere else. I'm trying to create a refuge here for, again, I'll repeat myself. When you walk in that door and you come onto the Let's Go Warriors channel, it's sort of implied that we want this place to be a forum where we can discuss adult issues, and we can discuss Looney being benched for Otto in a manner of Greek philosophers, as if Aristotle was presenting some kind of statement to Socrates, who then says something, and Plato jumps in to say, oh, wait, have you thought of this? And we're all respectful of each other, and we're always in the mode of, we want to learn something from each other. We want to see life from a different prism in a positive way. We want to appreciate life at the end of the day. Now, replace life with warriors. That's what we do at Let's Go Warriors. So I really hope that you're a philosopher of sorts, that you're a Warriors philosopher, because there's nowhere else for us to go anymore. Those of us that want to be positive, that want to learn, that don't act entitled, that appreciate what Steve, Joe, and Bob have built, we don't have anywhere to go. That's why I created this channel and these live chats. There's nowhere else to go. Like, we'll get bullied on Twitter. We'll get bullied on Reddit. It then becomes some sort of, pissing contest, or, someone the other day said changing the lineup and putting Kuminga in for Looney. Oh, you're being a prisoner of the moment. So then now you're bullying me with the latest cool catchphrase. So that's designed for you to be snarky, for you to act like you're cool and you're with the times, and you're, pop culture so well that you know the latest trendy phrases to put me down. That was an insult to me. Your goal wasn't to further discuss and further introduce different angles. Your goal was to muzzle me. Your goal, by saying, oh, you're a prisoner of the moment, was to shut me up. And that's not what we do here, because that's what happens everywhere else outside of here. So if you don't like that, I don't mind if we reduce the concurrence down to 30. It's at 61 right now. I don't mind that, because I'd rather have a group of 5 Warriors philosophers on here than 1,000 people who act like they're on Twitter. Thank you. All right. I keep collecting. I'm just going to say, let's go Warriors. Pre-game, you got to be excited. I know it's scary being down 2-1, but at the same time, that excitement before the game, right now, that excitement. We do have the team that can do it. But game to game to game, yeah, it worries me. Draymond's 32. Can he bring the energy tonight? I think he can. Can he bring the energy again to game 5? With the help of Chase, maybe, probably. What about game 6? So let's say best case scenario, win-win. Game 6, can he bring the energy? Because everybody here knows, as Draymond goes, so do we. It's been proven time and time again, mathematically. You can go look it up. I mean, yeah, Steph is a GOAT, but still, Draymond is our heart and soul. And so that's what that worries me. But then again, we're right here before tip-off. They're doing layup lines. They're going to do intros. And at the same time, I'm still excited about our prospects tonight. We can still do it. Oh, my goodness. These are some awful, awful, awful pregame. So I'm going to wait for Jeffrey. There he is. Jeffrey.
Hello, Rich. Hello,
Yay.
Disco Warriors fans. It has been
Whoops.
4 months, I think, since I've last been on stream.
Are you okay?
Well, it's my last semester of my undergrad degree, so I've just been, putting my head down, trying to get good grades to finish my degree,
No, I mean, are you okay? Are you okay health-wise?
Oh yeah, honestly, because I've actually put my head down to try to live properly, get the right amount of exercise, get good sleep, and this semester's actually I've done the most work and I've been the least tired.
Good.
So I'm good.
All right.
But one bad thing would just meant that I had to watch basically all the games on replay because I was always busy during the day.
Yeah.
When it was on, so even the last, I didn't catch game 3, which is very surprising for myself. But I had a giant portfolio due the same night. So
well, if you had to miss one of them,
really, I like to think that if I watched it, something might have been different.
Oh, I got you.
No, but it really just I actually I haven't even gotten around to watching the VOD yet, just because I took the entire of yesterday. Okay, Siri, sorry. I took the entire yesterday off just doing literally nothing, just watching TV shows and stuff.
Yeah.
And so I don't really know what to think about going to this game. I've been following the Draymond Green show.
Uh-huh.
So from what I picked up there, it's just honestly it seems a lot of just not being able to be dialed in.
Yeah.
Which it's pretty on brand with our team. It's when we're dialed in, we're dialed in. And we like to think that we have the men to win anything when we're dialed in. But when we're not, Boston can ISO one-on-one and play 5 out and just get whatever buckets they want. Because I think it was a Thinking Basketball video. Those guys sometimes they get on the analytic watch guy type of side, but then other times when they're breaking down the games and going play by play, they did a really good breakdown of how Boston played in game 3, and I saw that how Boston played 5 out, basically mitigating our help defense. The second our help defense isn't perfectly in sync, which is already hard enough to do, then suddenly they can ISO and there's no one to predict the ping. So it'll be interesting to see how we adjust and what type of lineups we play. I haven't actually gone around to reading it, but I saw that you put out an email or a blog post about whether or not Kuminga will start.
Yeah. So I guess, well, I mean, you're joining the live chat late, so we talked about that ad nauseum, but I mean, it's all in the article and people on the live chat already know why I picked that. Basically, it comes down to, let's see. Well, okay. What we need tonight is one of these 3 things: rebounding, energy / athleticism, and point of attack defense. Right. So the problem with Kuminga is that he doesn't really solve the rebounding problem, but he does the energy problem.
Yeah, and he's also just a different factor for the Celtics to have to deal with.
Yeah. Oh, that's the main thing. That's why Otto is replacing Looney, because when you're down 2-1 and you're stuck in the mud, you can't have the same starting lineup as your mud.
Yeah.
I mean,
predictability is your downfall in this case. I understand.
What was your downfall?
Predictability,
right?
Yeah.
So that's why I went with Kuminga. I'm not mad at Otto. I do think you had to do something to make Boston respond. I still think that Kuminga can bring that burst of athleticism and energy to kind of counter what is already inherent with the Celtics. They have athleticism and energy in the form of Tatum, Brown, and Robert Williams. So they have a clear advantage there. So why not introduce a new variable into that?
Right.
So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm not mad if they don't. I made my suggestion, and that's that. I'm not on the coaching staff. I don't get paid $1 million to figure that stuff out. So
I'm looking through the averages so far, and Boston's shooting 43% from three this series so far over 3 games.
Yeah.
So, and if we're not hitting our shots like they are, or even like within 5% of that, then it's understandable that it's going to be hard.
That one's hard. That one's hard because they went 15 for 23 in that stretch. Of game 1, so might be a little skewed. But also on the defense, it is that point of attack defense. If we're going deep X's and O's, please pick up Jason Tatum earlier. I know that puts a lot of stress on Andrew Wiggins, but at the same time, we can't let Jason Tatum jog the ball up court. The second thing is, more physicality on the point of attack defense so that they feel you, like Jaylen Brown. I think Clay's done a good job, but now I'm seeing a pattern. That's what I worry about. Like, we said all this after game 1, and then game 3 happened. So now we're saying it again, and okay, we can do it. Okay. But then,
and I really do think that I'm not expecting everyone to play like we did it against Denver. You know how we're averaging like 45%, 60 from the field, like 60 plus true shooting. But if we're able to get anywhere close to season averages, I think against this Boston defense, like we could easily win the next 3 games. But being able to do that just through the Boston defense is that's the crux of everything. Defense wins championships. And we haven't really figured out how to play against this Boston, against Ime Ukuro's defense.
Oh, when you were saying we could very well win the next 3 games, that was actually, I didn't write that in the article, but that is another reason for me to do Kuminga, because I don't know. I can picture it possibly happening where Boston's like, oh, who is this guy? And then boom, we get him 3 straight games. But that's
I think if we shock them first, I think we can shock. If we shock them 1 game, we could easily pick up the 2nd game.
Yeah, I mean
just
that's
by
what
momentum,
we did.
and then the last one would be at home.
We did that to Memphis and the Cavs in 2015, 3 straight. Okay, I'm going to ask something in the comments. Does anyone want us to do play-by-play, i.e. you cannot watch the game and you're with us? Maybe Amy. Let us know, Amy. Because then we'll do play-by-play.
Okay, I'm just going to go back to read the comments. Shout out Elijah. Shout out Dean Chambers. Anthony's hopping on later? Okay.
Yo, Dean, did you read about yourself on the website?
Shout out Amy.
I did a little Dean props on the website. Kuminga Muse? Really, Elijah? Wow. That's crazy. So I'm going to purposely not talk as much if I can. So, Jeffrey, please feel free. I mean, you're saving my life.
I mean, yeah, I'll try.
Okay, Robbie wants a little bit of play-by-play. Tell you what.
I'll do my best.
Maybe I can type in the score more often than not. How about that? Would that do it for you? I'm going to assume that that's okay. Reda Whip says yes to play-by-play. That saved me last game. Oh. All right. Well, the pressure's on Jeffrey.
Oh God. Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
You know what? I'll do the play-by-play, but then I'm definitely taking a break during free throws and timeouts. How's that?
Yep.
But I will do play-by-play like I'm a robot doing play-by-play, and I will purposely shut the hell up on commentary unless I deem it absolutely necessary.
Okay.
I'm recovering from COVID, and man, that was tough.
All right, Blazien's asking, do you see Kuminga and Moody as more of energy spark plug guys? After last series, like they impressed me so much in the last series. Like Kuminga just a bit, Moody a lot. Like he came in and he looked like just like the way he played reminded me of like Looney. Just his head was in the game. His head was level. His head was straight. He was making the right decisions. And he was making the right decision, like making the right decisions and the right plays, and like not getting flustered. At a very, very young age, he's still a rookie, which is insane. But yeah, I have to I really like how Moody looked. Kuminga, I still think he's a bit he's still a bit raw, which
yeah,
makes a lot of sense.
Oh, Draymond said it in his you guys should check out his man, I can't remember whether it was Andre's podcast or Draymond's podcast, but they both had each other on, and I think it was Andre's. And this is one of those evergreen type podcasts that I can maybe do, late July, I'll do an analysis of that, go back to, a podcast that happened 2 months ago. But Andre and Draymond were talking about Kuminga, and they were saying these great things. And then at the end of it, they were kind of like, and he doesn't really know how to play the game yet, which was mostly a compliment. Okay. But it's true. He just doesn't really know how to play this game yet, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's
cool.
It's just kind of crazy. And I've started to hear stories about how Moses Moody carries himself throughout the season and practice, talking to vets and stuff. And I see a lot of it's mirrored against Jordan Poole, where it was Jordan Poole was always asking, what can I do? What can I do? What to do? And if this is the way forward, then he might not be a great crazy player in the first 2-3 years, but at minimum we'll see him rise to a Looney level where he'll win us games. And if all things go well, we have a bright future. Michael says, Moody is nice, but I don't know on this finals level. We need to see first. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's just the hard part about it, because as much as we wish them to be good, as much as any glimpse of potential they've shown us, our rookies are still rookies. So that's hard.
Yeah.
That one game against the Mavs where we were down 30 and the rookies brought us back to within single digits. No one could have predicted that. We gave up, but they didn't. And that's something special. And some would say that's enough to be okay, yeah, they've proven that they can. We've got to have to remember that they brought that lead down against the Mavs starters as well. So maybe they have already proven themselves. But then again, the Celtics team is different, so we'll see.
All right, so I'm gonna.
GL says, weird fans are getting mad at Draymond and Andre for doing the podcast. Yeah, I see what they mean by they're too busy focusing on their podcast or whatever. But the thing is, Draymond Green is not going out of his way to make the podcast.
I said this on the stream the other day,
and it doesn't make sense.
You know,
what do you think NBA players do?
You know what, Steve Kerr? I mean, it's almost like whoever says that is basically saying, "Oh, I don't know at all how Draymond is off the court," because the way Steve Kerr put it is, "Oh, I don't watch his podcast. He talks all day."
Yeah, and he's just repeating that, but to an audience.
Exactly. He's gonna be talking all day to somebody in the room. It might as well be for money because he's still gonna be talking.
Yeah.
So, oh man.
All right. So I'm tipping. I've already tipped off.
Oh yeah.
Not want to sync up.
Not me. Excuse me. What do you think about Mark Jackson? I need a new voice. I'd rather have Jeffrey Chen voice. So good to have you. I haven't tipped off yet.
Okay, I'll pause at 11:30.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think I'm like 40, 50 seconds ahead.
Oh, I just tipped. Marcus Smart has the ball. No
It's not a
scoreboard
good
yet.
start.
Jason Tatum switched to, they run Marcus Smart down the lane. Very smart first play. 2-0 Boston. 11:45, 11:44, 11:43. What did you say? 11:38, 11:37.
30.
Oh, okay. 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Nice.
Will Porter deep in the shot clock. Clay. Oh gosh, throw it up, Clay. He got the step. Left hand.
Oh, you did it past the Time Lord.
Beautiful.
I think when you're playing against Robert Williams, the trick is to just get it to the backboard and pray for a goaltend.
Mm-hmm.
His reach,
mention that.
His reach and his agility is just nothing short of amazing.
Yes.
But I'm like Warriors fan aside.
Steph inside the paint. Oh,
come on.
And we can't challenge that early. It might have been all ball the way Steph is acting. I don't know. That angle's tough.
Wrist.
Got him? Okay. I missed it.
I just hope that Robert Williams, because he's been like constantly like injury prone. Nothing serious, just nagging type of injury. I'm just hoping that like Celtics don't, burn him and then dump him.
Yeah.
Because
we don't know if they're as careful about the careers as we are.
Well, they're not afraid to like get rid of people.
Yeah, they had to call that. Okay, so Steph dribbled up, drew two guys, calling on Marcus Smart for the bump, goes to the line.
No, because I was just thinking towards how people like treating injuries now, and Robert Williams, like just the constant injury reports coming out, like it just gives me flashbacks of like 3-4 years ago when people were just like, yeah, play first, injuries later. Whereas now, like with like James Wiseman, it's always like injuries first, play later.
Yep.
And he is that essential to the Boston Celtics. So like they need him to play, but like I don't want them pulling another IT and just getting rid of a player that they really needed after they burned them to the ground.
Cool. I finally found the comment that I wanted to screenshot you with. So smile at the camera. All right, cool.
Justice, there's a turnover.
Hey, we got to do that more often. All right, so they turn it over. Clay was excited. Draymond, dangerous handoff to Clay, but he avoids a turnover against Jalen.
He's fumbled quite a few balls already today.
Clay against Horford, Draymond handoff, Steph left side, launch it over Marcus. No good. That was a tough shot.
That entire play, like there was no control of the ball.
Okay, let's see if there's that force on defense we talked about, or Draymond's talked about. Against Jalen up top, left side. Cross court.
That's a good rotation there.
Clay all over Jason, but he made a three. Golly, Jace.
But the thing is, we contested that, and that's better than we can say from the clips I saw of Game 3. Steph just drives in, blocked.
Blocked by a Time Lord again. That's the thing. I've been saying you got to shoot those just 0.2 seconds earlier. Jeez, another block, man. We just have not adjusted to Robert, but I'm not saying that's easy. Anyways, baseline inbound to Draymond.
He makes open looks.
Clay gets the move in and out.
See that, but the thing is, Clay's feet were set, and that's something I want to see more of him, rather than his fading, spinning.
And Steph, careful, one foul already. Otto over Horford, no good over Otto. Time Lord gets the rebound. All right, I can't say Time Lord anymore. That's almost like rooting for him. Robert Williams put back, and we are down 8-4. Turnover. Steph to Marcus. Here comes Jason, cross court 3. Good splash.
Yeah, see, that's bad trend. That right there is bad transition defense. But we move on. It's just the first quarter. That's a lot of hands.
Steph from up top. Draymond
Ah.
with the screen, no good. Jason rebound. So we're down 11-4 early, 8:51. Wiggins
This entire
against
playoffs
Tatum.
has just been
Tatum pulls up Kobe style, no good.
I want more of Kobe, Jason Tatum. Simply
Yeah,
just because
exactly.
the shots he's taking are just so incredibly hard.
Auto corner, no good from Steph. Rebound Horford. Here
And I
comes,
think when Jason Tatum shoots those hard shots, they're
Jalen.
always short.
Jalen comes up against Clay, pick and roll. Robert over to Horford, over to Smart in the corner against Steph, in and out. Draymond rebound, go downhill. Steph against Horford Island, finds Otto, extra pass Wiggins, left wing, missed it.
We don't have
Should've
anyone
just-
trying to crash boards.
Should have just
That's-
attacked Horford.
Yep.
But I get it. Steph wants to get other guys involved, no problem. 11-4 still, 8:01, 8 minutes, 7:59. Marcus Smart lob gets blocked.
Oh, what a
by Draymond.
deflection.
And Steph, great job on the touchdown catch from Draymond. Did you see Steph? That was like NFL, Cooper Cup right there, man. He blocked off Jason Tatum to get the overhead catch. Beautiful, Steph. Jalen right side, Draymond.
Just look at the spacing Boston is playing with.
Jalen fade away Kobe style, no good, but Robert over Otto for the rebound.
Yeah, we definitely need someone to help there with the rebound.
Lob inside to Robert.
Mm.
Oh, so I don't know. Can I chalk this up as I look better for wanting to go with Kuminga with the athleticism?
Honestly, I'm not too sure with that just yet, but a lot of these just look like lack of effort. We had no one crashing offensive boards. We've seen you've seen Wiggins when he's like seeking boards. He's like starting to sprint in towards he's sprinting in towards like the glass, and
I
we
would
haven't
love
seen
to
that
see
yet.
if there were a replay to show me that Otto didn't box out versus Robert just jumped over him, then okay. But we won't know because
But in that case, there should be two people trying to box out, because I think we're too focused on one person boxing out and trying to get that fast break, because we want to beat the set defense. But you
Looney
can't beat the
into
set
Otto.
defense if you don't have the ball. So
Looney's
also, Anthony's in waiting room, by the way.
Oh, we'll get you on later, Anth. Halftime. Let's see. Gets a little crazy with three people. It's already crazy with me and you. Rebounding. Oops, I don't have the recent game. My fault.
Wiggins on White. Out to Draymond. Draymond three
over Marcus. Brick.
But look at Wiggins. If you watch Wiggins, Looney got the rebound. If you looked at Wiggins.
Oh, now it's a bad screen on Looney. Man, he's getting called for those. Be careful, Loon Dog. Let's see if it was. Man, I don't know about that. This is playoff basketball, guys.
He did lean into it, but he wasn't moving per se.
Come on. Where's my box score?
It was a good screen. I think it was a good screen.
I know. They're leading.
His feet were set, and he leaned into his center of mass. He didn't lean out of it.
8-5 on rebounding Celtics. Now a smart pick, Jason against Steph. But we're in 1-2-2. Box and one. Basically.
Offensive foul. Let's go.
Wiggins is kind of hurt.
Tatum really does get like very elbowy.
Oh, man. That's why Draymond went like this. He wants to review the elbow for a flagrant. I think he has a point. Why?
He does have a point, actually.
I've been sitting here wondering why we review everything. And if we reviewed everything, why wouldn't we review this? Timeout.
Contact to the face. Unnecessary contact to the face. Should be.
Yep. Okay, let me clear that out.
Yeah, so I wrote you tagged me in that post on the Let's Go Warriors Discord about how they review all the plays and whatever.
Oh yeah.
I don't believe it.
Oh, I believe I get where you're coming from. Yeah. They do.
Or even if they do it, and because they said they review it internally to decide who officiates the playoffs.
Oops.
Yeah, but do they first of all, they should be releasing those details publicly. Like, why wouldn't you?
Well,
and second of all,
that's
how
a lot
many
of
people have you
pressure.
fired because of it?
Yeah, I don't know that you need to
Because
make
you know,
it public.
if the stake of bad officiating is just I can't officiate the finals or the playoffs, they could just continue to be bad and just be the other 53
Yeah,
officials who just do the regular season and get paid well to do it.
That makes sense. Yeah.
It shouldn't be incentive to do better as an official. It should be punishment if you're bad. And now that they admitted they have a review system, I think it makes it even worse.
Oh god.
Because they say they have a review system and they just continue to let incompetency happen.
I love
Shouldn't it be all 75 officials be eligible to do the playoffs and it's just like random roster?
You know what? It's timeout. Let's get Anthony in here. Take it away, Ant.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Ooh. But since I'm doing play-by-play, once we come back, we'll go back to two of us.
All right. Y'all just chilling.
It's been a hot minute. I've really fallen in love with the saying "hot minute," haven't I?
Yeah, that's the new saying, isn't it?
Yeah. So, is there anything that you've caught in the last few games that kind of haven't mentioned?
This isn't working.
Well, I had a big argument with a couple of coworkers today. They're all on the Celtics, in 7 stuff. And I don't know.
If they're saying Celtics in 7, they're basically saying maybe Warriors in 7.
I mean, because don't we have home court on 7 in game 7?
Yeah, if it's 7, we do have home court.
Okay.
But the thing is, if anyone's saying Celtics in 7, it means that they expect us to win. Well, they expect us to go 2-1 going forward.
Game is back on, so you guys can.
And that would mean winning again. That would mean winning twice at Boston. So if they think we could win twice at Boston, I don't know why I don't know why they wouldn't expect us to win in 6.
Oh,
it means win twice in Boston and lose once at home, or win once. No. So I don't get it.
Okay, no review. All right, we'll get you back later.
All right.
Okay, so now Steph almost throws the ball away. Jeez, man. Clay, screen from Looney, double dribbles. My God. Oh, my God. That's why I said we needed energy.
Level heads and energy. I don't know how you combine those two, but we need both.
All right, Jalen against Draymond. Derek White in. Horford against Looney. Jalen up top. Tries to attack Draymond. No good. Great defense.
See, that looked like much better defense than last game.
Yep. Draymond almost loses it. Man, should have been a turnover, but they let it go.
Oh, Klay Thompson
gets a curl 3 thanks to Looney screen. So now it's all of that.
I think they should boo more. They should boo more, sway less.
Wow, Marcus Smart leveled Andrew Wiggins, but Wiggins did the right thing and held on and absorbed the force. Anyways, they missed Draymond rebound. God, I hate that.
You should never, ever pick up the ball unless you're going to.
Good no call. You're going to get physical with us? We should allow that too. Looney, offensive rebound from the Steph, missed 3. Steph inside the paint over to Wiggins, right wing, 3, good. Way to go, Air Canada. 12-12. Jalen got rocked on that screen by Draymond. He's smart.
See, that's what I don't understand. There's so many other. Oh my, Jason Tatum. There's so many other screens that they could call illegally for us, but they called that one on Looney.
The Looney one made no sense.
I don't get it. In fact, the next screen that Looney said after that was probably more of an illegal
Clay gets in the paint, misses though. Should have stayed right there. Would have had the rebound.
Exactly.
But
The long
anyways,
rebounds.
Here comes Jalen. Post up Horford, Draymond. Cut Derek White, completely lost him. I think that was a combination of Wiggins and Steph on that side. Forgot about him.
Yep.
And prior to that, Celtics scored on Tatum post up, Kobe post up.
Wait, that's the thing. Jaylen Brown doesn't really know how to play through contact. Like the Boston Celtics do tend to flop a bit, which
yeah,
go ahead. But that means that when the other team is physical, then you end up being not prepared, and you end up like if your arm isn't tense and you're going into contact with another player, there's a higher chance of you being injured. So if you're not prepared for the contact, just because of the way you play, like the way Anthony Davis plays, you're always falling over.
Well,
you're more prone to injury.
That's why they went 7 with the Heat. Steph draws a foul. Oh, almost made the desperation shot, but they're going to call
it
it
on the floor.
They always do that. So at least they've been consistent with that. Everything else, totally inconsistent.
Yeah, because it's ironic because I think, how Steven Adams sometimes sits insane screens. He will just floor up man. And I think what will happen is like, they will think that players like Steven Adams are dirty when the reality is you're just not prepared for it.
2 guys on Steph. After the shovel pass from Looney, here comes Looney pick and roll. Horford trying to guard 2 guys. Steph almost threw it away, but it's a kick. 14 seconds, 4:23 to go.
Honestly, I think that was more like I don't think there's an avenue, so I'm gonna throw it at his foot.
Maybe.
I don't see why people don't do that more often.
That talented. 4:23. Here we go. Draymond against Smart. Hooks Smart. That's an offensive foul. Come on, Dre. You can't be that obvious.
You can't hook him.
That's too obvious. Kerr points to somebody on the bench. I wonder who's coming.
Okay, but look at Marcus Smart. What is that movement?
Otto
See, that's
Porter.
what I really don't like.
Well, the move was far worse than the.
And my God, some of these fans
the move was far worse than the flop. So, anyways, Clay almost steals Marcus. No foul. Here they come, 1-on-1. Still no foul.
Why does his head always bend backwards?
Yeah. Anyways, Derek White, Steph spins on Steph, goes to Grant, left corner, no good. Looney rebound. Steph left throws it to Wiggins left against Marcus. Just take him. Okay, here comes Steph. Never mind that. Now he'll shoot a 3. Oh boy.
What a screen though. Look at that screen.
Yeah. Awesome screen by Looney. All right. We are definitely not playing to our potential, and we're down 1. 332,
Story of our
331. Jalen against Looney on the switch. Derek falls into
That's
Looney.
an unbelievable foul. I'm so
kidding me?
What?
That's a foul on Looney. Oh my goodness.
What?
And it's too early to challenge, but it's ridiculous.
All right, show us the replay.
Looney has 2 phantom fouls.
That is so dumb. There is no way.
Oh my God.
That is
I think even Jeff Van Gundy and Mark Jackson can't believe it.
I don't want to go back about refs, but hello.
That's the thing with these refs. They're so unpredictable.
They call it hip. You can't hip check a person if you're.
That's what happens.
Going up backwards away from the attacker.
Thesis.
That's physically not possible.
I'm only going to write the article if I get paid, but I think the whole philosophy of trying to make the NBA refs more like robots is completely backfiring because of this. We're seeing it right here.
Well, I don't even think so. It's just a wrong call. A robot wouldn't make a wrong call.
No, I mean, that's a foul by the textbook, but it's not a foul in the playoffs. It's just not. Anyways, Wiggins, turnaround jumper over Derek. Good. Left side. Thank goodness for Wiggins tonight, man.
Yes,
Let's take a look at his numbers. Because, gee whiz.
Oh, GP2
Turnover
with the
Derek.
hands. Strips
Thanks
Derek
to
White.
Gary
Then
Payton.
pushes.
Steph has the ball. Gary Payton goes flying, no call. Over Horford, 3-point good.
How did that ball go in? I thought it
Yeah.
hit the front rim and it just rolled
He
in.
nailed that. How's
Pulled it
Wiggins
with the
doing
string.
that? Wiggins 8 points already. 10 rebounds to 9 now. We lead in rebounds.
The thing is, like, if the refs are going to call that foul, can they look at the hand checks, please?
Derek White right side against Steph. Jaylen Brown, help by Otto. Good help. Almost throws it away. 5 seconds.
4 seconds.
Smart over Looney.
See, that's
He
a
flopped
flop.
again.
That should be a tech.
That should be a tech, yes. Or $5,000. Whatever happened to that? We had all these
Right.
James Harden flop rules that disappeared. Steph.
Oh my, Steph.
Feeling it.
Steph.
Hash mark. Step back. Timeout, Udoka. Yes.
He's talking to a fan, I think.
201. Anthony's back.
Yes, sir. Steph talking his ish. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. That's crazy. I love that energy. You just woke up a beast, man. Come on. He's going to go crazy the rest of the game. He made his last 2 threes. So did Wiggins. Let's go.
Oh, I'm reading his lips, and he just said, bad word you say.
Yeah, come on, man. I know what he said. Like, they've been counting the whole time. Like, I don't like the Celtics
Steph
fans.
hit
Like,
that step back 3, turned around, ran towards the Boston bench, or like somewhere, look at fans in that direction, and just said,
nah,
F
that's
you say.
crazy. That's crazy. Nah, man. Celtics fans are so toxic. Like, Warriors fans are not even as toxic as, the Celtics. And, like,
He said what? Oh, what you going to say? Haha. Nice.
Yeah, no, I saw this Twitter post about like, oh, Warriors fans like Warriors fans mad as if they don't do that, and I'm like, but they don't. And then someone put that clip of that girl screaming at LeBron James as like evidence, but in the same clip they also like it also has like someone who works at back then it was Oracle, literally like immediately talk to that lady and be like, you can't say that. And they use that as evidence that the Warriors fans are the same, when like the clip also has someone telling them not to say that, and that it's unacceptable, and they'll get kicked out if they if they'll remember their face for the rest of their lives. So I'm like, how is that the same?
nah, man. The whole arena is screaming F you, Draymond, in front of children. His family is there, man. Like, it's so crazy. It's crazy. Like, his children's going to grow up to, they all watch this clip over and over again.
I get that, but I honestly don't think swearing in front of children is that big a deal. Just because it's like,
if it's not your parents and you just got random people just walking around.
I think the bigger issue here is that they're swearing with malice. Like, they're not saying like you're actively like trying to like down a person, and then you're acting as if like it's not. It's like a what's it called? Like a parasocial relationship. It's not. It doesn't go both ways. Draymond cannot swear back at you, but you can swear at Draymond. Like, that's not how it works.
And my thing on that? If the mom doesn't like it, don't do it. Like, that's her mom. That's his mom. That's the kid's mom. She knows what's right. Anyways.
And the thing is, what they've actually ended up forcing is all the other people who have like in the Celtics crowd who don't like that in front of their children, have been backed into a corner where if they don't agree with that, they're not Celtics fans. And I don't think that's a good way to treat your own fan base or your peers. Just toxicity never works. And the reason why players can do it on the court is because they do it on the court. You're a fan, you're not on the court. You shouldn't do it.
Oh, look at
Jay
this.
Folsey says they put a message on the big screen in the game that fans using offensive language can be subject to
You're a game
ejection
too
ban
late.
and possible arrest. Yes, but the NBA actually does that at every single game. And when you have 10,000, 20,000 fans doing that, you cannot eject them all.
Incredible.
And I saw people like doing like,
all right,
you
thanks,
see that,
Anthony.
but
See you soon.
You see that, but like you go crazy if you saw like a British football like soccer game, and I'm like, but it's not the same.
Jordan Poole in there, switched. GP switching up top. Jalen.
Don't give him his
him.
right
Turn the
hand.
corner, no
Whoa,
good.
let's go.
Not too deep. That's great defense. That's I mean, you got to try not to have him turn the corner. Good job, GP. Jordan Poole against Jason, double screen. Now he's got Grant. Might as well take him, but no,
Oh,
gets to
Steph.
the hot Steph.
Short.
No, missed it. Robert Williams with the rebound. Jalen downhill, 2 points. Damn it. At least Otto got in front of him, but I don't know.
That made it
I
hard.
need to see a replay. Looney up top. Steph wants it.
Oh.
And Zig and Zag is too late. Oh my God.
No, I saw exactly what that was like one of the like 40 chess moment the Warriors do. It didn't work.
Can't be doing that in the finals. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that is true, but
Jason against GP at the logo. Goes right side. Otto
misses
didn't
badly.
leave him. Robert Williams rebound, put back. 23-22, 54 seconds. Jordan Poole gets a screen from Looney. Step back, no. Over to Looney. High post. Shovel past Jordan. Back to Looney.
Look at them pushing Steph.
Push Steph on the other side. They finally caught it. Yeah, that was pretty good drive by Jason amongst the traffic. That's his.
Because if you can pull Looney out, it means he can't get the rebound.
Steph against Derek. He's all over him. Call a foul. Should have been
high off. I've never seen Steph
high off the glass.
High off the glass.
Flexes. Stephen Curry, GOAT right there. Jason Tatum gets a screen from Robert, hits a three. Tied up, 25 apiece, 29 seconds left.
Looks like we got a good ball game.
Damn. Good shot, Jason. Yeah. All right. Steph against Derek. Half court. Burn him. 16 seconds. Jordan Poole flare screen. Over to Jordan. Great pass. Absorbs the contact.
My goodness.
Wow.
I guess that
And
if
makes
you're going
it.
to worry about him blocking you, you go into his body. Then you can't
great
get high.
finish. Jason, GP, Robert. Oh, great.
Oh,
pass.
what a touch pass.
Grant Williams.
That touch pass was amazing.
Corner three, and they're going to take a 28-27 lead. I still think we got to play Kuminga. I'm sorry. I'm still seeing a pattern. Steph is playing GOAT. Wiggins is playing great. Draymond has the intensity. We're playing well. We need another variable. So, come on,
to be
Anthony.
fair, Jason Tatum started off 3 for 3 from deep and 4 for 6 in the field.
Okay.
Like, as crazy as we think Steph is going off, Jason Tatum has matched Steph for points.
It's kind of, it was a decent quarter for most teams. Decent quarter, but see what happens. You know,
I think
we
a
do
big
better
thing,
in the third.
yeah. Big thing to look at here is Robert Williams plus minus is 12. He's plus 12. Game highest. Jason Tatum's plus 10. Jaylen Brown's 1, and everyone else is negative. So we just need to figure out how to eliminate the Robert Williams factor.
It's gonna be difficult.
Meanwhile, our team high is Kevon Looney. So I know, Rich, what you say about like we have to switch it up, but maybe that includes keeping Looney in and switching Kuminga out for someone else.
Yeah, sure.
I'd love to see some.
Instead of
I wouldn't know if it would work. Like like Looney, Kuminga, like double screens with Steph.
Oh, yeah.
It would give us a lot of rolling potential, but then again,
it's a lot to try and.
It's a
come
lot
up
to
with.
ask.
Yeah.
And it's very, very
Replays and
advanced.
stuff.
Because I can see that if they were able to set good screens for both of them, you would have the possibility for two rollers. And that can negate a shot blocker like Robert Williams. You have Steph running up top, to open the space up. And if they roll and they're still smothered, which they won't be because Steph's up top, gravity, then Steph can still shoot. But we'll see.
Yeah, I don't care how they do it. Just bring in Kuminga.
All right, Brady WNL says, bro, stop saying refs on the Celtics side. Okay. So refs aren't on the Celtics side, but I'm not going to say that they're on the Warriors side. And they're definitely, well, if you followed me, I hate NBA refs because they suck. Everywhere. And that changes the momentum of games. Sometimes for Warriors, sometimes for Celtics. But no one can disagree that it's good for, that what I'm saying is bad for the game.
I kind of look at it as, all right, everything in the NBA seems to be going pretty well. Style of play, I love it. Yada, yada, yada. Tons of superstars.
Yeah. Okay, I just got to quickly address Brady. If you're going to come in here and say you're mad, cry, yeah, get out.
So I was going to say, if there's bound to be something about the NBA that's not going right. And, well, there it is, the referee.
You can take me.
All right, we're back in play now.
Right.
And they have this weird low-hanging camera.
Oh,
Paul, hard shot. That was
baseline over Pritchard. That didn't.
Peyton Pritchard. That was he moved his feet
against Andrew. Right side attacks easy. Missed it short, but Robert Williams and Andrew steals it. Way to go!
But you see Robert Williams falling down like that. That's
Clay
not something you want to see from someone who's
post ups. Derek shoots it highly
in and
contested. Highly contested though.
See, that's where a backdoor cut would have been perfect.
Look at Kenny Atkinson. He's because we're hunting shots. Kenny Atkinson is in charge of offense. He's shaking his head. We're not hitting singles at all.
Block from Draymond.
Robert, another offensive
Pritchard
rebound.
3-way off.
Thank goodness he missed it. Wiggins right side brings it downhill against Grant. Draymond over to Poole, left side 3, brick.
But the thing is, we were ball watching there for a rebound.
We haven't done any singles. Belly's in there. So I completely disagree with the strategy tonight. That could have been Kuminga. Oh, well. If we go down 3-1, then that's what I'm going to point to, but I don't want to.
I'll fervently disagree with you once I see Point Belly come out.
Sure. Clay misses. Hunted another 3 in the corner.
Once again, another in and out 3. The shots are dying to go in.
Jason against Belly. Oh boy. Draymond shows. We're in a semi-zone.
That was a terrible pass. What was that?
Pass. They do that. Wiggins got the steal.
JP, calm down.
JP almost lost it against 2 guys. Like, what are you doing? Draymond up top. Over to Wiggins left side. Clear out. Let him take Grant. And he does. Push shot. Gets fouled. They'll call it on the floor.
They called the foul there?
Yeah.
But Wiggins was there 3 seconds ago.
It was in the air and he got knocked. I don't get that.
No, they called the foul on the floor when he was still at the 3-point line.
It shouldn't be on the floor. Let me check the officials tonight. I mean, I'm pretty sure he got knocked on the forearm when he lifted. Capers, Fitzgerald, and Eric Lewis. I like Eric Lewis. He's in my top 5. Capers and
he's the trailing official, isn't he?
Oops. So there's our refs.
Pull 3.
Oh man,
that looked good the second he went up.
Hunts a 3, but he gets it. So now
his feet was set.
All of that we're up 2. We're not hitting any singles. It's all home runs. Pretty good defense, but not great. There's
another deflection.
DPOY deflection on Jason. Pool heat check.
Pool party.
Downhill, baby.
And they need a timeout.
33-28.
Yeah, the thing I don't like about this playoffs is it's just been runs after runs after runs.
Yeah.
It's also the reason why it's led to so many blowouts. like this playoffs, which is just like honestly like interesting. Peyton Pritchard is, sometimes he's gonna be good man on man, but fighting around screens not the best. Good idea there to exploit on the ATO, not ATO, but out of bounds play.
How you doing, Anthony?
Oh, just trying to get my car note. Let's see. But
Get some numbers.
honestly, we're not playing too bad. We need to pick up on defense and get some good buckets inside. Stop shooting threes.
I think we're playing around 70% of our full potential. But the thing is, with this team, it's always, we're playing so badly, down by single digits. This team is just always like that. I'm just trying to I'm thinking about of course, rebounding. I think rebounding is a big crashing offensive boards would be a big thing. Not allowing defensive boards. I don't necessarily there's been a few lapses of defense. We allow backdoor cuts, but those are easily fixable just by being aware. I feel like our bigger issue is offense. We'll kind of let me look at the assist numbers. Yeah, we got 6 assists on 12 buckets, which good for a lot of people, but for us, we want to be at the 65% plus mark instead of 50. And so that kind of matches up with how it feels like a lot of the shots are just either forced or ISO or crazy shots. We don't want crazy shots. We want good shots. Do you think GP2 needs more minutes to make defensive impacts? I would say yes, but at the same time, if they switch, it's hard to play him out there with Robert Williams on the court.
I don't think he's an offensive impact for us, but defensive wise.
I mean, GP3 exists.
You're right, but
he comes out sometimes. It's been a while.
He comes out sometimes,
Yeah, our chat's devolving into crap talking. Brady, if you guys don't like Brady, ignore him. And, maybe he'll have some constructive criticism to bring to the chat.
I mean, just leave him alone. He can talk. I mean, who cares?
Let him talk, and if he crosses the line, we have mods.
He can talk. I mean, yeah, he can talk. He can say whatever he wants.
I don't mind having people I do mind having people like that, but I don't mind having opposing fans if they come in here to listen to what we have to say. But if you're coming here to dismiss what we have to say, why are you here?
I'm sorry.
You could be oh yeah, it's just a bunch of Warriors fans upping themselves. So what? Is that not what you do with your Celtics people? Is that the whole point of having a fan base? Do you expect fan bases to be as toxic as opposing fan bases? Come on.
Tatum corner 3, in and out. Wiggins rebound. 908, 907, 906. Up 5. Poole over to Draymond right side. Clay and Poole run a little interference. Back to Draymond in the paint. No foul.
How's that not a foul?
Oh my goodness. How's that not a foul on Robert?
My God, Draymond's hands are everywhere right now.
Jalen for 3, swish. Oh my God, man. So
that foul was so blatantly dumb.
Steve Kerr's upset. We're really gonna get this trash refereeing tonight, are we? Good Lord. I usually don't use that word. I think it's a very harsh word. Anyways, Poole.
It was blatant. It was so blatant.
Marcus against Belly. Crossover spin over to Pritchard. Stepped out of bounds. Pretty good defense by Poole.
Good thing he stepped out of bounds because Poole's about to push him.
You know what? I'm going to agree with Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson said Draymond looked to search.
I don't agree.
Contact. I agree.
It's the playoffs. Blocked by JT.
It's the playoffs, so it should be no call. But anyways, Wiggins air ball in the paint. Jason Tatum will shoot a 3, back rim. Not a good shot, but we'll take it. Andrew Wiggins, rebound.
Yeah, so he started 3 for 3, and I think he's missed 2 in a row now.
JP up top. Nobody's guarding him. Robert steps up. Step back, fake, into the paint, pull up. Kobe style, good.
Nothing but net.
Yes, sir. Robert right side, Wiggs back to Jalen. Clay knocks him down, 3-1. Yeah, man.
Clay knew that.
I don't recall them running this kind of pick and roll action last game. Did they do this? Like off ball?
I mean, that's a moving screen, but that is a foul on the shot.
Why are we getting screened so much off the ball like this?
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, they're gonna all the Boston fans, even the journalists who mask themselves as fans or as journalists, want the review.
But like, hello, like,
Missed
how is that not
JP
a moving screen?
Missed it. Steph's in there.
Offensive rebounder, Steph. Whoa!
Steph with the hops. Rebound, put back, scoop, banker. Jason against Wiggs, left side. Steph shows himself, semi-double. Marcus back to Jason, 1-on-1. Kobe post up, nope. Pritchard
Good
right
rotation.
side. Poole keeps him in front.
Travel! What?
Poole keeps him in front, but fouls him.
How is no?
Steph wants to travel. Steve wants to travel. Steve's gonna get a T. I'll bet you.
But how do you miss that call?
Let's see.
1, gather, 2,
Oh my
3,
God.
4.
Egregious travel. Egregious. They call a tech on Kerr. My God. So I was right.
Balls don't lie.
Yeah, I missed the free throw. 2 minutes ago, I was like, are we really going to get refs are trash in the finals? We really are getting refs are trash in the finals. Unbelievable.
How do you miss that?
Unbelievable, man.
How do you miss
You better miss some calls on our end.
My goodness. Ball does not lie.
Pritchard misses. So we got we're up 3. We're playing like crap. We're up 3. We got the refs against us. And if they would get that stupid YouTube banner out.
Look what you've done. You've made Rich say that the refs are against us.
Incredible.
Look what you've done.
Oh, no, right?
This is the man who's reined me in.
Yeah, no, I just mean that all the bad calls are going against us. Anyways, Steph, bye-bye. Goat layup over Horford. Got the position. Man, he's playing so well. Steph, geez. Jason in the paint against Wiggs, scores. So we're getting scoring Jason tonight rather than playmaker Jason. So be aware, guys. Draymond attacks, gets blocked by Horford. Peyton Pritchard, pretty good hustle off on Draymond. 6:22 to inbound. We're up 2, 39-37. Here we go. 6:20. Nope, they stopped the clock. Let's redo
Remember
this.
what I said about how refs should get fined if they call a tech on missed calls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta be something.
But you know, worst comes to worst, you don't get to officiate the finals.
I'll tell you now that there's a timeout. I was told, because I have contacts in the referee business, I was told that when they correct a call on a review, it doesn't count against them because they corrected the call. That's the kind of philosophy that gets you this crap. once you digest that, Jeffrey, you will be just absolutely.
I really do love that the second Warriors went on a little run and were up, and Boston were like 0-5 to start the quarter. We've had nothing but fouls since.
Well, I'll repeat myself some other time when you can fully digest that.
Yeah.
Anyways, Jalen against Clay.
I mean, the thing is, it's like I did digest that, but it doesn't surprise me just because of how little.
Oh wow!
I think of the refs.
Jalen superstar scoop against Draymond, so it's tied up.
That was mad jelly.
But we still are not playing that well. 39 points on offense. Okay. Curry almost went away. JT dove for the ball in front of the Boston bench. Still our ball, but good hustle, and he gets a standing ovation. But geez, Steph, every game you have 3 of it. Despite him being such a GOAT, he's gonna have that. Steve calls timeout. All right. Welcome back, Anthony.
Oh, I'm just okay.
39.
Bunch of stuff happened. Steve gets a tag. Pritchard gets a no call.
Superstar no call.
Like, come on, that was an obvious travel. He did like 4 or 5 steps. It's crazy. Like I know they saw it too. They had to see it. Come on, man. So crazy. And then Draymond doesn't get a call on the other side. What else? I don't know, man. This referee, it's the worst against the ref. Not the Celtics against the refs. Crazy.
Wait, who's Kane Fitzgerald again?
Who?
Oh, it's this guy. I remember him from like the first series, playoff series. I hated him. See, how is this guy top 32? We should really question the NBA system.
Oh Lord. And then the crowd just starts to chant.
Asian Warrior says NBA looking bad with the crowd chanting such offensive language. The thing is, that language is been getting picked up by the TV mics. And that is a broadcasting nightmare.
I think it is because you can't mute the whole stream. I mean, I hear it from my headset. I'm watching on the ABC.
Yep.
ABC channel.
Yeah, I have the ABC feed as well, and they do not allow swearing on ABC.
They don't. They have to literally mute the whole thing.
Free throw disparity is also 2-12.
But in turn, we are playing good. But I love how Draymond is not letting this affect him. He's a warrior. He's tough. You know, Draymond would never back down on any small thing.
Arturis Obonis says Adam Silver told he likes the energy crowd of Boston. Yeah, of course they say they like the energy because they don't want to condemn fans. Because fans equal money.
Fans are always right.
Yeah.
Just like customers are always right. Oh, Lord.
Okay, GB2's coming in. Draymond and Clay are going out.
Just wait till we go back home.
It's just, yeah. I don't know. This Celtics fans have turned what I wanted it to be a fun and exciting matchup against 2 very different teams.
You think?
And they've turned it into just. They've somehow managed to bring back the toxicity of LeBron versus Steph. How? You have a 19-year-old Jason Tatum.
Bill Walton. All right. Thanks, Anthony. Catch you later. We're back to action. 5:46, 5:45. Steph pulls up on Smart, in and out, rolled in and out. Horford rebound.
I'm watching for moving screens. this position.
Against Wiggs up top. We got GP in to cover Jason. Right side Jalen back up to Marcus. So Steph is on Jalen. He calls for a screen. No, nothing. He's going to take Wiggins. Cross court Horford. Looney got turned the corner on. Smart missed it.
Oh my
though.
goodness, Smart.
Smart missed it. Loon rebound. Bring
All
it
right,
up.
now watching for this position, I'm watching
Wiggs, right
hands.
side. Wiggs against Derek. Oh, he falls down,
Oh,
lost
Wiggs.
the ball. Jeez. Derek.
Transition defense important, and it's
Cool.
good.
Cool with the deflection. Steph up to Wiggs. Touchdown pass. Oh, couldn't convert. Man. Almost an and one. Beautiful, Wiggs.
Okay, Wiggs free throws. He splits these. We expect that.
Oh. You're not spoiling.
I don't know if he
just,
will.
You just know.
Yeah, yeah, he misses the first one.
Damn it.
Can't be disappointing if
Come
that's
on,
what you
Wiggs.
expect, right?
NBA Finals, man. We're down 2-1. We need every point. Oh, boy. 39 apiece. 44-59 to go. Hits it.
He makes
So
the second one.
Up by one. All right. 457, 456, 455. Jalen Brown on Wiggs. Here comes double screen, elevator type screens. Poole against JB.
Offensive. Whoa.
Well, that's the mismatch that they wanted. JP's never going to get that call because he's JP. Let's see. Feet set. Well, I mean, he's moving a little bit, but
he's moving. But I really don't like the chicken wing.
So Poole has to come out. What is this? How many fouls?
He's on second foul.
Oh yeah, I just don't want him to. 3 fouls on Poole.
And they're in the bonus as well. So
goes baseline. Wiggins. Horford. Swing. Marcus. Good defense, Steph. Throws up a brick. He wanted the foul. Here comes Wiggs. Downhill. No. Over to Clay. Wiggs. Corner. In and out. Oh, Looney's there.
Perfect positioning.
Jason Tatum saved it. If Looney wasn't there, man, GP gets an easy layup. We're up 42-39. 416. 413. Jalen attacks. Too easy. Got it on GP of all people. Okay, learn from that, GP. I mean, sort of that was just a superstar play.
Yeah,
Steph
when you have
Marcus.
athleticism and agility like that.
Pick by Looney, pulls up.
It's
No.
flat.
It's flat, yep. Jason throws it
my
away. Clay shoots a 3. Oh, missed it. Jason rebound again.
Like
Damn
that
it,
was
Clay's
Pete Clay,
off.
but also
Horford goes baseline on Looney. Clay, good help, but Smart's wide open. Hits a 3.
yeah, and he will always make that.
Don't hang your heads, guys. We're hanging our heads a little bit. We're down.
I mean,
2.
I just saw him swear. I don't know who he was swearing at, but
330, 329. Steph Curry throws the ball away. Wiggins, good foul on Horford. Come on, Steph. I mean, that's 2.
Yep.
He's been GOAT, but then he's been Steph, throwing the ball away loosey-goosey like that.
Yeah.
Hey. That's why I say introduce a new variable. But oh well. I'll stop saying that.
Yeah, I think every single time Steph does that one-hand pass, it's like 50-50. It's not the most ideal. Yes, because on defense there, Steph was just caught ball watching. Is this one of the situations where like you get a player who's just dialed on one end and just has to take time off on the other? Because I would not like that. I want balance. I want Steph to have only 20 points, but we win by 40.
Wiggins against JT. Over to GP. Corner 3. No good. Horford rebound. Up to Derek. He's downhill again against Steph. Spins. And 1. Wait, can
What-
we
where
call
was the
that one on the
foul?
floor? Do we get that one before the shot goes in? I don't get that. There's no consistency. Absolutely no consistency. That's what I'm talking about. And that's James Capers for you. I mean, this is the NBA Finals, and we've got the 5th best.
Wait,
ref-
Jaylen Brown just touched the rim. You're not allowed to do that. Oh no, he didn't. Oh, so close. My goodness.
We got the 5th best ref or 4th best ref in the league in Eric Lewis. Probably the 11th best in Kane Fitzgerald and the 10th best in James Capers. What are we doing? Put your top 5 every single game, will you? My God.
Yeah, I don't get. Do refs get tired? Like, why
Freaking
can't they just
stupid.
officiate every game?
We're down 7.
See,
just
another
like
10-0
that.
run. I love runs.
Step back, fly by Jason, but he's so long that he got back. Foul on Jaylen, too much right there. Steph bounces the ball to the ref in frustration.
See, the thing
Nobody's
is,
moving.
Steph does that. Yeah, Steph does that pump fake. Everyone else is standing still.
Clay is sleepwalking.
Clay
out
needs.
there.
Jaylen Brown hasn't his eyes haven't left Steph. He needs to be cutting back door.
Clay's got to wake up. Steph draws contact and one.
And one.
That's GOAT for you. Just Brown has 3 fouls. Just please erase the turnovers. But that's GOAT for you.
That's Jaylen Brown's 3rd foul, isn't it?
Yes.
That's interesting.
He's got to come out.
Grant Williams also has 3 fouls. And
Hey, at
he's
least we're doing
Jaylen
something,
Brown's
right?
primary backup. Which means they'll have to lean
All
more
right.
into Peyton Pritchard and Derek
So,
White.
2:42 to go. We got our original 5 out there. Derek against Steph. Back to Derek. And Jason playing 2-man game. Turns the corner again. But he throws
Looney
it away.
with the steal.
Looney steal. That's what they do, though. They throw it away. Clay against Horford. Smells blood, but has to give it up to Wiggs. Up top 3. No good. I want to hit some singles, but 211, 210, 209. Only down 4. And we're still playing 75% of our ceiling.
Yep.
Smart against Draymond.
Clay, honestly, with Clay, I think he just needs to go do the dirty work, you know. The Damian Lee backdoor cuts.
Eric pulls up
off-ball
on Wiggins. Terrible shot. They
Terrible
weren't
person
moving.
to pull up
Wiggins
on.
downhill against Jason. Euro step.
The
Yes.
Wiggins Euro step. Let's go.
Air Canada, baby. Air Canada. JP
I've
wanted
never
an
seen him
and
miss
one.
it.
Might have been an and one. Well, I'd love to see a replay. 139, 138, down 2. Jason against Wiggs. Derek screen. He goes away from the screen. Scoop, no good against Wiggs. Rebound Steph. Downhill, 2 guys on him. Horford, Derek. No, 1 guy on him. Derek, burn him. Bye-bye, Derek. Gets the foul. Offensive foul.
Offensive foul?
Oh, my gosh. Hurry up. with the
Hello,
replay,
hand
guys.
check.
Come on, basketball people. We need some more basketball people. What about the
See,
hole?
look at his hand. Look at his hand. You
They
cannot
blew
grab
the
a
whistle. If you're gonna blow the whistle, oh my, Eric Lewis, you just went down out of my top 5, man. Good Lord. He blew the whistle when Derek was fouling him. Who
That's
hits
disgusting.
a 3 now.
That's a 5-point swing.
Good Lord. This is just awful reffing. Steph, he
Just
gets held by Derek. No call.
How is he?
Draymond, no good. Oh my God.
This is
Come
disgusting.
on.
This is egregious. This is on national television.
5-point deficit, 43 seconds. Jason Tatum, Looney on the switch with Marcus. Shed Clay. Spins on Looney. Draymond fakes the double and he scores a
The thing
scoop.
is, you can't play offense if they're grabbing you and refs don't call it.
Down 7, 27 seconds. Wiggins takes Derek downhill. Robert there to block it. We're looking really tired.
Well, yeah, because we're fighting
Got all
through.
the momentum.
we are fighting through hands.
If
It
he'd
would make
only
sense
just,
that we're tired.
if he'd only just gotten in the air a little bit earlier, but I'm nitpicking. Steph to inbound baseline 23.0. Already 2 blocks for Robert. Looney got the inbound. Trying to find a handoff guy. Clay's not moving, but he finally gets it. Back to Looney. Back out to Wiggs. Bye-bye Horford. Top shelf.
Oh,
Looney! Looney put back. 49-54. Down 5. 10 seconds. Get a defense right here. JT against Wiggs. Steph there. Should have doubled him, Steph. Takes a crazy shot.
That's
This is
good
it
defense.
anyways. Down 5 at half. We'll take it.
Mike,
449.
God, this is like
We're not going to get those
yikes.
replays, are we? Steph going to go talk to the ref.
Yeah, because what the hell?
James Capers, it's going to go in one ear and out the other from James Capers. I guarantee you. I know refs. The way that he carries himself is not. You need to go talk to Eric Lewis, who now is out of my top 5. I don't know who to replace him with. Let's see. My top 5 are number 1, Tony Brothers. I've said this before. Number 2, Bill Kennedy, who's not. He's not in the finals. I can't believe it. Bill Kennedy. Number 3, I did like Eric Lewis, but he's dropping. Number 4, Ed Malloy. Number 5, I think it was Scott Foster. I'm not sure. He might be 6. At least Scott Foster, you can go and talk to him. But this, oh my goodness. You got the non-top 5 refs are reffing game 4 of the NBA finals.
No, they are the top 5. According
in
to,
their
you know. Oh goodness. It's just I don't think there's anything I can say about this as well, just because like sure there's stuff we can improve. But the thing is it's like you can't do any of that unless you know you're not being held.
It's just like what else did you need? I mean, I could see it on my screen. Derek White is holding him coming off the pick and roll. You got to call
Not
that.
to mention he's flopping. They're flopping every single time and getting calls.
What day is day? Gamecast. So we were in the bonus. Good Lord. You get held on a pick and roll. That's a foul. That's 2 free throws. This is atrocious.
Yan Cortel's telling us to not complain about the refs. You have to convert better on turnovers. You cannot convert on fast break if they're holding you and the refs aren't calling a foul. Like,
yeah.
I genuinely don't know what positive takes I can give out right now.
My only rebuttal to Jan is I've been complaining about every damn little thing, not just the refs. I've complained about Steph. I've complained about Clay. I've complained about Kuminga not playing. And what else? I don't know what else. I've complained about not getting your shot up 0.2 seconds earlier because Robert Williams is on the floor somewhere.
Yep.
So I've been complaining. So don't misinterpret that as going at the refs. Okay, I'm going to take a break. Anthony's here.
All right. Okay, so we are at least striking distance. You know, we're good. We have a comfortable deficit, like I would say.
It is a comfortable deficit. It is a third quarter, like, bring back manageable.
But at the same time, who leads the series in third quarters?
The thing is, it's like, I don't know. I don't know why, but the last 6 minutes of that quarter just sucked everything out of me.
Yeah.
It's like, I know we'll come out strong, you know. And, like, shout out to Anonymous, who we haven't seen in a while. Steve Kerr is the king of halftime adjustments. I forgot what the saying was. But like it was just basically like Steve Kerr's like adjustments into the third, always really good. And you know, That's fine. Like we could do a lot better. Like Draymond on offensive end, maybe he should be making an extra pass or two. We haven't had enough backdoor cuts, and like that's all stuff we can improve on. That's all stuff like they will try to improve on. We're not shooting well from deep.
Yeah, we're not.
But the thing is, we would be up by 5.
Yeah, I mean,
if the refs weren't just allowing 5-point swings on every single missed call, and it's past. It's not even like, oh yeah, let's play through it. It's like egregiously bad to a point where you've got Rich chiming in about how the refs are against us. That doesn't happen.
It's crazy, but I mean,
how do you?
I don't even know, man. But like I said, we're within striking distance. Like we're straight, we're good.
We are.
So
but the thing is,
we shouldn't be growing gray hairs because we're down by like what 6.
Everything right now is indicating to me that we'll be within striking distance, and that's where it will end.
Yeah.
We will always be within striking distance, but we don't want to be within striking distance. We want to be clear ahead.
Yeah, have to lead. But I don't know. I'm not mad. I was never mad. From the first tip of the series, I was not mad. But
oh my! And now I have to listen to Kendrick Perkins at halftime. Oh,
he's the biggest hypocrite of basketball.
Holy crap! Let me shut the feed off. They're going on about how Draymond Green's a liability on offense. And, maybe that's true. But did you see how many deflected passes he had?
Man, he's gonna talk everything about Draymond. Draymond did not make the right pass in this play right here. Like, come on.
Draymond Green has 1 turnover.
Come on, man. It's not
1 turnover, 2 steals. 2 assists, 3 rebounds. It's not great, but Draymond Green is we want him to be playing like Draymond Green and we'll be winning, but he's not.
They're having a party in San Francisco.
Klay Thompson is. I don't know, man.
Why are we having a party in San Francisco? We're not leading the series. What?
Staying positive. No, they always do that. They always try to stay positive.
I know, but they're just dancing around. Come on.
Oh my goodness! They're on roller skates. It's like the 80s. That's interesting.
Oh Lord.
What the hell is this? I saw Red Panda live when I was in San Francisco, and she missed all of last 3 of her tosses. It was an unfortunate day.
But third quarter Steph is coming. Third quarter Steph is coming. Okay? That's all I can say. We do perfectly well in the third quarter.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, DL. Think of Red Panda throwing those balls. I saw Red Panda throw those balls, and she missed them. I was trying to get a video to post to my story, and she just misses them. My goodness. I was so excited. I was doing this to my friends. That's the Red Panda. My friend's like, who the hell is the Red Panda? And I'm like, I watch way too much basketball. The fact that I know that.
All right, let me see the comments.
What is the strategy? Dubs backdoor cuts.
Yeah,
a lot of backdoor cuts. If you go back and you think about Kelly Oubre and Damian Lee, we want GP2 early in the season. We want that type of backdoor cut. The one where you see them cut and they make it and you're like, how are they so open? We want that. Kuminga could do that, maybe.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we don't have our off-ball movement right now is really stagnant. Steph will get the ball, he'll get locked up, and he'll be looking to make the pass out. And there's just no one. Like Clay's standing in the corner, but like not actually in the corner. He's like out on the wing.
On the wing, yeah.
It's just like,
Yeah, I don't know. Pyro.
I do think.
I think I want to see Kuminga play like at least a minute or two in the third. But like
go. Yeah,
I think I'd rather see Moses Moody. He's like I think he's I don't know how to explain it, but he's really good on I don't know if it's just me, but like I always see him play defense, and like he's really like
he's decent at defense. We haven't seen him play against like elite like offense yet.
Yeah.
But against like Penn and Pritchard's, he'll do okay. Probably not Derek White because like he's gonna flop and get a foul because he's getting superstar calls. But Moody's a solid shot, and when we need shooting, maybe why not?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Moody can sit in the corner, like move around, be the extra shooter that we need.
Especially since Draymond's rolling, he's getting like the fake handoffs. He's getting to the rim, but he's still not getting the shots to go in because they're adjusting for it. Then that's the moment when you need to look for kick out shooters. And if Draymond's gonna go up and get blocked, then kick it out.
Listen to this idea though. So starting the third, we're gonna have Steph start. So I say I know it's never gonna happen, but I put Steph, Clay, Wiggins, Moody, Draymond.
Nah, I think you have Moody in for Clay.
If we need a all shooting like lineup, I'd do that. Or JP. I don't know. One or the other, but
I don't. Draymond's not playing well, and in our Warriors fandom will be like, he'll figure it out. He'll figure it out.
Well, yeah. But
he'll figure it out.
We need to
I'm sure he will.
We need to get to the hole more and draw fouls. Get people in foul trouble, and then we get in a bonus. We're straight. Then they're gonna be like scared to even foul us again. So
yeah, Big Hick says too busy going after threes, not attacking the middle paint. Exactly. Like we might be getting open threes, but if the shots aren't falling, what do?
Right.
You either crash the offensive boards, get that second chance points, or you go in. And if there's Time Lord in there, make an extra pass. It's just try to do that extra bit. If whatever's not working, do a bit more. Try something different. And it's not necessarily like, throw everything like in the bin and like start from scratch. Yeah, sure, maybe that would work, but like it's not like this team is playing to full potential and like still not working. Why don't we take the easy shots and draw fouls first? Exactly. Like, well, partially because calls aren't going our way, but I want to see more drives. I want to see backdoor cuts, and I want to see extra passes. Just that's my opinion, and I could be wrong, but that's my opinion.
let's see.
Exactly. Rather get blocked than be gun shy, because once you're gun shy, you've already been blocked. Damn, that's what a line. If you're gun shy, you've already been blocked.
We come here to vent and come out. What else?
Because Draymond Green's playing good defense, so there's no way he's getting subbed out. If he's playing bad defense and bad offense, you got reason. But he's not. So I'm gonna go look at stats.
Let's see.
Steph is -7, and Clay is -8. So what happened there was that we stopped having off-ball movement, and nothing happened in the last 6 minutes.
Okay, hear me out. I want to see more Draymond. Draymond's little thing, fake the pass.
Yeah.
I want to see that. I want to see like at least one time.
I think we did see it, but Al Horford did a really good job of covering it because he got burned like 3 times on the first 2 games from that.
Also, I want to see, how Draymond, like, he posts, he acts like he's posting up on the baseline, but then it's like a cover screen. So like, Wiggins can just run around the defender, and it's still
Yeah.
technically a screen. And they get a wide open layup, or he passes over.
Yeah,
to
that
LeBron.
like hit that like I'm like relocating screen.
Yeah, like I love that. I don't know. I think that's the thing. That's something Draymond like came up with, and every team is gonna end up using.
Inflation Warriors is. Do you think the Warriors ultimately know what they're doing, or they've been doing what they're supposed to do? They're definitely not doing what they're supposed to do.
Nope.
100% not, and that's why we said they were like only at 70%.
We're just doing what we can.
And the thing with this team is that we will play trash and will still be down only 5 points. And I honestly think that's more frustrating. I'd rather be bad and down 30 than be like bad and still like,
Barely,
we have a chance to win.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
And it's also like it's a very common theme where we're always playing from behind. We just don't know how to take that first punch and stay in the lead. Which is like, it's frustrating.
We need to get Steph back into the game, man.
Yeah, we want that. We want more first quarter Steph. And we want more first quarter supporting cast around Steph.
Yeah, I always imagine what would it be with James Wiseman, man?
Oh my
Lord.
Yeah, let's not go into that.
I'm I can't stop thinking about it. I'm sorry, but James Wiseman, 7-foot center,
Yeah, someone who can actually match up against Time Lord.
Yeah. Third quarter, guys. Steph hit the bank. I'm sorry.
Spoiled it.
Find JK for a dunk just to lift.
All right.
I mean, yeah, we just need energy.
I'm here at 11:55, 11:54, 11:53. Wiggins against Horford. Draymond post up against Rob. Shovel past Steph Curry. Banker Scottie Pippen style.
Wait, what time are you at?
11:38, 11:37, 11:36. We're down 3. Horford
Yeah,
play. Oh,
good hands, Draymond.
Why? Deflection on the lead pass from Horford to JB. Draymond up top. Clay's
Look
open.
at Marcus Smart.
Yes. Otto. What a pick by Otto. Tie ball game. Just like that. We tied the game in 45 seconds. Wow. JT, handoff back. Marcus.
Yeah,
now,
this is Anthony's endless
play.
positivity.
JB. Oh, good thing they didn't call a foul on Draymond. Wiggins rebound. Steph against Marcus, shaded by JT. Clay gets curled. Misses it. Oh, back rimmed it. Otto saves it to Clay.
Taps it
over
to Steph.
Step back. Oh, nothing against Time Lord.
Not with Rob Williams.
Otto's wide open. Wiggins found him. No good. Oh, man. That's the timeout right there.
Yeah, Santiago's right. That was a completely open lane.
That's how you play defense. Okay. Clay got called for a foul. I'd love to see a replay because he's complaining to James Williams. He's saying no. But that's how you prevent JT from turning the corner. Oops. Give me a replay. Man, this is the playoffs. I don't know. I guess because JT lost the ball, so he had to call something. Smart will shoot a 3? Oh, my God.
We let him.
Well, if you're going to make that, that's right in Steph's face.
Look at the hands.
Loses it. No foul. Marcus Smart run out dunk.
How is that not a foul?
Gonna need a replay. I don't know.
Show us how he was grabbing Steph.
Marcus 94 feet against Steph. Almost a turnover by Draymond, almost, but he got it back. Wiggins against Smart, downhill. Are we going to get a call? Draymond dunk. Put back on the Wiggins.
You just got put back dunk by Draymond Green.
JT. Horford post up Clay. I like this matchup. Oh, Rob against Draymond, good. Draymond's, I guess he's mad at himself. Dre, just none of that body language. Please. Yep. He got you. He got you. Move on. Steph turns the corner. Horford. Oh, out to Draymond. Wide open. Finds Steph. He's doubled. Finds Wiggins. What a pass. But Time Lord's there. Damn. Draymond
He
three.
make.
Short.
I was gonna say he makes that.
Look good. Just short.
Yeah.
Smart.
It's more like
Left
the thing
open.
is with the Celtics, when they have a shot like that, they will always make it.
Jalen. Fade away. No good. Draymond tap.
Oh,
Clay's not
Clay.
there. Wiggins. Okay. JT against Otto. He gets the step. No call. Late call.
What?
What are you guys doing? God. Do we get any late calls? Do we get any late calls?
We don't get calls, Rich.
Can we get any late calls? You want to see us miss the layup first? We have been. 5 free throws for us. 17 for them. I don't know if the box score.
It feels like what's it in Miami, like a Heat Mavs energy.
Well, we're down 7.
Yeah.
Down
Wait,
7.
was that another run? Oh, yes, it is.
851, 850, 849. Steph against Marcus. Pick to Draymond, but he passes to Otto. 2-man game with Clay. Pulls up. Good. Way to go.
Why is Jalen Brown falling over?
I know, right? That's what they do. Lead pass, Jalen posting up Draymond right now. Got DPOY on you. Okay, Jason, left side, way out there. Up top, Wiggins. Takes him left. Spin over to Horford. Clay's there. Good closeout. Tip Draymond to Steph. Steph downhill against Marcus. No, over to Clay. Stuck against Jason. Jab step. Bye-bye, Jason. Oh, good help by Horford. Let's find the open guy. Clay corner, right side against Hal. Fade away over Jason. That's a tough shot.
Need this. Well, in that case, it was Steph who wasn't moving.
Yep. Crazily. Strange.
Good hands.
And all defense. Slapped away the ball from Smart. Draymond back to Otto. Fouled by JT. How many fouls on JT?
That is his
2.
second.
Mr. Yup is back. What's up, Yup? All right. Give me the score, ABC. Come on. Come on. Down 5. Okay. Otto at the line. Good.
Makes the first.
7:47 to go. Someone subbed in, Derek. Subbed in for Marcus? Got to be. No, Marcus is in there. So they went small. Subbed in for Horford. That's their death lineup, honestly. So be careful, guys.
Yeah, because you can't touch Derek White.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, you can't touch most of them except for Rob
Marcus
Williams.
against Clay. Steph on Derek. Jalen on Draymond. Pick and roll switch. No. Steph leaves him back for Draymond. Good defense. They're going to call. Oh, and one now.
No.
How about on the floor this time? You know what I mean? Every time
That
it's
is-
on
no.
us, it's on the floor. Let's check the fouls on Dre. 3 fouls.
It's exactly the same thing as what Draymond did to Al Horford, and there was no call. So I don't know. Be consistent.
Flip a coin every single time. It's awful. It's awful. That should be a no call. This is the playoffs. Everything. If it's 50-50, it's a no call. How come you can't get that? I could hire my own refs to get that. Good Lord.
I could get
Anyways,
that.
Looney against Rob. Post up Wiggs against Tatum. Steph curls. Derek got it.
Yes,
Flip
Steph.
in your face. Derek has body language. Love it. Please be dismayed by that, Derek. JT against Wiggs at the logo. He's going to spin. Loses it. That's what they do every now and then. They're still young.
Yeah, looking like the Warriors.
But we do the old care. Our turnovers are for a different reason.
Yeah.
Steph against Derek. Switch Marcus. Draymond on Derek now. Oh, finds Clay. Oh, Looney was there for the screen. Pretty good job to tip the ball, but Derek comes downhill. We stop him. Steph goes, Clay, you got Jason. I got Derek. We're still good. Clay
What a strip.
steals it. He steals it from JT. JT can't foul because he's got 2 fouls already. Clay, transition no good. Dang it.
I honestly think we just need to go and draw fouls.
Well,
Shots really just aren't falling.
I can't complain on that one. That's usually 3 points by Clay. Down
yes,
3.
but I think that's the 4th one where it's that's a Clay 3-pointer. That's the 4th one.
Marcus Smart.
This game.
Bucket. Steve Kerr timeout. I guess we look kind of tired. 6:14 to go.
No, I don't like. I know, Clay would hit that. Like, he shoots that, but if you're not making them, if Steph isn't hitting his threes, even if he's open,
yeah,
you go in for layups, you draw fouls, you see the ball go through the hoop, you see the net swish, then you keep shooting threes. And the thing is, that could have been 4 or 5 points, 4, 5, 6 points easily, if we didn't just chuck up 2 threes that just went nowhere.
We need JP.
And if they make that, I'll celebrate. But the thing is, we're not, and that's the reality.
I want them to sit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hope Clay keeps shooting, shooters shoot, but if he's in a little slump right now and we can, we're able to gain the lead.
Shooters shoot, but they don't shoot shooters shoot, but you're not meant to shoot your team into a loss.
I see, yeah. But
you can shoot your team out of a slump as long as you get out of your slump in the 4th quarter when you're down 3. But when every single time we have the chance to take the lead and we're shooting and we're not getting that 3, and then Boston comes back and hits their shot, it's a 6-point swing. Or at least it's a 5-point swing. And that's the difference. Because it always feels like the Celtics always hit that 3 when you don't want them to. But we never do. So we scratch our way close, but we can never take the lead. And that's exactly how it's been the last 4 games.
I say we need JP. JP can be the second scorer.
Yeah, we need to switch it up.
He can go inside and he can just, go crazy. Clay's just, catch and shoot, catch and shoot, catch and shoot. JP's like that too, but JP, he can go inside. He's quick. He can blow past and get fouls. Oh yeah, I'm not even looking at this guy.
Nah,
I'm sorry.
I would have kept him in.
It's just.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't read out. When he says Celtics are just better, that's why the Warriors are losing. Yeah, that's the thing. If your team has potential and you cannot unlock it, then you are not better than the other team. But then why you're so mad about the refs? Come on, man. What's the game, bro? And let's just we try to be reasonable sometimes.
He's saying Clay.
And this is just egregious. Clay is trash. You don't need to say that. You could just say Clay isn't shooting as he would normally.
He has 3 rings. He's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Jeez, chill. It's coming from me. I'm telling you to chill. Jeez.
I know, right? Thanks, Anthony. All right, we're back. Steph finds Looney under the hoop.
Let's go, Loon.
He's so reliable.
I still think we need to play Kuminga somehow, but he's so reliable, Looney. I've said this before. Looney has been probably our most consistent defender
Yes.
outside of Wiggs. Him and Wiggs. Boom, boom. Consistent. Dre's been great, just not consistent. Okay. Oh, Derek White got open in the corner. And that's the thing. Dean Chambers right now is pulling his hair out. We keep giving that up. I want to stay home. 5-on-5. Stay home. Anyways, Steph in the paint. Doubled. Somebody move. Wiggins. Throws it to Draymond. He got caught by Smart. Oh, thank goodness. Looney caught the ball. Clay, 2 guys on him, 3 guys on him. Wiggs. Down low to Dre. Back to Wiggs. Back to Dre. Short.
Oh, Draymond.
He's
You
going to
cannot
get
hit that
thrashed
shot.
in the comments. Draymond. Jalen loses his footing. No way that's going in. Good job, Clay.
Yeah.
Wiggins rebound. Right side against Grant. Take him. Get out of there, Clay. Let him take him. I'm getting greedy. My bad. I want to hit singles. Wiggins.
Yes.
Receives the pass from Draymond. Spins in the paint. Jump hook good. My goodness, Wiggins. What are your numbers? 13 points, 8 rebounds. My goodness. Derek White, too easy, but he misses. Looney. Rebound. Steph against Derek. Hash mark. Here comes Looney screen. Pulls up.
Foul.
Oh, foul. He's just sitting
Foul.
there. Steph is like, what the hell are you watching? Good Lord. I tell you, if we pull, I'm calling it right now, Jeffrey. If we pull this game out tonight, we're winning the series. We're beating 2 teams tonight. My God, I've never said that in my whole career.
I'm
Tonight is
genuinely
ridiculous.
shook.
This is absolutely
Home court bounce.
Marcus Smart.
But yeah, how do you not call that?
Playing like an all-star, Marcus Smart. What the hell?
Yeah.
Steph, pick Looney. Over to Draymond, back to Steph. Oh, nice pick, Wiggs, but nothing doing. Up fake, over to Dre, over to Loon. Oh, Marcus Smart pulled Wiggs.
Blocking. Let's go. Don't flop.
Dirty. That is dirty. I didn't even see it exactly. I just like, what is he doing on the ground?
Yeah, his feet were clearly still moving.
Okay, his foot got caught. Never mind. Oh my goodness. Foot got caught. That's why he nearly injured Wiggins. I remember when I played Rec League, I hated those guys. Like, what are you playing? This isn't basketball. This is freaking football. Man, get the hell off me. Show me a little skill. Anyways, Steph found nobody. Gary Payton came over and he threw the ball to nobody. So he's frustrated. Got to just forget it. Run back on defense. Down 3. 3:31 to go inbound. GP giving him 94 feet. Horford.
Yeah, that was all on GP right there. He shouldn't have cut when Steph trying to go.
I don't know if it was all on him, but let's not waste time. It's bad play. Move on.
You're gonna call a foul between Jason Tatum and Gary Payton here. Never mind.
Derek pulls up short. Gary Payton rebound against Horford. Good job. Steph already. Oh, they're gonna do a take foul.
Huh? Why?
Okay. How many team fouls?
Third.
We're in the bonus now. The bonus light here on ESPN. Oh, we tied it up. There's going to be a 3-pointer coming. My fault. I know that looks bad, the spoiling, but what am I going to do? I'm trying to find team fouls. NBA.com does not have team fouls.
That's a foul!
Oh, my God. What the hell?
What
are you doing? Steph is like enraged. Well, he tied it anyways, but still. Oh my God.
The commentator just like that should have been a whistle. This is like
Please,
I've never heard the commentators just say like, yeah, that's a missed call so many times in one game.
So I was actually right, despite me, first time in my career saying refs are trash. We win this game, we're winning the series. I called it. We're going to beat 2 teams tonight. Good Lord. How many times do you have to beat 2 teams? Good Lord. What are you looking at, Kane Fitzgerald?
Are you blind?
It's a landing space.
Yeah, here's my glasses. Do you need them?
Look at his feet. Oh my God. Kane Fitzgerald should never, ever ref an NBA Finals game. Oh my! Let's bring in Anthony. Good Lord! Please.
I am losing mine.
Oh,
I'm losing my mind. That's a foul. Come on. That's the third time, bro. That's the third time.
oh
Come
my
on.
God!
First, that guy slaps his hand. Then Jason Tatum.
I'm gonna type it in.
Oh Lord, come on, dog. These refs just don't want to see the Warriors win, man. They're getting paid good money. Lord. Oh my gosh, this is so absurd. That, bro, you have how many refs on the court standing on each side of the court? Come on, man. Come on. It's not hard. It's not hard to call the foul.
I don't think I've ever been this mad in a game ever.
It's literally not hard. Just call the damn foul. Oh man, I'm literally like, I'm about to pull out my hair, man. That's just crazy.
That's twice. That's not even one time. The other one
That's
before
three.
that.
That's three, Rich. That's three. No, I counted it. There was one earlier. That's three.
Yeah, I
have a
feel you
vein in
guys,
my
but
neck
it's
now.
negative
I'm pissed.
energy. It's negative energy. It's against what I'm feeling the dark side of the force right now.
I am
And I don't want
pissed.
to. I'm Luke Skywalker of the war.
Steph-
Oh,
We've
Steph
been
is
pushed.
balling.
We've been pushed past the breaking point, sir.
Steph is balling his
You've
heart
managed to
out.
make. The refs have managed to make Rich negative. Surely at this point it's just comical.
Okay. I guarantee
exactly.
I guarantee you the next shot that Steph pulls up and it's an obvious foul, they're gonna call it an offensive foul. I guarantee you this.
He's
I
gonna
guarantee you that.
he kicked his legs.
Oh, he didn't land right. Come on.
It's honestly so stupid, man. I just this is I just realized my mic was like really bad. It was on my webcam mic.
I'm literally tweeting ref you suck. Wow.
Let me get some smart. That's crazy.
I am Anakin Skywalker with the famous dark side photo right now.
This is really like it's hurting me.
What? Okay.
Oh gosh, what happened? Missed it. Trying to tweet. Jason
What's the
Tatum.
replay?
Jordan
He touches it.
No, I'm really behind, man. I can't. My stream just really crashed.
All right. We'll get you back later. Marcus Smart posting up Steph.
That's
traveled. Horford right corner, no good. Good box out GP, but Marcus Smart. Oh, GP. He blocked Smart, but then
No,
Tatum.
now you're complaining, huh?
Hey, give Tatum a tech. What's up with that? If that was Draymond, it would have been a tech. Jaylen
what
Brown
the
picked
hell
up the
was
fourth
that?
stupid foul. Thank you, Jalen. Okay, next time out, I'm going to. No, I'll do it right now. Got to post on Instagram.
It was Marcus Smart who found Jason Tatum. What?
Oh my God.
Never mind. Sorry. Wait, where was the foul on Jason Tatum though?
I know.
What was he
I don't know.
complaining?
No, no.
Like, what was
Gary
he
Payton
complaining
at the
about? Like,
line.
genuinely.
We're down 2. Gary Payton at the line misses, or what's going on? I don't know what's going on at this point.
Well, that's Jaylen Brown's fourth, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, why are the Celtics? Okay, that's an evergreen photo right there. Oh, Gary. I think we need more people named Gary. I feel like I don't know anyone called Gary.
Hurry up, Instagram. Be right with you guys. Okay. Horford over to Tatum against Looney. Step back. Short. Marcus got the ball again. Damn it. Derek White downhill.
It's a very, very hard drive.
Looney's there. Way to go, Loon. Wow, Loon. JP. Horford.
Oh,
slip pass. JP. Dunk on the slip pass. Beautiful. That's hitting singles. We're up 1. All of that. We're up 1. We're still at 70%. We're playing like 80%, but minus 10% due to the refs. Al Horford switches a 3.
Right? Of course. This is what I mean. They always hit big threes. Horford. The second we're up.
Steph, that should have been foul on Horford. Has to throw it over to GP. Back to Steph. Vintage Warriors. Got you. Got you.
Got the Zaza. The Jordan Bell.
Got you,
the
Grant
Andrew
Williams.
Bucket.
Way to go, GP. Way to be a warrior.
That is peak wise. Look at Jason Tatum.
Yeah, and he held Steph. Steph's on Grant Williams. Anyways, Marcus Smart pulls up against Looney. Come on. Brick.
Also, his foot was
We're back to normal. Marcus Smart taking bad shots and bricking. Back to normal. Bye-bye, Derek White. What? Oh, my. Oh. Show a replay, ABC. Show me how egregious. Oh, no, we'll show the play that happened a minute ago. Reverse chronological order. Come on. Obviously. Man, who cares? I don't care about our 3. I'm happy to see it in real time. I don't need to see it in slow motion. I want to see the foul. Good Lord. Get more basketball people in basketball, please. Wiggins back in. Heavy minutes tonight. He's in for Clay. Clay's like, Mike Brown, why? Why take me out? I don't know. Not my argument. Wiggins with 32 minutes. Clay with 30. Jason Tatum, Kobe,
JT
fade
take that
away,
shot
no good.
every day.
Yeah, GP rebound. JP brings it up. So Steph is off ball. Steph going to play 40 minutes tonight easily. GP hounding, trying to get that pick. Nope. Okay, GP. Oh, they switch. Okay, interesting. JP trying to shake Grant. Will pull up. No, back rim. Wiggins rebound.
Offensive rebound.
GP over to Steph. No call. Okay, he's not complaining. So Jason got him on that one. It was a shot clock violation because it got blocked. Steph going to take a rest or we time out?
Yeah.
Timeout.
I think we're going to see what's Steph at right now.
79-70. Oh, end of third. End of third.
I think we might see
I wasn't looking
40-minute Steph game.
That was a terrible not knowing clock time situation by me. Here's Anthony.
Okay, I'm back. I gotta go immediately after the game ends. Okay. What did I miss? What did I miss? Mr. Jeff, what did I miss?
I mean, we went on a run. I guess it counts as a run. I don't even. I honestly, I'm sorry. I don't remember what happened. I'm just I'm out of it.
Don't tell me like we lost like the lead a little bit.
Oh no, we haven't lost the lead. We're up 1.
Okay.
And then Al Horford hits a 3.
Oh yeah, I was there for that. But
yeah,
I seen that.
Okay.
Last thing I saw was JP driving in, and they called an offensive foul. Like, what was that about?
Which one was that?
He drove in. And they called offensive foul. I don't know.
I think you're mistaken.
It was like a minute ago or two.
Yeah, you can really tell I've completely like.
Let's see, play by play. Let's see.
No, I don't. Oh yeah, Gary paid an offensive foul. It was a moving
Oh, yeah.
screen.
Gary Payne offensive foul. Okay.
Oh wow, I've just been called a front runner.
What happened?
Is that a bandwagon? Is that the new bandwagon?
What?
Front runner.
I don't know. Usually people will say bandwagon. How are
Oh
you
my
a
god, this
bandwagon?
really is 2016. Holy crap.
How are you a bandwagon?
They replaced bandwagon with front runner. It's exactly the same energy.
Lord. Oh, my
Holy crap.
goodness.
Oh my god.
How are have we not been covering the Warriors for the past year? Come on, man. Come on, man. Lord have mercy. These refs, the worst, man. Okay, going into the fourth quarter, we need to play good defense. The first couple minutes, like determines.
Honestly, it's just anyone but Steph needs to step up. I think our starters are combined for like 20, like less points than Steph is. So it's honestly it's up to them. Draymond, Clay.
Yep, we're back.
Speaking of Draymond, let's go the defense.
Something happened. I don't know what's. I just started.
JT
Foul
got
on
the steal.
Draymond.
I mean,
Just called foul on Draymond.
Draymond got the steal. JT jumped on top of him even after he like didn't have the ball.
We're going the other way, so I don't know. Anyways, I'm at 11:42. Same score, up 1. Foul on Tatum. Okay, I was going the wrong way. Anyways, flare screen, Clay, nothing. Wiggs, ball screen, Draymond, Wiggs. Oh, beautiful. Missed it.
Belly three?
Belly for 3 short. Oh boy, it went with Belly.
If
JB.
Belly and Otto hit those threes, oof.
Tatum wide open, goes right by Wiggs. Derek wide open, hits a 3.
How long does Steph sit here? 1,000% will be shorter than he normally does.
AP mid-range.
Pool mid-range. His mid-range is surprisingly solid.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Thing of beauty. Tied up because they got 3, we got 2. Rob against Belly. Tatum up fake again. Good help by Poole, but he still makes it 3. So they're up 3.
Santiago, before you go at Rich, you just have to realize that what the players do is not necessarily Kerr's fault. That's exactly what that deflection was exactly what Draymond did.
Pritchard pulls up for 3. Tatum tips it. Jaylen Brown gets it.
What a tip. That was a great tip. There's so much strength on that from just one hand. Jesus. Don't settle for threes, man. Never mind. It's
Clay shuts you up.
He shuts me up. I did say, like, if he starts getting hot in the fourth quarter, like,
Have you not been watching the series? Shut up, man. Go take that crap on Twitter. Get out of here.
Yes, sitting a player is the coach's call, but after the player comes in and the lead goes from down 10 to down 20, that's not the coach's fault.
Fade away, Jalen.
Also, you have to remember, you can't just run Steph into the ground.
It's basically the watermark of whether you should be here on this channel or not. Wiggins gets stuck and throws the ball away, so we're losing a little composure. But all of that, we're down 2. Again, we're still playing 75% of potential, which could go up to 5% more if the ref better, but we'll see.
We need to attack Brown, honestly.
I mean, Santiago, my brother, if you want to be on Let's Go Warriors, you don't take the easy way out by blaming Steve for every little thing. You can nitpick him on a million decisions. We don't do that here. We just don't. And that's how we can tell whether you belong here or not. So do whatever you want, but stop blaming Kerr in the comments because it's misinformation. Jaylen Brown 3. Wiggins hustles, gets it. Pritchard hustles back.
That's good hustle from
JP.
Pritchard.
Bye-bye, Jalen's got 4 fouls. Draymond got away with the pull on Jason. Don't be doing that, Dre. It's too risky.
Don't give them ammo.
Poole. Good job, Poole. So all of that, we're tied up. Like, if I told you, Jeffrey, before the game, it'd be tied 8:33, would you take that?
I'd be happy.
Yep. Tatum over Belly. Short this time. Running out of gas, maybe, hopefully. JP brings it up. High pick on Pritchard. Now we got the switch. He pulls up back rim.
See, I don't
Online, just too hard.
That's peak Warriors.
Oh,
We're
Belly
like,
got a
oh,
steal on
Bielitsa.
Jalen. Oh my gosh. Belly's going to try and finish. Tatum blocks it. Could have been out of bounds. Could have been a foul. Belly wants a foul, so I would imagine it was a foul. I don't know. Looked like it was out on Belly, but maybe why? Maybe he's going, oh, well, he got fouled. Well, then blow the whistle, but I don't know.
My Jaylen Brown just lost the ball.
See this replay. Oh, he's got his hands on his rib.
Yeah, it's full. It's a foul, and it went off Belly, but
Are they going to review this? I mean, is Udoka going to?
No, they called the other way because they know they missed the foul.
Yeah, you're right.
Like
Belly
that,
to inbound, 8:06 to go. Skip
Oh
pass
my
goes right to
God,
Marcus Smart.
guys.
But
You never
he
skip
was
pass
trying to go to
on the
Steph.
inbound.
He was.
Yeah, but it's still not the right play. You want to go over just because it eliminates that steal opportunity to steal.
Jalen too strong right-handed, but he was on the smaller stuff. So now we're down 2 again. My light just went out. Steph overhead pass.
Steph, see
turnover.
the one hand.
Where's the hate on Steph in the comments? Jalen scores. You guys, that's what I call internet bullyism. You pick on Steve, you pick on Belly, you pick on guys that you know you can get away of picking on.
That was clearly Steph's fault.
You should pick on Steph right now. You should have all of that. Steph is or Belly's trash. Kerr is trash. Where's that when Steph makes a mistake? So I'm calling you out because I know you're trying to be a bully on social media. That's what you do. That's what social media is for, but not my channel. So anyways, where is it? Santiago, I don't see your Steph is trash one. That's right. I hate to fight negativity with negativity, though. I hate doing it. Despite that,
But it's just so effective.
We're only down 4. I'm trying to be Luke Skywalker.
Oh, Steph is on, but no, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Steph came on and did a turnover, and it's like that's not Steve Kerr's fault. Like
it's internet bullyism, and I hate that. You pick on the easiest target. Nobody picks on Gary Payton because they know he's raw. Nobody says, Kuminga's trash. They always pick on Damian Lee. They pick on me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just ridiculous. That you guys pick on me because of how I look. You pick on Kerr because how he looks. Belly because how he looks. It's weak. And I don't want any part of that because you'll get 50 likes on Twitter. You'll get 50 likes on Reddit, even Instagram for all that, but not here. No way are you ever doing bullyism on my channel, ever. But anyways, I'm done with the negativity on negativity. Let's bring in Anthony.
Yo. So those 2 turnovers were what the hell?
Turnovers. Golly.
Steph just throws an over the head pass and thinking that he's gonna make it clean across to whoever was there. Then what was the first one? I just and I can't help to stop thinking about like I feel bad for Draymond, man. Like even though he's not doing the best in the series, and then like the fans are just giving him like hate.
He's 32 years old, man. I mean what's Boston, 25, 26, 24, right? I mean, come on.
Yeah. Oh, 19. Sorry.
They're hecka younger than you. I mean, you can't just draw from the well on call like that anymore. That's the humbling experience that I hope Draymond goes through this postseason, and that we got to address this, which means Moody, Kuminga, and Wiseman and Poole got to be the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th guys off the bench next season. Period.
Yeah,
there's just no way around this. Like, as great as GP is, whatever, like they can fill in holes during the regular season. But if we're going to play the 2023 Memphis Grizzlies without the youth, we're going to be in more trouble than we are right now.
Oh yeah,
we like the youth. We need to give the youth space to ascend, like to improve, like we gave JP. And it might be hard because with JP he had so much space because a lot of our starters are out. But same time, we can't afford to we can't push them to the side.
Forcing me to fight negativity with negativity again, Santiago. Man, there's so many chumps like you. Good Lord. Forcing me to go negativity on negativity. Whatever. Good job, Chris. That's how you comment on this channel. If you just commented like Chris Page did from the beginning, you'd be good with me, Santiago. But you're not, because all you have are excuses. Steph, blocked by Jason, gets the ball back. Almost pushed out of bounds. Wiggins has the ball, shoots a 3 over Marcus. That just was not a good shot. So now we're down 5, 707, 706, 705. Hey, Ben, my guy. Marcus, right, left side, over to Tatum. Man, we got to stop those cross-court passes. Is there a way to stop that? They keep doing that. Anyways, to get the ball in Jason's hands. He pulls up on Steph. It's short.
Yeah, it's because we load the bold side.
Bye-bye, Santiago.
The person
Liar.
on the other end.
Liar. Don't listen to your lies. Get out of here. Bye-bye. Did I time you out or ban you? Yeah, I banned him. Good. Get out of here, man.
Like, come on. You don't agree with the person. You keep knocking on what you can clearly see as their points. And then you call them emotional?
Trying to bully me again. Oh, you got emotional problems. Yeah, let me draw that card. Clay with the fadeaway trickles in.
Rich, like, if you just lead into it. Get emotional. Ban him.
621, 620. I mean, man, it's a kid. He must be under 18.
Nah, you'll be surprised.
Yeah, I know, huh?
Good defense, Clay.
Clay.
And he's not coming back on.
JP, shiftiness, finds Wiggins, has to go up with it, misses it, tip to himself. Yes.
Let's go, Wiggins.
That is playoff basketball. 91-90, Boston, 554.
See, that's the thing. Jason Tatum, though he got fouled, didn't get back on defense. You know? And that's the hustle. And that's what happens when you flop.
Jaylen Brown against Clay. Good defense. Stayed in front. Marcus Smart. Steph won't let him turn the corner, and they call it ticky-tack.
On the floor. At least it's on the floor. It was clearly not.
James Capers is awful. I knew this going in. Oh, man. Oh, man. He's just awful.
Okay, how is that a foul, though?
This is playoff basketball, man. You're not going to call it on that end. Why do you call it here? How many fouls on Steph? Let's check it. 3. Clay foul on Derek or JP? 4 fouls on Clay.
Okay then. I love how Jaylen Brown can lock arms with Clay and then push him into Derek White, and it's Clay's fault.
Simple. If you're gonna just blame Kerr, I'm blocking you. I'm putting you in timeout. And then if you keep doing it, I'm banning you. We don't do that here.
Oh
Start
my
with the clutch
God.
3 at the buzzer. That sucks.
Of course he does.
94-90 Boston, 5-12. That sucks because it's one of those kind of magical moments that for the opposing team.
Yeah, that's what I meant. They always make very timely shots.
Yeah. JP gets the corner on Derek. Oh, missed it, but Wiggs is there. Got it. Wow, Wiggs. Wow, Wiggs. Oh my gosh, Wiggs.
Wow.
Oh, 14 rebounds. Okay. We are down 2. Got to pull this out somehow.
Wiggins has 14 rebounds.
4:40 to go. Here comes Jaylen. Downhill Clay. Clay, good resistance. In and out. Good job, Clay. That's the physicality we're looking for. Steph, 2 guys on him. 3 guys on him. 2 guys on him now. Clay pulls up on Robert.
Oh,
Got
yes,
it.
it is
Line
time.
drive laser in your face. Timeout, Udoka. We are up 1. And that's the thing with Udoka. Anytime Clay gets off, he gets mad and he calls timeout. I don't know. Is it a timeout?
Yeah, it's a timeout. They need a
Oh, lot of
timeout.
replay. No timeout. No timeout. 4:16, 4:15. Usually he calls timeout, but
Wait,
probably
apparently
low on them.
they were chanting "F you, Clay."
Brick by
Why would
Jaylen.
you do that to Clay?
3 timeouts apiece. He couldn't burn one there. No way. So pick and roll. Steph, Looney. He picked up the dribble, which has been weird today. Steph again.
What the
Marcus
hell was
flops.
that?
Robert Island. Bye, Robert. 2-pointer runner. Robert's limping. He broke his knee on that play. All right, timeout. Let's bring in Anthony while I.
Bruh, oh my God, 3-point lead. We need to maintain this, man.
Unbelievable that
We need to maintain this.
3 points.
We're playing great. This is what I want to see.
My God, Marcus Smart, what are you doing?
He's just
Your flop
flopping.
gave up the open shot.
Steph didn't even touch him. Look at this.
For a guy like that to flop, oh come on!
Oh
man.
my
Defensive player of the year, man. Like,
losing
why would he
respect
do
by
that?
the minute.
Why does he do that to his own legacy? It tarnishes everything else he
Really?
does.
Oh my gosh, 3-point lead. Okay.
And Steph, my goodness. My goodness.
Steph is going crazy.
My
Steph,
goodness.
I'm telling you, they woke up a beast, man. I'm telling you.
And also, they were chanting "F you, Clay," and Clay immediately.
Clay
hits a
didn't do
three.
anything. He's shooting the basketball. It's their own fault.
Dude, if anything, no, that was shouting "F you, Clay" before
they left
he
Clay
made the
wide
three.
open. It's
Like,
crazy.
come on.
That's crazy.
Dude, they should be cheering Clay, considering
Man.
how badly he was shooting. But no,
Man.
they
They're trying to demoralize him. No. They're trying to demoralize him. They're like,
Oh my God, you do not. This team is pettier than anyone you could
oh
imagine.
my gosh. So you
Honestly.
have a. Are they gonna start chanting "F.U. Curry"? Because he's having a good game.
Yeah,
Probably.
that's exactly the same kind of parallelism of blaming Steve Kerr for everything. That's exactly.
It's Steve Kerr's
there are
fault.
Santiago's in the Boston building right now.
No.
Nah.
Hey,
why are people in chat saying Clay is bad? Hello?
Let
Did you
this
just see
make
what
sense.
he did?
Let this
He
make
just-
sense.
Every single criticism I have of him in this entire game was just negated by that three.
Let this make sense, man. So Clay, let's say Clay is wide open in the corner, literally nobody around him. He misses a wide open 3. That's Steve Kerr's fault.
Exactly.
That's Steve Kerr's fault because Clay can't make a
Everything's
shot.
Steve Kerr's fault.
That wasn't even a play
You know
drawn
what?
up.
Thank you, Santiago, for basically making that
That's
the entire
crazy.
channel.
So
I have no problem with that.
So
if you
so,
go out and you just blame
Oh,
Steve
okay,
Kerr every
it's
single
being
time,
sarcastic.
you shouldn't be here.
so fast break. Curry's wide open.
He misses a wide open three. Curry's fault. Curry should take Curry out the game because he missed one wide open three.
Right, it's the same thing.
It's like what?
It's called reactionary basketball.
Like it's basketball. You're not supposed to make every single shot.
Anything that is reactionary is like inherently bad.
It's basketball.
Just because because it isn't based in principle.
It's so.
And that sounds very political, but it's very true.
Blazing Warrior come to save the day. Boom.
Oh, Steph. 35 points.
Warrior,
13 of 24.
You're my
6 of
Ahsoka.
13.
Comes
9
out
rebounds,
of
4
Lord,
assists, and
have
probably should have
mercy.
10 free throws.
Yeah, let's look at Steph.
Wait, how much do we have left? 3 minutes? Oh Lord.
35 points. Wow. 9 and 4. Ah, look
We
at
got
Wiggins.
3 minutes.
Look at Wiggins, man. So
Okay,
inspirational.
Draymond's back in. Let's see if he can step
17
it up like
14.
Clayton.
I'm telling you, we pull this out, we're
Also,
winning the series.
Stay hydrated,
Done.
dudes.
I don't care what we do.
Wait, we pull this one out. We go home next game. We win that game.
We
Come on.
take this. We get home court back. So
Come on.
Man, I just
or we could lose this and recreate the
Jeffrey, chill. Don't say
I was gonna spitball, 3-1 lead.
Get you back later, Lant. 3:30 to go. Jason takes a 3. Ill-advised. Wiggs was all over him. Missed it. Draymond rebound over to Steph. Let's go, guys. 3:20. They take a foul? Timeout Golden State? Ah, that's why. Hey,
Oh,
Blaze, be careful with the spoilers, man. I'm sitting here going, what?
Wait. Why?
right?
What's come out? Why?
Because we had one left over.
I see.
Because we had 3 anyways. You can't have more than 2 under 3 minutes. Udoka did this last game, so you take that timeout.
I see. Is it like a penalty or something like
It's
no,
like
you
you
just
got
do it.
one to give, so you might as well take it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like
just rest up your players.
you can only have 2 timeouts under 3 minutes. It's 3:21 right now, and you have 3 timeouts. Might as well burn that one. Give them some.
And plus, on this, you can use he cooks up an ATO, and that's a bucket. And that's a stop and a bucket, and the lead increases like by 4 instead of just 2.
Right.
Hey,
Wow,
big
still
big
up by
heck.
3 after all of that.
Big heck. I mean, my anxiety is going crazy right now, but like
Yeah, no, my heart is pumping.
you gotta think about it. We're up 3. We have the ball coming off a timeout.
This is what we want.
We get a good play, get a couple defensive stops on the other hand. We're straight. I think we're perfectly fine after this.
I always go back to that. Like, if before the game I would have told you XYZ, then wouldn't you feel good right now? I'll take it. I'll take the 97-94.
So if we have a comfortable lead, let's say we go up 10 points just now, it's straight up defense. All right,
Okay, here we
you
go.
guys can take me up.
Okay. Steph against Marcus. Pick Looney. Got the mismatch. Horford Island.
7
Horford
seconds.
Island. Fade away. It's short.
It's short.
Looney fouls. No call. Yes, they called it. Looney fouled. Smart. Over the back. Let's check Looney's fouls.
Well, I'm honestly a little disappointed that
fouls.
it was just Steph ISO instead of a ATO.
Yep. I get you on that one. Yep. That was a Mark Jackson ATO.
Yeah. It was
and-
like
Smart on
and by
play.
that you mean it wasn't an ATO.
Clay against Jalen, trying to get downhill. No, good job, Clay. Burning shot clock. He goes between the legs. They found Marcus Smart, Draymond, DPOA closeout. Jalen rebound. Derek downhill over to Horford.
Oh, they're hunting a
JT
three.
right side. Marcus Smart, hero shot. No good. Over Draymond.
Why are they hunting threes? They're doing exactly what we were doing. Thank you.
Good. Keep doing that. Yeah, that's the quote unquote inexperience. 26-year-olds. Steph, Looney pick. Got Horford Island. Doubled. Looney. Marcus reaches in. Looney dive for the ball. Just call timeout. No, it's going to be a jump. Damn it.
We'll take that
Up
jump.
3. 2:11 with 1 second. Oh man.
Oh, never mind. Not the greatest jump. Honestly, they should have called the jump ball way like earlier.
Is Robert Williams hurt? He was limping. So they probably took him out for that reason. War of attrition, baby.
Like, can you do that?
Okay,
Just
1
roll?
second to go. Just get it to Steph or Clay and launch.
I mean, yeah, it has to be that.
Nope. Tipped it to Al Horford. Good job by Horford boxing out Draymond, who is covering Smart. Now Jalen against Clay. Left side. ISO. Crossover. Into the paint. Good job, Clay.
His feet were shuffling there.
Foot was on the line, I think, but missed it.
What is Smart doing?
I know. He flopped again against Draymond. Draymond downhill. Nobody.
Oh.
Steph cuts. No, he'll pull up on Derek. Got it. Greatest of all time, baby. Greatest of all time, baby. Oh my goodness. Even Del Curry. With his new girlfriend. Whoa. Anyway. Whoa. You know what? That felt good because it just lightened the mood. Oh yeah. Timeout Udoka. Wardell. Stephen Wardell Curry. The second.
Oh, I wish I could read lips right now.
Oh my goodness. We saw Del Curry's girlfriend. Oh my goodness. I'm out, Udoka. 1:42 to go. Oh, let's get Anthony. Oh my goodness.
Man, I am
What a game, what a
FaceTiming right
game.
now. I am going crazy.
Oh
Oh my
Steph,
goodness.
real quick. What's the numbers on Steph? I can't.
Steph
I'm doing
has 38 points,
Oh god.
10 rebounds, 4
Oh, God.
assists.
This is so Jordan-esque. I'm telling you, but at a different level. I know he's got a couple bad turnovers or whatever, but again,
He
I'd
only
rather
has
be-
3 free throws.
Yeah, I'd rather be stuck on an island with Steph Curry NBA Finals highlights than Michael Jordan highlights. I said it. It's 1A and 1B, but oh my gosh, this is so epic.
Oh my God. Steph is like, oh.
So epic.
Okay. So
We'll just keep
please,
you on. We got to keep you on.
wait, please keep me on, please.
Oh my, yeah, no problem.
There will not be enough screaming in this house.
Okay, 6-point game. We got 1:42. Come on. We're all synced up,
No
right?
water.
We got
Oh,
Marcus
here we
Smart.
go. Marcus Smart against Draymond.
Come on,
136,
come on.
135. Tatum against Wiggs.
Stay on your
three.
feet. No.
Damn it. Why? Every single
Fun.
time. Stop doubling Jason. Stop it. That's on Gary. Who's that on? Wiggins, I guess. Steph.
Steph, no, we don't need 3, Steph. Oh, Draymond.
Draymond finds Wiggs over to Clay.
Clay.
Nail
It's
him. No,
off.
it's off.
No.
Rebound,
Rebound.
though.
Draymond.
Over to
We need
Steph.
that.
Steph was
chill.
good.
Steph,
Burn
chill.
clock. 10 seconds. 9, 8 shot clock. Draymond slip. Over to Looney. Finish it. Foul. Yes.
No.
Up 5,
Let's
104.
go.
Oh man, 103, 102,
defense.
101.
This
1
possession
minute.
right here.
Oh, Jalen gets the
It's
lead
crucial.
pass.
This
Stuck in
possession
the
is
corner.
crucial.
He
He
loses the
stepped
ball.
out.
Good defense.
And Clay was there with the
Let's
physicality.
go.
It's crucial. Hold
Yes,
the ball.
Clay.
Hold the
Excellent
ball.
physicality on young stuff. He makes those mistakes. He does it.
Hold the ball. We're good. We're good.
Oh my
Come on.
goodness. Oh
Hold
my
the ball.
goodness.
Burn up the clock. Burn the clock.
Man,
Come
this
on.
is one of those games.
Burn the clock.
Wait,
Come on.
What's going on right now? Why is Clay coming out? No, he's in there. Okay. Steph
Burn
against Jalen. Jalen
Oh,
falls down.
Oh,
Bye, Derek.
Jose.
Oh,
no.
Al's
Oh.
there. Foul.
Al
Oh my
was
God.
back.
Taylor called a foul finally.
Let's go.
Under a minute. He
You can't
called
find
a
the greatest
foul.
shooter of all time. Come on, baby. Come on.
Go to the line. Up 5. Go to the line.
Look at Steph,
Whoa.
the greatest shooter.
Okay, this is not a timeout, but GSW 102.97. Come on, show me the clock. ABC, really?
There's not enough to
We're
overturn.
You're gonna
Challenging it?
challenge? You're
What
gonna
is that a
challenge?
challenge? That's the
Oh
foul.
my! Lose the challenge. Q4. So it is a timeout. Officials timeout on
Timeout
actually
challenge.
Boston timeout on the challenge to be reinstated if they win the challenge.
Okay, I'm
Timeout,
watching
I
the
think.
ESPN.
Yeah, I'm on the stream. ESPN
ABC
stream.
is weird.
So I've copied the comments. Okay, where are we at?
Bruh.
Hey, we got some props from Twitch, which is very rare. So appreciate you technically challenged. Warriors defense.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
baby. Man,
they challenge
honestly,
it. They're gonna lose it.
This
I don't know.
reminds
It's
me.
50-50 here.
Oh, really? I didn't see the replay yet. This reminds me of game 2. Game
For me,
5.
me,
Game
it's
5 at Toronto. This reminds me of.
for me, it's there isn't enough to overturn, but knowing it's
Exactly.
Steph,
Oh, right. Oh, so that's what we do. We go here to the dice, and right, because that's what we do. Dice roller.
they just cut off the ref saying something.
I just rolled a 10. Rolling a 10 means we didn't crap out. So
What are they? I'm sorry,
it should
Rich,
be in our favor.
unsuccessful.
It
Let's
worked.
go.
Has the dice ever failed? It's never failed me. I mean, we've crapped out
foul.
on a weird play. Oh, I'm seeing the replay for the first time.
Boo.
Wait, Ime Udoka loses his final timeout. That's not a.
That's not smart.
Well, they had to do that. If I'm Udoka, I do the same thing, because you're gonna go down 7. You have to challenge that.
True.
No
That
choice.
is
Where
very
are the
true.
Boston fans at now? Come on.
Exactly.
Where are they at?
39.
Come on.
I don't hear you. I don't
Where
hear
they
you,
at?
Boston.
Let's go. Yeah. Give me those Draymond
Up
chants
6.
again. Give me those Draymond chants.
47.7. Up 6.
Give me those Draymond chants. Come on. Say it. Say
I
it.
know. Say it. Say the F word right now.
Go
Say
ahead.
it.
Go ahead. They
40.
Oh,
They're so
bangs it in.
salty.
Yeah,
Bangs it in.
people as the great Luka Doncic once said, people always talk when they're up.
Oh, here's let me do play-by-play.
Oh.
Smart over to Derek.
No.
Corner. This is airball
let's go.
Diggs.
We won. The game is
We got
over.
this. Thank you for shooting the airball, Derek.
Let's go.
You needed it at the right moment.
Foul Steph.
Over the
Foul
play.
play.
Burn
That's even
clock.
better.
Burn clock. Burn clock.
Steph.
Timeout. He got
We have
stuck at half
timeouts.
court.
We still
Timeout.
got 2.
Steph Curry is him.
Come
Yes,
on,
sir.
Steph.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Can we talk about Clay's defense in the fourth quarter?
Oh, beautiful. Yes.
Oh, he was like responsible. Oh, they're leaving. Of course they're
Back to
leaving.
ho-ho.
Look at these
Look at that.
trash
Look at that.
fans.
They filing out. Look at that.
They filing out.
Come
Yes,
on,
sir.
man. Hey. Straight lines only, guys.
Front
Come on.
runners.
Come on. Straight lines only. Don't be a line cutter. Come on. Go ahead.
Hey, Anthony. Jeffrey brought back the ho-ho. You know, it's
Lord
a
have
good
mercy.
day
This
when
is
you hear
crazy.
Jeffrey. Oh, yes.
This is crazy.
My
Beautiful.
goodness.
Yes, sir.
Front running.
What was
irony
that?
is-
Was that on Twitter? I didn't see that in
Yeah,
a
someone like in a thread
Oh.
just called me a front runner. I'm like, excuse me?
in a thread. Man, that's what you get for being on threads and Twitter.
I mean, like, you know what? I stand by my words. You know, now I can go back and call him a front runner.
Steph is, man, I love when Steph is like,
I can
"Ooh."
stand Twitter, Rich, because I don't my values don't wish wash. So
Because
you know,
you
like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I will go back 5 months to find the tweet and be like, "How you doing? What's up?"
It's just the zombie apocalypse over there. They're just a bunch of zombies that just want
Man,
outraged zombies that just want to eat your brain.
I'm gonna FaceTime my boss right now. Yep.
Let's go.
Yep. We had a whole argument this early. It's early morning. Come on.
Oh, I gotta send Dean the StreamYard.
What
they got
the
a foul.
hell?
They got a foul, but he stopped his dribble, so I don't know what's going on. Oh, no, he has his dribble. They still don't call a foul. All right, fine. Burn more clock. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they
Stupid
should foul.
refs.
They have to foul, right?
Stupid refs ended up burning more time for us. Poetic. That's poetic. Incredible. I'm emailing Dean the link right now. What a win, man. This is a signature win a la Toronto.
We took it. We took it. We deserved it. Everybody played great. Besides Draymond. But
But then he played great at the end.
Yeah.
Every point after the miss.
Clay and Draymond, when it mattered, they stepped up.
And I love how like Draymond is not like he
Shout
hasn't been
out
like
to him.
too aggressive this game. Like you know
Yeah.
how he is? Like he's
Shout
like
out to Draymond.
yeah, he hasn't been like too like verbal with the refs.
We
this
said
game.
earlier, level heads prevail.
Oh,
Oh,
snap.
Oh, it's over.
With the offensive rebound.
They're gonna give up the win right now. They're not fouling Steph. Now they foul. You didn't want to foul him. Then you got the dribble. Then they call a foul on you. Perfect. Man, that's a perfect ending.
The thing is, them like they already lost, so why are they still crowding Steph?
Yep.
He's still deadly.
And because they crowded Steph, even if Steph has no intent to actually shoot, they end up fouling him by accident, giving him more points.
Yeah, Looney.
Look at
It's
Looney
so
smiling.
counterintuitive.
Looney is how I'm feeling. You look how I feel, Looney. All right, Draymond nodding at the crowd.
Yeah. Hey,
yes.
at least he's not doing what he did in Memphis, you know. Let's go, yeah. Like, you know, like, come on. Nah, he's chill.
Yeah.
He hasn't been verbal with the refs this game at all. No text.
Yeah. More points for Curry. Let's hear Paul Pierce and Kendrick. I know, right?
You know, Kendrick is gonna have a
Somebody
field day
tell
tonight.
me what they talk about, because I don't care.
Kendrick is
Oh
gonna have
my
a field day
God.
tonight. Draymond played trash tonight.
Beautiful.
Man, but the Warriors pull out the W, but I still got Boston in 7. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
So much of it had to go wrong, and we still win by 10.
Didn't I just say that?
It feels so good. Everybody. Oh, Jason Tatum's mad.
That's a tech.
Tatum's mad. I love it.
Home court. Yes, sir.
All you F-bombers in Boston.
Yes, sir. Send them back home.
You know what happened? It started saying F you, Clay.
What did you say?
They said F you, Clay, and then we went on a 15-0 run.
They're salty. Ha
Oh
ha. Boo. Don't cry about it, Jason. Don't cry about it.
So
8 for
good.
23.
So good, so
Pathetic.
good.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. 8 for 23.
Yes.
Steph Curry will never. Come on. Come on, man.
This is just.
Come on, man.
My God.
Let's go back home. Let's go back home. Let's go.
We've been saying cut off the right.
Is that John Wall?
Go look at my video from game 1.
That's John Wall?
Who?
Wait. I just saw John Wall dap up Draymond.
Who?
John Wall.
Oh, John Wall? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He might be there.
Does that hint anything? Man.
This was so satisfying after everything we went through tonight.
I'm gonna have a field day on Twitter and Instagram tonight.
You know what though? We could play better. That's the crazy part.
We've been saying we're at 70% for the entire game.
Yeah. And then the refs got better, so I'll give them 75. I'll even give them 80%.
Yeah.
But we've got 20 more percent to play better on.
The last, our 15-0 run was 95%.
Right. It's not even 100%. I didn't feel that way.
Yeah, we just didn't have any of those Curry flurries.
Right. Okay.
You know?
Okay. This is funny.
Curry flurry is 100.
This is off top. This is hilarious. So earlier today, they said Tatum, predict these player stats for game 4. It was Tatum and Draymond. Somebody said Tatum is going to have 28 points, 7 rebounds, and 6 assists. And then they said Draymond is going to have 5 solo tackles, 3 passes defended, and 1 interception.
It's just, why are they so disrespectful?
Like,
for what?
Draymond is I'm not gonna lie to you. He did shove him that one play. I don't know.
Oh man. You know what? I am going to pull up the NBC Sports stream because maybe they'll have some extra interviews that are different.
Yeah.
rather than Steph Curry on ESPN, which I'm sure everybody's watching. So that's what I'm going to do. But you guys go ahead. Talk the talk.
Elijah, want to know when I'm on play-by-play. That is true.
That
is very true. I did say maybe if I was here for last game, you never know.
Actually, you're right, Jeff. No, you need to come back next game, man. I'm coming back on too. Come on.
Yes, sir.
I will drop everything next game. I'm sorry.
When is next?
And we
game?
got Dean.
The only reason why I have not been, coming on live anymore is because I have family issues or I'm watching the game with family. So
Next game's on Monday. I should be able to make that.
Monday I got work, but it's
Thursday, probably not. I have an exam that day.
But we're going to hoist a trophy.
Come on, yeah.
Sorry.
What time's my exam?
Take your exam, actually.
Oh, what time is my exam?
2, 3.
Oh, yeah. Be careful.
My exam
Comparison thief of joy, Blasian. Be careful.
My exam's at 6 p.m. that day, 7 hours after tip-off.
Oh,
perfect.
That's good.
Oh, wait.
You still got to study,
Oh,
though.
my God. I got my exam schedule mixed up.
Oh, no.
No, it's good because I thought my hard subject was this Thursday. It's the easier one.
That's good then. You don't have to study. Let's go. Come on, Jeff. You're the lucky charm.
Yeah, I'll be on then.
Steph Curry just got reminded Jeffrey's gonna, every time Jeffrey's on the stream, Steph goes off.
Oh, they had Looney on. Hang on. Let me get the Looney one on for you guys. Damn it. Now I gotta search all over for it again. Let's see. Where am I gonna find this? Should have just DM myself the link. And that's at the 111 mark. 111 mark. 111 mark. Shit. There we go. Wait 2 minutes for the commercials. Honda. Okay. Let me share that.
And the thing is, I don't know why I was surprised by how toxic Boston fans are. Like, people from that area just not known to be nice people. Like that's the whole thing, right? And it's not like any of the Celtics Lakers rivalries was ever not toxic.
I do a couple things here. Okay.
Everything.
There's Looney. Okay. Give me a moment. What was I gonna do? Oh. Needed a copy more. There we go. Okay.
Stephen Curry, 43 points, 10 rebounds. First time a guard has put up that many points and rebounds in a finals game since
All right.
the merger.
We gotta go to Looney. So I'm gonna cut your mics off. So we got Looney set up here. We got okay, cool. Maximum volume.
Let's get to the paint. Jordan debut.
Come on, stream. Screwing up on me. Come on.
Tell me a little bit.
Go.
And every possession matters.
11 rebounds,
There we
6
go.
points. His impact was huge in game number 4. Let's send it back inside the TD guard as Kareth Burke is standing by with Loon Dog.
Come on! When you're in a game, that's a slugfest, and every possession matters. How did you guys get the edge?
So thanks to our principles, our defense has been carrying us all year, our rebound has been carrying us all year, and then our defense, our rebound showed up today. When things got tough, we gave the ball to Steph Curry, and he delivered.
Double-digit rebounds for you. Wiggins had a new career high. What kind of impact did he make on the game?
He made a huge impact on the game. Rebound, his defense, his gave us second chance points. He's been a great all playoffs, and it showed tonight what he's able to do on both ends of the court.
Tell me a little bit about how you guys scored more points in the paint tonight.
We just put more pressure on the rim tonight. Last game we got down early. We shot a lot of threes. Tonight we was able to stay close the whole game. And Steph was getting to the paint. Williams was getting to the paint. Jordan, JP was getting to the paint. And putting a lot of pressure on the rim.
We got to celebrate Steph. He had a shot going when some of the other guys were having a tougher night. 43 points for number 30. Describe his will to win.
It's like no one other in this league. Steph is a special player. He's been doing it for years, and when we needed him, we gave him the ball. He delivered like he always do. So he's one of the best players ever for a reason, and I'm happy to play with him.
You guys tied up the series. What kind of belief do you have in yourself that you can win a championship?
We have a huge belief. Our goal was to get one on the road. Good teams always find a way to win on the road. They won one on the road, so we got to go back home and defend home court and see what happens.
Thank you, Kevon. Congratulations.
All right, the Warriors out rebound the Boston Celtics 55-42. Andrew Wiggins with his 5th postseason double-double.
All right, we'll pause it there. To do. Let me try and I'll get Jeffrey and Anthony back. You guys can unpause your speakers if you'd like while I do this.
I'm just so happy. I'm just like nodding nonstop. Like,
yeah. Yep. So let me do this and then go straight to Steve Kerr post game.
Yes.
Is Anthony still with us, or you had to go?
I'm gonna have to dip right now.
Okay, no worries. Thank you. Appreciate
it. Ladies,
that.
Anthony.
You guys have a good night. Hey, I'll see you guys on Monday. Man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go, Warriors. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Enjoy all the, getting back at your coworkers.
Oh yeah, never mind. I'm gonna explain. Okay. All right. Have a good night, guys.
You too.
Good day. Good night. Whatever.
Yep. Post game availability right here. Let's see if he's on already. Nobody there yet. Thank goodness. So let's. Oh, gosh. Hit the like button, folks. Thank you.
Yeah, splash that like button.
That was
my
fun.
goodness. There's 130 people watching.
What a game, man! Steph the GOAT.
It's just insane, and it was such a good win. Not just because Steph went off, but it's just because everything about it was so important. How the Celtics fans wouldn't shut up. How like Draymond was not playing well, how Clay was in a slump. And then in that final 3-4 minutes, suddenly it's like it all switched. Like the last 5 minutes, everything just switched off. And 15-0 run. That's insane.
How did we do it? Wow, wow. I feel so good right now. I just can't even remember.
Like, my goodness.
Oh, wow. I'm telling you, man. That's one of those wins, man. I mean, I know I don't have a great memory, but geez, this is like way better than Game 5 in Toronto, and that was great.
Oh, that was great.
I think I hear Steve coming. So just mute your mic when Steve comes on. That way I can get the recording perfectly. Wow. Incredible. Oh, okay, here we go. Mute your mic.
Recording in
Here
progress.
on the left for Coach Kerr.
NBC Sports Bay Area. Steve, how do you think Steph's foot held up?
Yeah, I think he was really laboring out there. He really struggled. No, he never even looked like it was a factor. So just stunning. You know, the physicality out there is pretty dramatic. I mean, Boston's got obviously best defense in the league, huge and powerful at every position. And, for Steph to take the, that kind of pressure all game long and then still be able to defend at the other end when they're coming at him, it shows you. I think this is the strongest physically that he's ever been in his career, and it's allowing him to do what he's doing.
Continue on to Kendra.
Kendra Andrews, ESPN. Stefan was, very emotional and very outwardly just showing lots of emotion. When he is displaying that kind of feeling throughout the entire game, just what can you tell about the way that he's feeling in the game when he does that, or do you think that kind of just injects the rest of your team with some other kind of juice?
Well, everybody was emotional tonight. I mean, we, down 2-1, we had to come out with some desperation, more physicality than we showed in Game 3. So it was a team-wide sense of aggression and emotion, and that started right from the opening tip. So, Steph obviously doesn't normally show a lot of emotion, but a night like tonight warranted it.
Tim in the back.
Steve, obviously you don't normally take Draymond down in the middle of the fourth quarter of a game like this. What was the thinking of that? Did you see his reaction after, which was pretty emotional? And was it strictly to go offense defense? Because he was out for a while, but then you went offense defense with him in the pool.
Yeah, so we took him out and put Loon in, I think around the 8-minute mark, maybe 7:40, and which was our plan anyway. But Loon was playing so well, and Jordan Poole was playing so well, so we just stayed with the group. We generally do that. I mean, like most coaches, if you've got a group that's going well, you just stay with it, and then. The last few minutes, we just went to kind of an offense-defense pattern with Draymond and Jordan alternating.
Anthony on the right.
Yeah, Anthony Slater, The Athletic. Wiggins plays 44 minutes. I think he gets 16 rebounds. Just how big was he tonight?
Wiggs was fantastic. I mean, to go against Boston, you've got to deal with Tatum and Brown, and they're just powerful, skilled players, great size. They're coming downhill at you constantly. And so we have to have Wiggs out there. And I thought he was great defensively. Obviously 16 rebounds, career high, and plus 20 on the night. So, we needed every bit of Wiggs's contributions.
Marcus
Thompson, The Athletic. Steve, how you stuck to your guns for years now about keeping Steph's minutes down and not playing him a lot. How much gangster did you have to summon to sit him to start the fourth quarter?
Yeah, he was not happy, but I felt pretty good about where we were. The other night he played the whole fourth, and I didn't love the way that quarter went. Not because of how he played, but I think we were in a pretty good spot, and to buy him a few minutes in the fourth quarter to start, I think to me was important, but you never know how it all plays out. You just kind of go with your gut.
CJ on the left here.
CJ on San Francisco Chronicle. Steve, from a rebounding perspective, the game flipped completely when you put Loon into the game early in the first quarter. How important is he to what this team does on the glass?
Yeah, Loon is just crucial to everything we do. He's our best screener, our best rebounder, one of our smartest players. He's always in the right spot. He made, I thought, the biggest bucket of the game when after Horford made the three from the corner. Draymond made the pass out of the pocket to Loon. He finished with that left hand. So Loon has just grown leaps and bounds. this year. He's been really good for us over the years, but this year in particular, he's taken a leap to a point where he's just irreplaceable for us, and he's played in every game, and he's a guy we count on. I didn't play him enough in Game 3. That was my mistake. So it was important to get him out there, and he had a huge impact on the game.
Malika on the left.
Hey, Steve, for 26 consecutive series dating back to 2013, predating you, the Warriors have found a way to win on the road in every single series. What is it about this group, the resolve, the constants that allow that to happen?
Well, you have a group of guys who are going to be in the Hall of Fame someday. Steph, Clay, Draymond. These guys are the constant. They've been here together throughout that span. So they're not only gifted, but they're incredibly competitive, and that's what it takes to win on the road. You have to summon that kind of will and intensity and passion, and those guys have that.
Question in the back.
So, hi, Tal Ben-Ezra, a newspaper from Israel. What will be your main focus heading to Game 5?
Well, I think the whole focus has to be our energy and our force. It's obvious tonight how much more alert we were, how much more force we played with, and they completely outplayed us in Game 3 from that standpoint. Series is now 2-2. I would expect both teams to bring every ounce of energy and emotion the rest of the way.
Last question from David.
David Aldrich with The Athletic. Steve, your group's been around a long time. You've been with them and they've been with you, and I know they trust you. But is there any kind of, do you have to say anything to a guy like Draymond in a situation like that? He knows that, maybe he wasn't playing great and Looney was playing better. Is there any part of you that has to explain that to him in that situation, or do you just trust that he understands?
You mean where I took him out?
Yes.
No. I don't ever want our players to be happy, if I take them out. Draymond is incredibly competitive. I didn't see, I think Tim mentioned a reaction. I didn't see any reaction, but he's the ultimate competitor. Came back in, made huge plays down the stretch. He finishes the game with 4 steals, 8 assists, 9 boards. Look, this is a tough series for him to score because of Boston's size and athleticism, but he's still impacting the game at a huge level. And he knows we're just going to do whatever it takes to win. We got a lot of guys who can contribute. A lot of guys did that tonight, and we got it done. And whatever it takes in Game 5, that's what we'll do too.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
Recording stopped.
Jeffrey, feel free to chime in as you wish, because I'm going to be
Steph is shooting 50, 49, and 86. 34 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists this series. He's so close to 50, 50, 90. That's insane.
Oh, there we go.
First question for Clay.
Oh,
Recording
Clay's up.
in progress.
All right, mute yourself.
We'll go to Marcus in the back.
Marcus Thompson, The Athletic. Clay, have you seen Steph play with or show that amount of emotion before? And what did you see from how he took over this game?
I think I have seen him show that much emotion, and the heart on that man is incredible. The things he does, we kind of take for granted from time to time, but to go out there and put us on his back, and I mean, we got to help him out on Monday. So wow, just showed why he is shocking. He wasn't a first team All-NBA guy, but whatever. Next year.
Another question in the back.
Hi, Tal from Haaretz newspaper in Israel. Marcus Smart made a huge 3-point shot on the buzzer in the 4th quarter, and then you responded with a 3-pointer, Steph as well. Can you take me back to these moments? What made you change the game like that?
I got some great looks all night, and come playoff time, especially in the finals, it's hard to get good looks. Teams are going to blanket us. So when you get that little, space, you got to let it fly. Been in this league too long to ever doubt myself, especially in the highest pressurized moments. You just got to let that thing go and trust your work, trust your touch. And luckily I made them when they counted. Still thinking about that one I missed on the left wing. Great pass from Andrew, but luckily I got Draymond who made an incredible rebound, and I'll make it on Monday.
Kendra here up front.
Kendra Andrews, ESPN. You said sometimes maybe you take what Steph does for granted. You played a lot of finals games next to him. Where would you kind of put this in his finals performance resume?
Yeah, I think probably number one. I mean, this was nearly a must-win game, and go out there and shoot as efficiently as he did, and grab 10 rebounds, and they're attacking him on defense. I mean, his conditioning is second to none in this league. So Steph played incredible.
Sam in the back.
Sam Amick, The Athletic. Clay, you mentioned that you guys need to help Steph on Monday, and I wonder, as this game goes on and he's on fire, he keeps going. What is going through your head, not just for you, but as Jordan tries to find his rhythm, Wiggs, is there a conversation about that? Like, we got to help him here?
Not really. Just stay shot ready, and when a guy's on a roll like that, you just get out of his way, space the floor, and be ready to shoot if the ball finds you. So we've all played in this league for a long time, except for JP. And we know that the ball will find you if you just continue to do the little things. That's play defense, box out, and just be resilient.
Anthony on the right.
What did kind of the other guys give you tonight? Poole, Wiggins, and Loon?
Well, Loon was a plus 21. His rebounding was incredible. I mean, Andrew, double-double, like 17 and 16, and the defense he played on Tatum. And then JP, wow, like the poise he's been playing with as a 22-year-old throughout these whole playoffs is just amazing. And go down the line, GP, it's so good to have him back. He's always been a special performer. And Draymond, who might not have had his best game, but made huge plays there at the end, huge rebounds and huge stops. And it doesn't matter how you shoot the ball, what your numbers say. And the only thing that really matters right now is getting that win. And Steve always reminds us that doesn't matter who plays. As long as you win the series in the long run, no one's going to talk about your individual performance as much.
Last couple of questions for Clay. We'll go with Vince on the left.
Vince Goodboy, Yahoo Sports. Clay, early in the fourth quarter, I think Jaylen Brown had a couple of runouts. You guys had a couple of turnovers. You took a timeout. You're down 4. It looked like the game was starting to get away from you.
And when we do that, our offense is so great. We got so many great scorers that the ball's eventually going to find the bottom of the net. So that was just a gutsy win. That was a ton of fun, believe it or not, no matter how queasy the fans might get or emotional they might get. It was to be out there and competing at this stage, like, wow, I can't believe I'm here, especially considering while I was at this time last year, I wasn't even jogging yet. And now I'm out here just battling in the finals. This is great. I'm going to enjoy the heck out of these next couple games or 3 games, whatever it's going to be.
Last question on the left to Malika.
Malika Andrews, ESPN. As you're out there and enjoying it, bouncing back after a loss hasn't plagued you guys in this series, in these playoffs, but continuing to string together wins after a win, that's been a little bit more difficult. What is it that you need to bottle up, to cling to embrace in order to do that?
Well, we have reestablished home court again. We can't look ahead. We got to play with that same force in the fourth quarter that we did. Bring that Monday. And it's going to be rocking there in Chase Center. I can't wait to see our fans. I know they're excited. I know it was rocking there tonight. So we can't look ahead. Just be present and embrace your off day, but then get some good work Sunday. And then when Monday comes, just live in the moment, because you don't do yourself any good if you're looking ahead to game 6 or 7 or a championship. You just got to embrace these moments. It's special to be one of the last 2 teams playing. And I know we're all going to bring it Monday. We're so excited. This was a special night for Dub Nation.
Thanks, Clay.
No problem.
Recording stopped.
All right. Go ahead, Jeffrey, if you have anything to add.
I mean, I feel like everything we said during the game just kind of like came full circle and came to fruition.
Yep.
That normally tends to happen.
Recording in
Man, Jordan
progress.
Poole now. I'm sorry. Got to mute your mic again.
Hey, Jordan.
Let's go do
Shane
this.
Allen, Ford Sports. Clay was just saying the poise you've been playing with as a 22-year-old in these playoffs has been amazing. What does it mean for you to have all the veterans have that confidence in you to come out there and make plays like that?
It was amazing being able just to have the players, the staff allow me to just go out there and play my game and trust that I'm gonna put my teammates in the best position, in the best position for us to win. But credit to them too, just because I'm asking so many questions and they're giving me answers and it's translating. So I'm thankful to be in a position with these guys and learn as much as I can.
Monty on the left.
Jordan, aside from the 43 and 10, what do you think of Steph's performance and impact tonight?
It's huge. We wouldn't have won without him. And I mean, I don't even know if you can say besides 43 and 10, because 43 and 10 is crazy, especially in the NBA Finals. So he's our leader, and that's what he does. So huge game by him, and we needed that.
Question from Anthony in the back.
What do you think allowed you to be more effective offensively tonight?
I was just being more aggressive, looking for my shot more. Was trying to find a balance between getting other guys easy looks, because I know that they were paying a lot of attention to me and I was drawing a lot of attention. But tonight, just going out there, being more aggressive, and then taking the shots that the defense gives me.
Tim, back left.
Yeah, Tim Kalkama, The Athletic. What was it like going kind of offense, defense with Draymond subbing in, subbing out, and yet being able to maintain some success while you're doing it? Was it easy to get in that kind of rhythm? Was it tough?
I mean, it was later in the game, the last couple minutes or so, 3 minutes, I think. So just being prepared, staying ready, good decision by the coaches. We trust the decisions that they make. So being able to have the talent to do the offense-defense thing and for it to work was huge for us.
Another question on the left.
Hey, Jordan, Charlotte Wilder, Fox Sports. You said that you're asking so many questions and your teammates are translating for you. What do you think is the biggest thing that they've imparted to you, given their experience? And what do you think is your most important question to them?
Like on the court or just in general?
Yeah, or about the whole experiences emotionally too.
There are a lot of different adjustments, and the details are pretty important. So tendencies, I think, are huge. Being able to lock in as much as possible and really try to know your opponent to the T, and also being able to ask the guys when I'm not in the game what they see when I'm out there, just because you're looking at it from a different perspective. So being able to have Andre, Loon, Steph, Clay, Draymond just tell me how they're guarding or how they're chasing or what they see is open. So being able to come over, look at that on the film and apply that to the game, along with a lot of other things, is huge.
Any final questions for Jordan? Sam, we'll go to you.
Almost out of here, brother. Sam Amick, The Athletic. Clay mentioned that on Monday, you guys need to get Steph a little bit more help. And you've seen plenty of huge games from him, but I wonder on this stage, with as well as he was playing, do you find yourself on the court reacting at all the, how great he is, and then also telling yourself, like, we've got to find a way to get him some help here?
Um, I mean, I've been thinking that every time I step out on the court, just because he's a spectacular player and he does amazing stuff all the time. So, especially how dominant Clay, Wiggs, and being able just to throw myself in there to try to give him help by still being aggressive, but also still playing off of him is something that I think makes us special. And when all three of us, aside from Clay's being aggressive, I feel like we're a pretty hard team to stop. So when we're able to make shots, it makes it easier for him to get it going and continue to keep going because we're just a threat off the ball as well.
Thanks, Jordan.
All right. I'm gonna
Recording
go.
stopped.
I'm gonna go to ABC. They have
We won the rebound battle. We were playing hard the entire night. Steph took over the fourth, but at this end, our defense was fantastic. I think we held them to 19. So it always takes a great two-way effort to win in the finals, and that's what we got tonight.
This stage is where legends are made, and a lot of people that probably don't know basketball as well say he needs to get an NBA Finals MVP to final out the resume. But what is Steph doing just for you guys in general? Obviously, I heard you say he's good at basketball. What is he doing to add to his legacy right now?
Everything. This is the best he's ever looked in my mind in the finals because of his strength, his physical strength and endurance. Boston's the best defense in the league and probably the best defense that we've faced in our 6 finals over the last 8 years. They're athletic, they're long at every position. They put a lot of pressure on Steph. We're running a million pick and rolls with him. And then at the other end, they're trying to put him in pick and roll with Tatum and Brown. And he's so strong. He's in such incredible shape. I think he's at the peak of his powers. And, he was just incredible tonight.
Some different lineup changes, and then Draymond's not in there at the end. How hard is that as a coach for you, or just the feel of the game to not have him in there in the final minute?
Every game's different. Draymond is the ultimate champion. We just have to do whatever we have to do. Looney was playing great. Jordan Poole got it going a little bit, and so we stayed with that group. And then Draymond was fantastic in the last few minutes when we went back to him, both defensively and pushing the ball. Had the key assist of the game when Looney got the lay-in. I thought that was the biggest bucket of the game after the Horford 3. So Draymond's the man. I mean, he is. This he's a winner, and we're going to need him, to do his thing these last 2 or 3 games.
You referenced the biggest play. I was going to ask you about that, but what did you like from Looney's game? And then Clay, a big triple. How much did game 2 really bleed into game 3 for Clay specifically?
I just think that everybody, because we were down 2-1 and because of the way we played in game 3, everybody came in a little bit anxious, a little bit angry. Yeah. We only had 7 assists in the first half. We weren't moving the ball, but we were playing really hard. And I felt like we just needed to, we had kind of laid the foundation for how we're going to play. With physicality and emotion, and that was the important part. Then it was a matter of settling in and starting to move the ball. I think we had 13 assists in the second half. Clay made some big shots, and his defense down the stretch was incredible.
Last one for you. How much does this team's experience over the last decade or so really help you guys and now a best-of-3 series?
Yeah, I mean, it's important, but, it doesn't win or lose games. You still got to go do it, but it's helpful for our guys to have been here, our kind of mainstays, and they usually respond after a tough night, and that's what they did tonight.
Thanks, Coach. Enjoy some love.
All right, thanks, Chris.
Right, yep. I think we got Jordan Poole. JP's going to come on in. Hi, JP. Hey, man. What was it like out there in the fourth quarter specifically?
A lot of energy, being able to go out there and finish the game how we did. Came down to the wire. We were finding ways to execute, and it was a huge win on the road.
I think a lot of people are always going to look at offense, but defensively, you guys buckled down. What was the key defensively in the fourth to kind of getting what you wanted to do and winning the fourth quarter to win the game?
Just staying physical and being locked in for the full 24 seconds on that end of the ball, and being able just to stay engaged and together and locked in and trying to find ways to get stops and come up with the rebounds.
Can you describe, I don't know how you describe what SC30 does for you guys? I mean, a magnificent performance off that ankle too. I mean, He's unbelievable.
That's the word right there. He's a superhero, man. So being able to have him go out there and have 43 and 10 in the finals is huge, you know. And the shots that he made, and timely shots that he made, and the plays that he made to close out the game were huge for us, and it was a big win on the road.
I know you haven't watched the film yet, but what do you think you need to probably personally work on? What is kind of something that sticks out to you? Like, I left this play out there. I want to get better in game 5.
I got a lot of the looks that I wanted today. A lot of them felt good. They were just back rim. But also still being aggressive and taking what the defense gives me. So luckily we get to go back home. We'll have a lot of positive energy on our side, and we can definitely play off that.
Do you have a message for Dub Nation as they're watching right now? Thrive City and Inside Chase, tell them what you need.
Look, I need y'all to get y'all sleep. Make sure y'all get y'all 9 hours. Yep. Hydrate. We need y'all as loud as possible. As loud as possible when we come and play on Monday. And if y'all do that, we'll definitely get the job done.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Speaking of superheroes, I'm wearing Batman socks. I might need to do it again in game 5.
Oh, man. The question of the day is if Batman is really a superhero.
What? What's that mean?
Y'all check that out. Is Batman really a superhero?
Larry Beal's a superhero. Jordan Poole's a superhero. We're all tied up going back to Chase Center on Monday. It's going to be a lot of fun, guys.
That should be our next poll question. Is Batman a superhero? I think a lot of people would have to say yes, but there's no question about Stephen Curry.
Where did that come from?
That was hilarious.
My goodness.
I got to keep an eye on the other podium. So
you know, I'm just gonna everything we've said during the game, kind of just it always comes around because we know this team in and out, and I don't even remember what someone was saying something, and I was like, I said that. Oh, it was assist.
Got Draymond. Sorry to cut you off. Shit.
What do you think of Steph tonight? Incredible.
Losing
put us on his back, willed us to a win, much needed win.
There it is.
And we had to have. Came out and showed why he's one of the best players that ever played this game. You know, and why, you know, this organization has been able to ride him to so much success. It's just absolutely incredible.
Marcus in the back.
Marcus Thompson, The Athletic. Draymond. Like this, you know, with his foot hobbled. What could you say about how resilient he is?
Same thing I've always said. You know, him was one of the most resilient, toughest guys that I ever played with. You know, the way defenses guard him, they're constantly grabbing, and he just continues to play. He don't make much of it. He just continues to do what he does. So, you know, it just says a lot about his toughness. And his competitive nature and what it truly means to be a winner.
Tim on the right.
Draymond, what was your reaction were you surprised when you got taken out when you did in the fourth quarter? It looked like you were not thrilled by that. And how did you kind of go through the offense, defense kind of substituting it out at the end of the game?
It's the real, I'm a competitor. But at the end of the day, if that's what coach decides, then you roll with it. And, you know, I had to keep my head in the game. And, you know, whenever I went back in, try to make some plays. And so that was just my mindset. You know, don't make too much of it. I've always been of the on the bandwagon of, you know, if you got something that's rolling, you stick with it. So it is what it is.
Dan in the middle.
Draymond, Dan Devine, The Ringer. You talked a lot the last couple of days about the importance of force, you know, bringing it, being the leader of that charge. How do you feel that you did tonight? Obviously, the half-court defense was sensational, did a much better job of stretching out, getting into their spots. How do you feel like you did in terms of bringing that force?
I thought it was a lot better, you know, and you could see that, you know, in the numbers. You could see that with the eye test, you know, however you want to shake it. So I thought we played with a lot more force tonight. And, you know, the team that has won. So, you know, that's the key to this series.
Kendra up front. Jermon, Clay was saying how sometimes maybe you guys take what Steph can do for granted and you guys really have to help him on Monday as he's put this team on his back. What do you see the team needing to do and then you from an individual standpoint to help Steph?
I think, as a team, you kind of do all you can to free him up. They're always throwing 2 or 3 bodies at him in a given possession, sometimes 4. So you just try to do what you can to help free him up, to get him to his spots, or to open up some space for him to create and get to his spots. And for us, we just got to continue to fill in where we may. You got a shot, take it. If you're screening for him, screening for Clay, whoever it is, just doing all of that with force. I think if everybody's forceful on the offensive end, and that means cuts, that means crisp with your passes, then you allow him to be in the position to do what he do.
Mark, back right.
Dre, and typically with Steph, his motion comes in the fourth quarter. And I don't know if you saw it, but early in the first, he made a couple shots and started screaming at the crowd for a timeout. Did you sense that he was going to have something special with that kind of motion early?
Yeah, he wasn't letting us lose. That's just what it boils down to. And, you hear all the noise for a day or so. And, I could tell in his demeanor last couple of days, even after game 3, that he was going to come out with that type of fire, and he did, and we were all able to follow it.
Another question on the right.
Yeah, what did you just think of Wiggins, Looney, and Poole and what they gave?
They all gave great minutes. I love JP's aggressiveness coming out. Like, he came out hunting his shot, and we needed that. Wiggs has done what he's done all playoffs. Make it tough for the opposing starter to score. Got in the teeth of the defense. Rebounded the hell out of the ball, which he's done all playoff long. And then Loon, just making those extra plays, has some great finishes around the rim, great rebounding, great inside physical presence for us. All 3 of those guys, they've been big for us all playoff long, and they showed it again tonight.
Last couple of questions in the middle here.
Hey, Trey, as you said, they're swarming Steph on the perimeter, trying to run him off the line. How important for you are those 4-on-3 opportunities to try to get into the teeth of the defense and make a play? I saw you made one to Looney late in the game.
When they're throwing 2 guys at Steph, someone has to make the play. I've made a living off that, that's what it boils down to at that point in the game. We always want to find Steph, as anybody, I think anybody would. If you're on his team, you're going to try to find him. He converts at a very high clip, and so, but in a time like that where they're throwing 2 guys at them and they're saying we're not going to let him beat us right now, somebody else has to make the play. And I was able to get a drop off to Loon on 2-on-1, and he had a great finish.
Final question, Chris in the back.
Chris Haynes, Yahoo Sports. Dre, you and some of the players been in similar situations to this in the finals, being down, having to regain home court advantage. What has been your message to the other guys and that haven't been here and getting prepared for this moment, because you're going to have to come back here to Boston the games?
Just understanding the force that we need to play with, the focus level that it takes to go on the road and win in a tough environment like this. And I think our young guys have been great. They've adjusted to everything that we've asked of them, and it shows. And we played 9 guys tonight. I think every guy who came in, had a good impact on the game for us. And so, just telling them to stay the course. Understand that teams like this, they come out, they punch you. Just got to stay the course, continue to chip away at it for 48 minutes, and if you put a solid 48 minutes together, give ourselves a chance to win.
Thanks, Draymond.
Recording stopped.
Yeah, there were so many things I could talk about there. For example, and Steve Kerr's assists in the first half of the second, 7 versus 13. Andrew Wiggins rebounding, 5 versus 11. I could go back to the VODs and find the places where I was talking about that. I was also talking about backdoor cuts and whether or not we could have 2 people roll towards the rim with Steph Gravity's pulling people out, which I just realized accumulated in the Draymond to Looney assist when it was 100 to 97 after Al Horford 3. And so I don't know. Oh, also I just saw somewhere where Steph made a statement that let's see. He says it's crazy because I still feel like we can play just a little bit better, which is our 80-90% we've been talking about this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just feeling really good right now.
Yep.
I'm feeling extremely validated. We won. And yeah, I don't think I have much more to say. Except for like thank you everyone for being here.
Yep.
It's just a good time to be a Warriors fan.
And all the stuff that we go through the process. Again, I'm sure Santiago's out there very happy. And I really don't care at the end of the day, but you go through this process. It's the process that we go through that's enjoyable. And blaming Steve Kerr for every little problem, that's not how we do it. That's not
I
enjoying
think
the
there's
process
a
at all.
fundamental satisfaction when you make an opinion, when you make a judgment based on what you think is the right decisions and everything, and it comes out to be right. Like there's such like blaming people is easy because no matter what you do, you'll always be right.
Exactly.
But when you actually try to problem solve and you think you have a solution that you've deduced and it turns out to be right, my goodness, there is no comparison. It's again, the Warriors are the pettiest team on the world sometimes. And part of me just embraces that. I'm like, I told you so. But I told you with style and knowledge. Yeah.
Love that.
It's just amazing what like we bring out of people. Looney plus 21, Wiggins plus 20. Like that's just insane. Draymond Green was like a minus 10 at some point, and now he finished at 0. Like he had like three assists, 4 rebounds or something, and he finished with 8 assists and 9 rebounds. All that difference was done in the last. Like all that difference was done in the last like 5-6 minutes. So like he stepped up when it mattered as well. Steph was also throwing quite a few doozies. Like those one-arm passes, those are terrible.
Hold on here. I got to redo this. Wiggs at the podium, but I got to
Yeah, actually, I think I might hop off just after this. Then I've got
good.
work to do.
Thank you. Take care.
So yeah, shout out.
Andrew, 16 rebounds. Early on in the game, they were kind of controlled on the glass. Is there something that clicked? Is there something that you heard, something you saw? What led you to attack like that?
I just know last game they had, out rebounded us and, got a lot of offensive rebounds. And so today I just want to come in and, be aggressive on the boards, and try to help out.
Shane, middle.
Andrew, Shane Young with Ford Sports. What's going through your mind in that second half, particularly in the fourth quarter when they're swarming Steph and he's still getting off great looks and knocking them?
A player that can go to his own and get everyone involved. But it was an intense fourth quarter. It was a good competitive fourth.
Question from Kendra up front.
Andrew, you guys outscored the Celtics 15-0 in crunch time. What kind of from your guys' defense has changed or really locked in for that final stretch?
We're helping each other out. We're helping each other out, playing together, playing aggressively on the defensive side, and most importantly, just closing out, grabbing rebounds. No offense rebounds, didn't get second chance points, so that was big.
Any other questions for Andrew? Plenty of questions. We'll go to Steve right to the left.
Steve Ashburn, NBA.com. Given the condition or unknown of Steph's foot, how much did you wonder what you might get out of him today? And when did you know, oh yeah, this is okay?
To be honest, as soon as he steps on the court, I just think Steph's going to be Steph. Regardless of who we're playing, how he's feeling. I feel like if he steps on the court, he's ready. You know, he's gonna go out there and dominate like he did tonight.
Put a Maddie on the right here.
Draymond and Jordan Poole have both, and Clay, I mean, not Jordan Poole, have both talked about how you guys all need to step up, to help Steph going forward, because he kind of really willed this one. What is kind of the conversations about that, in preparation for Monday?
Yeah, we all just gotta do our part. We have a lot of guys that can go in the game and affect the game in different ways, and right now everything is needed. Whatever anybody has to give, you don't want to look back, a couple weeks from now and be like, I should have done that, I should have done that. You gotta leave it all on the floor.
Last few questions for Andrew. Put Anthony in the back.
Yeah, in your career, you've averaged somewhere around like 4 or 5-ish rebounds a game. In these playoffs, I think you're up over 7 now. What do you think has kind of unlocked that part of your game even more?
I want to win, and I know rebounding is a big part of that. I just want to win, and I feel like sometimes we play small. So I just like go in there, and rebound, help the team out.
Final question, Dan in the middle.
Line from the Ringer. Draymond has a lot of focus on the shots that he's missing or that hasn't been able to get to. But what else are you seeing from him when you're out there? And I know that there's in and out of the game in the fourth quarter. But what did you see from him when he was out there tonight?
His energy, he's still going to be Draymond. His energy is going to be 100%. He's still going to be on the floor, on the defensive side. Locking up, making plays, and he's still coaching guys on the floor. He's still the anchor.
Thanks, Andrew.
Recording stopped.
Now I need to switch over and see what's going on with this one, because we had Steve Kerr. There we go. We'll go to Steve Kerr right now, but I might switch it off just in case.
You'll ask him about Steph Curry's performance. Steve.
Hit send,
Bird. She's standing by with head coach Steve Kerr, and I'm sure she'll ask him about Steph Curry's performance.
Steve, in this game, it was the first fourth quarter of the series where you guys beat the Celtics in the fourth quarter. How did you guys stay locked in to finish this game?
I think it was our defense that minutes, had 16 rebounds. Looney, I mean, they all did a great job. And then Steph is Steph. I mean, he's just a stunning player and a stunning athlete. You know, he doesn't get enough credit for his conditioning, his strength, his ability to play, you know, so many minutes and do what he does at both ends. They're going at him on this end, you know, defensively, where he's got to guard Tatum and Brown and on switches. And then we're running a million pick and rolls at the other end where he's doing his thing. So Steph is just incredible.
This is an all-time Steph performance on a night where he said, you know, his foot was sore, but he declared, I'm going to play. When Steph has that kind of conviction, do you know what sort of game you're getting from him?
Yeah, pretty much. He's an all-world competitor. You know, that's the thing that makes him special is, you know, his character, strength of character matches his skill and his level of conditioning. It's all tied together. You know, he just cares so much. He works so hard. He's so easy to coach. You know, whenever I'm done coaching, I will look back and just say, thank you to Steph, you know, night after night, because he's made this this situation for us as an organization just easy for everybody. He's just a special player, special person.
In terms of importance to winning a championship, was this Steph's most important performance of his playoff career?
It's hard to say that because you know, he's won 3 championships and he's had huge games along the way. But this is one of the, you know, the bigger games that we've had over the last 8 years. One of the best games he's played for sure. But he's had so many great ones. It's hard to rank them all.
Oh, I know coaches love that question. All right, let's talk about rebounding, something coaches love to talk about. You guys got the rebounding edge back in part from a career night from Andrew Wiggins. Can you describe Andrew's impact?
Wiggs was incredible, you know, to play almost 44 minutes, to guard Tatum and Brown, and to be that active and that forceful and that aggressive at both ends. He was a plus 20 on the night. I couldn't get him any rest because we needed him so badly, but we've got 2 days before game 5, so he'll get some rest. And he was brilliant. I thought Clay was brilliant defensively down the stretch too. So it's a great win, but you know, like I told the guys in the locker room afterwards, it's just 2-2. So, you know, we didn't panic when it was 2-1. Everybody thought we were in big trouble, and we just said, no, it's 2-1. And now it's 2-2, and I'm sure everybody's excited in the Bay, but we know how good Boston is, so long way to go.
One more question about our unsung favorite, Kevon Looney. He didn't start this game, but you ended up playing him more minutes. What did you think of his performance?
Well, I was the idiot who didn't play him enough in game 3. You know, I felt like we were chasing that game a little bit. We were kind of playing from behind and needed to score, and so we went with some smaller lineups. But Loon is too good to keep on the bench, and so we wanted to get him out there for longer tonight. Just change the starting lineup to change the rotation pattern, and Loon was tremendous.
Would he ever tell you he's too good to come off the bench, or does he just smile at you?
Whatever I say, he goes, okay, he's the ultimate pro.
Thank you very much.
All right, that's Steve Kerr there, and I love what he said there. Look, Boston's a tough team. This series is far from over.
Okay. Dean in the house yet? Nope. Okay. Shit. Go right here. Hope I didn't miss Steph. Okay, cool. Didn't miss it. But I need to leave it to come back in. So annoying. that. There we go. Still got Steph, obviously, coming up. Oh, where are you, Dean? My dad texted me. He's like, "Is there anything wrong with Draymond?" Not that I would really know, but I told him he's 32 years old. He's not 26 anymore. That's what I told him. Honestly, that's what it is. I don't know. Maybe it's just I would run social media accounts so much differently. I don't think I think you get more outrage filming Juan Toscano Anderson coming back in the tunnel than you would other people. You know, that's just gonna have people turn on. Non-Warriors fans would turn on Juan Toscano Anderson, and I don't know. I mean, it's good video of him cheering down the hallway, but then I just know like people will go into the replies on that tweet and just talk trash about Juan, but most people don't think of that when they tweet. So it just happens, and then they get surprised, and it's like I could have told you that was going to happen. But anyway, still waiting on Steph, and got like 7 videos uploading right now. Do I even have Kerr? Shoot. There's Steve. 8 minutes of Steve. I forgot to do that one. Damn it.
Your time to shine.
Oh, I guess he's here.
Is that phone? We'll get started in the middle.
Recording in progress.
CJ Holmes, San Francisco Chronicle. Steph, first off, how's the foot feeling? And secondly, you know, with a performance like that tonight, you know, how meaningful was that for you? And, you know, how did it feel to come into Boston and tie the series up?
I mean, it means everything knowing the sense of urgency we had to have tonight to, you know, win on the road and keep some life in the series, get a home court advantage back, and, you know, try to create some momentum our way. It was a hard-fought win. I think our first quarter really set the tone. You know, even though we were down one, there's night and day difference between game 3 and game 4, how we came out defensively. And that just gives you enough life to kind of withstand some rough patches. And then, you know, find some runs. We get some stops, get out in transition, guys get involved. And, you know, you give yourself a chance to win it down the stretch. So proud of everybody in terms of our physicality, our focus, you know, perseverance throughout the game. 2-2 is way better than 3-1 going home. So, you know, job well done tonight.
Kendra up front.
Kendra Andrews, ESPN. Steph, Clay said, there are 2 questions. First, Clay said that he ranks this as your #1 finals performance. Do you kind of agree with that? And then 2, Draymond said he could kind of tell by your demeanor the past couple of days that you were going to bring some extra fire tonight. Did you feel something like that brewing over the last couple of days since the loss?
Yeah, just, again, it's kind of how we wanted to start the game. We rely on Draymond bringing that energy and fire, you know, throughout the course of the season, year after year. Felt like we just had to let everybody know that we were here tonight. And, you know, whether that's their crowd, their team, our team, whoever wants to see that energy and that fire, we feed off of that. Excuse me. And, yeah, I think it helped us kind of just get settled into the game because obviously our experience, you can want it so bad, you kind of get it in your own way a little bit and everybody feels a little bit of pressure and it can go the opposite way. I wanted to try to leverage that, you know, in a positive direction for us to start the game.
Marcus?
I don't rate my performances though. Just win the game.
Marcus on the left.
Marcus House, The Athletic. Steph, that was clearly a golden performance by you. I was wondering.
And he's back.
I was wondering, have you ever gotten into like the crowd like that early in the game? You yelled at them and, you know, you were flexing. You've done that before, but like normally later. What made you do it early, and how difficult was it to sit those first couple of minutes in your golden performance?
The fourth quarter? I take that as a good sign of how I feel physically, like with my foot and just the low and intensity of the game that I wanted to be out there to start the fourth. Just because I felt good, had a rhythm, and didn't feel tired at all. So I want to maintain that over the course of the rest of the series. But kind of the same answer as before, just we needed something to settle into the game to start, you know, the game better and find some momentum and just change the tone of, you know, how physical they were in game 3 and how we needed to respond in game 4. It wasn't a perfect first quarter, but we gave ourselves enough life. And that fire was me just trying to show that we're here tonight and we understand what the task at hand is. And thankfully, we found a way to get it done.
Question in the middle.
Steph, Coley Harvey, ESPN. Not to really belabor the fire point, but for you, is this something that coming into the game a day or two before, is that something where you want to make sure that you send that message at that point? Is it, I guess, are you coming up with that plan going into the game, or is it just you feel what's going on the floor, in the crowd, and that kind of thing in game?
It's both for sure. A lot of it is because of how hostile the environment was, the fans chanting, doing all their, shenanigans and all that. Boston knowing how big of a game it is for them. If they get the win, they take, control of the series. So it's all that mixed into and the experience knowing how fickle momentum is in the finals. We've been through it all, so try to rely on past experience to understand how important that was.
David on the left.
David Aldridge, The Athletic. Steph, I know that you guys trust Steve and that Steve trusts you guys, but was there, when you come out in a gotta have it fourth quarter and you don't see Draymond out there, was there any part of you that went, huh?
What part of, I don't even know what part of the game.
Fourth quarter.
To start the fourth quarter?
Well, no, when he came
just
out. Yeah, and then was out for 4 or 5 minutes there.
I think it's an understanding of how things can change in a series. And like you said, there is so much trust in how we do things and decisions that coach makes and what responsibility falls on us as players. That, Loon went in there, dominated the paint, got us some big rebounds, created a presence. Draymond came back in and, had some juice and some life on the defensive end. So, we obviously understand it's just about winning. At the end of the day, all decisions are, predicated on that being the goal. And I know we've all been on the side where it doesn't go your way from the top all the way to the bottom. It's not fun. It's not something you readily accept, but you understand the big picture. And obviously, especially when it pays off. So it's more so the trust in Loon and what he's able to do than any kind of like situation with Draymond.
Kylan in the middle.
Hey, Steph, Kylan with Cron 4 News in San Francisco in the back here. Exactly how much pain were you feeling in that left foot? Were there any certain plays or movements where you noticed it? And then how were you able to play through it?
Great rehab, medical staff hooking me up the last 2 days, get me right. I think for the most part, I didn't think about it. Like, I don't know how to explain the pain. It's more so just when you're out there, you don't compensate or it doesn't take up too much mental space in terms of, feeling like I can do whatever I want to out on the court. So hopefully that continues with these next 2 days off and get ready for Game 5.
Last couple of questions for Steph. Anthony in the back.
Yeah, Anthony Slater, The Athletic. It's felt at times in this series that, you needed more help offensively. What did you think of Andrew and Jordan, particularly in the fourth? Seemed like they just kind of, got big buckets when you guys needed it.
Clay hit a big one too. Everybody stepped up. And I think we were much more composed in the fourth quarter, trying to figure out what shots we were trying to create. And I think I had the one turnover right when I got back in. And then after that, we just settled in and used their aggression against them, finding open man, making a simple play. And every guy you named stepped up. So we're going to need more of that, obviously, to get 2 more wins. And, with JP, Wiz, Clay, all those guys are more than capable of creating, no matter what moment of the game it is. And thankfully they did that tonight.
Final question up front.
Dan Feldman, NBC Sports. You obviously always carry a major load offensively. Do you feel the need in this situation to assert yourself even more than usual?
I think it's kind of constant throughout the game, just trying to put pressure on their defense and keep your foot on the gas pedal. There are times where you feel like you have to kind of be more aggressive to score, just based on the flow of the game and how they're guarding us and where I can see some advantages. But also we understand they're a great defensive team that, you can't – your normal sets or just the normal flow probably isn't going to be there for the meat of the game just because they're, that's what they're good at and how they dominate games on that end of the floor. So those are the times where you can be a little bit more aggressive, try to let's say, force the issue a little bit. That doesn't always mean shoot, but it means just, attacking, being aggressive, finding lanes, doing it over and over and over again.
Thanks, Steph.
Recording stopped.
All right, that should be it. But at the same time, I wonder if Dean is going to be here. Okay. Finished. My dad texted me back, was like, is there anything wrong with Draymond's back? I said, his back is 32 years old. The back of the guys wearing green on the other end of the court, those are 26-year-old backs. It's not to throw Draymond under the bus. No, he's 32 years old, so he can't summon that energy, that playoff Draymond Game 7 Draymond. He just can't do it all the time. He's human. But the good news is he was maybe 80, 85% of his potential today. That only means Game 5, he has a good chance of increasing that as close to 100 as possible. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't say anything. I don't do predictions, but after tonight, when we actually beat 2 teams tonight, and I do realize that when you have a system where it's like every call is or non-call is a crapshoot, that's what it feels like. But the whole Tim Donaghy thing where it's like, okay, referee, you cannot referee the superstar playoff way. Dick Bavetta, you're retired. Dick Bavetta used to give all the calls to the superstars, and if it's playoff basketball, let a little physicality go. No harm, no foul type stuff. 50-50 stuff doesn't get called. Well, the NBA doesn't want that anymore. So when you do that, when you make that conscious decision, maybe it's not their fault. Maybe because of Tim Donaghy, they had to go robot style. Oh, we want every ref to be like a robot. Well, now this is what you get. You get a crapshoot every one, and then sometimes you roll 5 7s in a row. Sometimes you do a 7, snake eyes, 11. Oh my goodness, we're not getting any calls, like 5 straight, whatever. So that's what you get, and they had to overcome those odds tonight. They had to overcome crapping out over and over again at the crap table. And they did that. And I just feel like, okay, karma, basketball gods, there's nothing stopping this freight train now. But that's just the feeling. That's just my experience with basketball gods. That's all that is. Dean Chambers.
How's it going? Dubs win.
Yeah. Going well until I read a comment on our Looney post-game video, which is a rare video, and this dude out of nowhere was throwing Kerith Burke under the bus. Oh my goodness. I had to write a comment back. I had to say, we just won a game and you're outraged over Kerith Burke?
What did she do? Did she do anything at all?
She said she asked a dumb question of Andrew Wiggins. Okay. It's just
no. Kerith is a legend. Kerith Burke is a legend.
He doesn't know that. Don't bring negativity to the channel. Good Lord.
Ignorance to the law is not a defense, you know.
By the way, you spelled peaking wrong. Peaking at the right time. Whoops. That went to all channels.
Hey, Rich, I'm gonna try and come back on real quick, okay?
Yeah, no problem. Okay. Smart, pay the refs. Yeah, I don't really get into the whole ref talk. Okay, let me go do some work. You let's mark you down. Dean came on at the 5:40 mark. Welcome, Dean. You want to give a recap? You might as well give a recap of the night. I'm going to use the restroom and do some work. Be right back.
All right, sounds good.
Where should I start?
Turn you down a little
I
bit.
think
Okay. Cool.
I think we had incredible poise under pressure tonight. You know, this was yet another comeback, hard fought win, where we're down in a close game going into the fourth quarter. And I think the biggest takeaway that I had of the game is that our guys really look, just that word poised, I guess, you know. They looked confident, calm, not worried, and I thought that was great to see in the fourth quarter, because in the first quarter we looked like we were playing with our season on the line, which is obviously not exactly what it was, but it's sort of what it was. However, what you want to do is play for what happened, which was the 2-2, and play with the confidence and kind of, I guess, the resilience of trying to get a win rather than worrying about a loss. And I think that we really flipped the way we were playing after the first quarter, mostly. You know, keeping it close. We lost the first quarter, I think, by 1. Went into halftime down 5. Went into fourth with a 3-point lead and pulled it out by, I think, 10. You know, that addressed something that I wanted to see all series long, which was fourth quarter scoring. So that was the first major point that I noticed. It's just that poise under pressure. All right. What's up, Jeff? Thank you. The second point was Steph Curry, man. A truly stellar game from our greatest ever player on the Warriors. And you know, I'm going to make the argument the best player pound for pound, inch for inch in the history of the NBA. One of the reasons was there was no quarter that felt like he was on any different level than just greatness, than just being the best. You know, just being the best. Every single moment of the game felt pretty consistent in that sense. Obviously, you know, the stats: 43 points, 10 rebounds. You know, it's the second most in his career, other than Game 3 against the Raptors, where he had 47 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists, and 7 made threes. Here he had 43 points, 7 made threes, 8 defensive rebounds, and 2 offensive rebounds, 4 assists and 5 turnovers. But you know, that's great. But what really felt the best was, like, there was no up and down with him this game. You know, that's exactly what we needed from Steph. It's exactly what we needed. No matter, like, if he had scored 60, if he had scored 26, but like 15 of them had come in the fourth, you know, however he got it done today, we needed just super consistent Steph Curry, and I think that's what we got. It was beautiful to see. And man, he killed it in the fourth, didn't he? That's yet another nail in the coffin of the Steph Curry isn't clutch in the finals thing, which I don't really even consider to be a valid talking point at this point. But awesome to see that. Awesome to see that from Wardell. Let's see. I think Draymond had a great game today. Honestly, I really felt his impact defensively. I like that Kerr started subbing him in and out in the fourth. You know, I people are talking about, oh, what do you do, like, when you have to talk to a guy about coming out in the fourth? Look, man, Phil Jackson had to take out Shaq all the time in the fourth quarter based on free throws. It's just something to do with scoring, defense, rebounding, whatever. Draymond Green had a terrible scoring game and was inefficient. Other than that, he had 8 assists on 2 turnovers, 4 steals, 4 defensive rebounds, and 5 offensive rebounds. Played great defense and was intense but very under control today. Perkins is saying he looks shook.
What? Oh my God.
Yeah, he said that at the halftime report. He said he looks shook, like Draymond looks shook.
What a dick. He's a dick. He's just a dick. That's it. Why? That's why I don't even worry about. You know what? From now on, we're not mentioning what stupid talking heads are saying because it's not worth crap.
But
they don't know anything. They're just doing that for clicks.
The thing is, I think they were misinterpreting that. Obviously, not just being wrong about it, but misinterpreting that for Draymond. Felt very. Let me just plug the holes where I can. Like, I think he wasn't forcing that much today. I really, really appreciated that and enjoyed it. And whenever he gets 8 or so assists, look, that's Draymond being great on offense. There aren't that most of the time the guys leading the NBA in assists have like 8.5 or 9, 10 maybe around now. And Draymond gets 8 assists all the time. That's what you need from him offensively, and he did that. And then he played tremendous defense. Was rebounding very well. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, but he was jumping up and down literally jumping up and down, calling switches and stuff today. I thought this was a great Draymond game, if not a superstar Draymond game, if you get what I mean. I thought Clay played great too. You know, look,
his defense
Clay
is incredible.
Huh?
And then defense and timely shots.
Absolutely. And Clay is allowed to Babe Ruth it after he's hit some singles, and that's exactly what he did today. Sometimes it went in, sometimes it didn't, but you're allowed to swing for the fences if you're Klay Thompson, because that's what you do after you've got some hits or after you've got some people on base, whatever it is. The other way around isn't good, where you Babe Ruth it until you have to try and get some singles. But I really feel like these last 2 games kind of he didn't have a great individual game in game 2, but he really helped with that effort to win. So these last couple games, if you want to go back to game 5 against Dallas too, obviously, I really feel like Clay is getting more and more into that. I guess maybe trusting that the ball is going to come back to him a little bit more. You know, I think he's going to be absolutely massive for us in these. And look, we got to win game 5, right?
Yep.
We can win game 5 at home. It's 2 chances to win 1. It's just, that's basketball. Hit 1 out of 2, right? Whatever you can do, shoot 50%. And take shots that allow you to shoot 50%. That's the same with wins, if we can win game 5. Not to get ahead of ourselves. But Clay playing the way he's played over the past couple games is massive. He was out there 41 minutes, I think, which is, again, incredible considering, as he's brought up many times, that he couldn't run this time last year. So I've really been impressed by the way Clay's been playing, and I think that a couple crazy shots will help him if 80% of his game is like defense, hustle, making the right pass, taking good shots. But if we can get Klay Thompson going, that's going to be massive for us. Speaking of massive advantage, I'm praying that he stays healthy. We need Kevon Looney. Anytime the Celtics made a run, my first instinct was like, all right, got to get Looney back in this game, man. We have to. He was, I don't know what it was, but he was just killing it.
Yep.
I think he is big enough to be able to really, really box out Robert Williams, who has the vertical leaping advantage over him, but that's still a big dude to jump over. You know, I feel like he's been scoring really well around the rim. He had 6 points tonight, but just the threat of him being able to catch the ball and dunk it. You know, his passing ability. He had 4 offensive rebounds. Look, you know, I gotta say, I want to thank you, Rich, for that article. That was very, very heartwarming, and I really appreciate it a lot. I sent it to my mom. I think she should be proud of what you said about me. So thank you. But I gotta say,
yep,
maybe Kuminga wasn't the answer. Maybe it's just a ton of Looney. We were wrong. I was wrong. We need Loon.
Oh, you got to take your L's every now and then. I mean,
I'll take an L if we get the dub.
I will also say though that it can be debated that Kuminga could have helped in that first half. It can be debated. So
maybe
you know it looks like, I mean, at the end of the day it's an L, but you know the process by which it wasn't outlandish, and I still think Kuminga he's the type of guy that can come in game 5 and suddenly do something. But yeah, but they did make a change, so they did do something, and they put Otto Porter in there. So it can be debated that instead of Otto you put in Kuminga, right? Is that terribly wrong? I mean, I'll take the loss here, but I wasn't that far off. We made a change.
Yeah,
I think JK might have played better than Otto. We'll never know. So yeah, I'll take the L, but it wasn't like the part where I predicted Steve would make a change in the lineup did happen, because he's done that in 2015 twice. So we did do that, and maybe that helped Looney in the long run. You never know. So that's the softest L I've ever had. You know, people with low basketball IQ are going to say, "Oh, you took a hard L." No, I know I didn't. You started Otto instead of Looney, and just that's it. So, and I said in the article that was nothing against Looney. We just need a lineup change, and that's what happened. And I don't think it was that far off, honestly. So yeah, but Looney's great. So I mean,
and
maybe,
I think
maybe it is good not to start him. That way he doesn't get tired as much, and he'll be fresh. And I don't know. We'll see. I trust Steve. I was just trying to guess what he was going to do. We all like to do that every now and then.
And I think the idea of starting Porter is that although OP didn't have the best game, statistically, his ability as a shot maker and a rebounder and kind of a large body allows us to put Looney in after we see kind of what's going on.
Yeah.
You know, and we kept the game close. So I think if we had not kept the game close, you would have been able to save Looney more for the second half and keep that more stretched out lineup offensively and try and keep up a little bit of the rebounding. But even if we go down at this point, I don't think we can take I think we have to have Looney out in the game for quite some time. He played 28 minutes today. It felt like he played 40, honestly.
Yeah, that's pretty good. 28.
Yeah.
That's good coaching.
Huh?
That's good coaching.
Yes, sir. Yeah. We played 9 guys to their 8 as usual. And I think not So a lot of times when I've talked about the depth and everything, so let's see, it was Steph, Clay, Wiggs, Dre, and Looney, I think, by minutes. Poole, GP2, Porter, and Bielitsa, right? To their normal 8 players. Not only is that important, even that one extra player, right? And if Iguodala is healthy, we know Kerr's going to play him at least, so that might be 2 extra players. Not only does it help with the legs, it's also more looks than from us than they generally give us to look at, right? Because that like, it doesn't feel like that much more, but having 5 spaces for 8 players, all the different potential combinations you can do with that versus 9. Like if you, I don't know what the number is, but like mathematically that can be an exponentially huge different number of potential lineups, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that constant like ability to shift pieces one at a time or 2 at a time, you know, I think that helps us to just give Boston a lot of different looks, you know. Let's see, I think Curry played also 41 minutes tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But we were able to put a lot of different looks around him. It could have been Porter and Bielitsa as his front court, or Draymond and Looney, or, you know, Wiggins and Draymond, whatever it was. And that I think that really helps. Just like the Warriors work really well with change. We have to change things constantly. And kind of talking about that, there was a steady improvement from the beginning of the game. Offensively, I think, in terms of moving around and not just getting caught up in isolation plays as much. That stalled out a little bit around the end of the third, I think, but we really picked it up around the fourth. It was killing me all game, but eventually we stopped leaving the corner 3.
I know, right?
Just don't help off the corner 3. There's Brown and Tatum are like the dudes who create shots on that team, right?
Yeah.
If you leave the corner 3, you're giving them shots that are created by their 2 best players. So that's my one, like, we got to stop doing that for game 5. Just don't leave the corner 3.
It's so
And just don't help off the corner like you wouldn't help off Steph. Because that's where they hit shot after shot after we had a 6-point lead and they hit a corner 3 with 18 something seconds left in the game and cut it to a 1 possession play because we helped off the corner yet again.
I think the last 2 corner ones they missed. One of them was Draymond and one of them was Derek White with Steph closing out on them. So yeah, I'd have to go look at the tape in more detail and all that. But yeah, I just wish that we could just stay in front of all of them 5 guys and just stay in front. And if they're going to spin around, do a fadeaway Kobe shot, so be it. You know, so just stay in front and 5 faceless guys. That's what I prefer. But hey,
well,
look,
how about this? Help behind the offensive player who's driving rather than to the side of him, right? That old like Chicago Bulls stuff, like try and block shots from behind rather than coming over to help from the corner. And if you have to give up a top of the 3, or you know, top of the key 3, straight on, I don't, you know, it's not like that's great, but it feels easier to close out on that than it does to close out properly on a corner 3-point shooter. I think guys find it easier to shoot in the NBA from the corners especially if they're right-handed from the left corner or left-handed from the right corner, than it is to make a play at the top of the arc. So maybe that's another part of the defense where, let's say Tatum drives from the top of the arc, right? Somebody else who's guarding someone not on the corners helps from behind rather than comes over from the side, because we do have to try and figure out, like, you can't just say don't stop helping off the corners. Like, you have to help. You can't just give up layups, right? So maybe that's the way to help with that. But anyway, I was going a little off notes there, but
on that one, what was I gonna say? We've had 4 games of that already, so I almost feel like that's the game plan. So maybe that's maybe during the off season I can pull Chris DeMarco aside and go, why did you guys do that for 4 games, and really get the nitty gritty of that philosophy, because I think we're doing fine. It's like we want to double Jason or Jalen when they get in the paint. I'm thinking, no, just let them shoot over you, but I could be wrong. So it could be a fundamental philosophical disagreement.
Well, but the other Celtic players, other than Jaylen Brown, generally don't create their own shot. So why are you letting Tatum assist other players or Brown? I don't understand that. So
Exactly.
I really don't. I think giving up corner threes as a philosophy is a terrible idea.
Marco, and I'll find out for you. But that's where Let's Go Warriors is a little bit different. Like, we try and find the why instead of berate the person you're in the disagreement with. I'll just try and find out why. So
absolutely,
we'll figure it out. You got to give me.
But that doesn't mean I don't disagree with it.
I can't just call up Chris DeMarco tonight. It's going to take some time.
You might be a little busy.
He may not want to reveal anything either.
Yeah.
So
sure. Mm-hmm. With that being said, though,
but I'm glad you brought that up. That is good stuff. Matter of fact, let me timestamp that, because that is a fundamental disagreement. So around the 5:55 mark, maybe we talked about that.
6 hours already, huh, Rich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corner 3.
Yeah, our secondary to tertiary players, especially GP2, Looney, and Wiggs, they just balled out tonight, man.
Yeah.
They were really kicking ass. I can't remember how many times.
Couple times. Huh? Belly was nice a couple times.
Belly too? Yes, sir. Yeah.
Had that steal.
Yeah. He was determined to try and finish it over Tatum too, but that's all right.
That was a foul on Tatum, but whatever.
I know. Man, you know what? You guys are talking about the referees. My philosophy is just like,
they're out of control.
Just explain why you made the call. Just make a call that makes sense.
Yeah.
And we'll play the game going on from there.
Yeah.
I'm glad that Curry, while he was smacked around quite a bit this game, actually got 9 free throws. That was nice. I think he deserves to go to the line. Missed one, of course, as he's been doing all season, for good luck.
Jeez, I know. What's up? Well,
it's honestly for good luck. We win with
playoffs.
Huh? All season,
Not all season, all playoffs.
Oh yeah, sorry, all playoffs. Yeah. Oh, he shot fine in the season. Whatever. It's for good luck. He's missing them for good luck.
I guess so.
We won the boards. We were close on assists. We won steals and blocks or stocks overall. We only lost the turnover battle by 1. I think we had 16 and Boston had 15. I think Boston's 0 for 5 or 8 or something in the playoffs when they have 16 or more turnovers. So trying to push them closer to that point, I thought was, we've been doing a pretty good job at getting Boston to commit turnovers. I think that's a huge emphasis.
A lot of that is on them. They kind of throw the ball away, but that's what they do. They're a little young.
Yeah, not sure it's youth because we still throw the ball away, but
but we're loosey goosey versus youth. I think theirs is just, that's our style, Steph. That's weaponized joy. See if you can get away with the sling pass.
Well, the Celtics are throwing the ball all around the court, though. They don't have the player movement, but they have a lot of ball movement. And I think they also. Yeah. Honestly, a lot of it's like a high turnover volume thing. The high, not high turnover, but high assist volume. The more assists you're going for, it's like looking at a team that takes a lot of threes, right? They're like, oh, they missed a lot more shots than teams that take other twos. Well, it's because
there you go.
Instead of shooting 50%, you're shooting 40%, but it's worth more, right? Mm-hmm. So I think both teams kind of play a high assist volume of basketball, although the Celtics had 22 and we had 20, I think. So that was it was a lot of ISO scoring today. A lot of Steph Curry ISO scoring. Man, Rich, as great as he was throughout the game, that insane layup like off the top of the backboard.
Yeah.
And I think it was the second quarter or something. Man, what? I don't know. I don't know how many players in the history of the NBA would even take that shot and it not look accidental, look like he did it on purpose, and then make it too. Especially that size over the length that he was going over. This dude, man, Wardell's berserk. He's out of control. He's out of control.
Well, he seems out of control.
No, I mean he's playing out of his mind.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if he's even there or if he's on some other planet at the moment.
Right. Yeah.
Just like with no gravity and time is in flux. But God, he's just he could have had 50 really if he got a couple and one threes. It really wouldn't be that surprising if he shot 18, 19 free throws, 17 free throws today.
He got fouled on that 3, so there's 1. He got fouled on the other 3, so that's 2 points. It could have been a landing spot foul on Jason Tatum, so that's another one. That's 3 points, I think, or is it 2 to make 1? Well, at least 2 more points, and then he got fouled a million other times. So
yeah,
definitely could have been 50.
There were definitely like so. There were definitely 3 to 4 other points in the game where I think he could have either gotten an and one or could have gone to the line. So that it's not outside of the question that he really could have had 50 today. We took more shots than Boston. I think we had 91 and they had 86 or something like that. But we have to get up more field goal attempts than them. If the turnovers are similar, the assists are similar, we have to take more shots. We're first and foremost, we're a little bit more of a. It's strange, but we're actually a little bit more of a 2-point shooting team than the Celtics.
Mm-hmm.
So, them hitting this. We both had both teams made 15 threes today. The Celtics took less than us. We took more than them. So our 3-point percentage was a little lower. But what helps with actually the 2-pointers is taking more shots, is actually getting more attempts to try and get to the hoop to then open everything else up. Because we have to guard them for the drive because of Brown and Tatum. We have to, which opens up their three. They generally have to guard us for the 3-point line because of Steph and Clay. So we have to try and get into the lane. And yes, they're a little bit longer than us and everything. They've got great shot blockers, great defense. But if we can win the field goal attempt battle, I feel like we have a much stronger chance that quarter, that half, that game, whatever it is, than if we're trading shots back and forth. So I was very happy with that. Dubs won the free throw percentage battle. We took 4 less free throws than them, but I think it was 80 to 73%. So that was great to see.
Yeah, they were 7-12 at one point. I remember checking.
Yeah. Some neutral points, man. Jaylen Brown's a monster. I'm not going to say that Tatum isn't the best player in the Celtics, but I am going to say that Jaylen Brown's been their best offensive force. The man is just he just seems to be able to make shots. God, it's like a little bit of Doncic and Ja put together. At least just one-on-one, because that's what he is right now. At least is a defense, and scoring. Which, interestingly enough, like man-on-man D and one-on-one scoring is really like a one-on-one game. You don't really have to play basketball as a team sport to experience that. I think he's very much a team player and very much a bought into the team concept and everything. I'm not saying he's not that, but his game is a lot more one-on-one. And I was almost thinking going into this game, like, man, do we put Clay on Tatum and Wiggins on Brown, and then Draymond on Bob Williams? And I guess we didn't need to do that, but he's been I think far and away the Celtics offensive force. The man's just incredible, and he went 2 for 7 from 3. He's still. I'm not really getting nervous as much in the clutch, a little bit maybe, but not too much. And I don't really fear any other players anymore. But I was holding my breath a little bit every time Jaylen Brown got the ball. So you got to. I think you have to give props to him, man.
Yeah, and I'm sure Boston understands his warts, so they're like, but he turns the ball over too much. And yeah, he's not the perfect superstar yet, but it'll only get better.
Mm-hmm. And his defense is tremendous. His hustle and his effort. Man, it's a far cry from the Miami series, I think, for him.
Yeah.
He's really been playing well. I was really enjoying the way the Celtics had to defend Draymond. I was talking in a previous podcast about posting him up, which I still enjoy, or having him in the dunker spot or whatever. I think actually anywhere inside the 3-point line is pretty effective for us. Humans are funny. We like to be on one side of a line or the other. But they don't really matter unless you're taking a shot from there. Honestly, I could see like a little set where a lot of it is Draymond moving back and forth from maybe the top of the key, maybe a little bit out to 3-point line for like a screen or something, elbow, low post, go to the other side, whatever. I think he's been playing really well inside the arc. I worry that not worry, but I wonder if if he's like not shooting because he knows that the Celtics want him to shoot, but
Who's this?
Draymond.
Oh.
Because that makes sense. Like I don't want to play into your hands and have me take, because you only get 90 shots in a game generally in the finals, right? So if 6 of them are Draymond 3-point attempts, that's not ideal unless he's hitting them. But man, I really believe in Draymond as a scorer. I know the Celtics are a great defensive team, but I think he can attack the rim. And if not, I never mind seeing Draymond put up a little mid-range jumper or something like that. I really think that there's something for him as just like mostly a 2-point scorer to just try and put a little bit of a wrinkle in Boston's defense. It's so hard to play us when Draymond is hyper confident in his scoring. I would love to find some way just to get him to feel like, okay, I know where I can get a bucket when I need to. So I'm not sure what that is yet, but I would love to see it. It's not. We won without it. We know how to win without it a lot of times. I already said that if he gets 8 assists, that's his contribution offensively. But I love it when Draymond's scoring confidently. I would love for us to figure out if we can find a way to get there with him.
Yeah. Well, Steve talked about that in the post game, and it was just like Boston has a lot of length. They're pretty damn good on defense, so it's a little bit harder for a guy like Draymond to score this series.
Absolutely, and that's why I think if we can find a way to get it to him in a position for him to score, that could really kind of, Draymond's scoring. People talk about it as a cherry on top. I think it's kind of an icebreaker in terms of a game plan, right? I mean, honestly, if you want to hear just an opinion, and I've never made it anywhere high enough in basketball to be able to tell Draymond what to do, but just to my eyes, the backpack, that looks like it's begging to be like an elbow, a little bit fade away jumper. We just fade back a little bit. On the other side, if he's shooting a 3, I like it when he's jumping forward rather than leaning backwards a little bit. So whatever it is, if we can do that for him, that teams find it very hard to have to guard Draymond plus everything else that we put out there. So the final thing, and I've said this I think in comments before, but I want Hall of Famers taking my shots, man. Draymond's a Hall of Famer. He can score the ball, especially he can get 2-pointers, and I would love to see him get like 15 points, 17 points, or something like that in one of these games. I think it would be a great confidence boost, a great momentum shifter. But if not, hey, he's still Draymond. He's still great. So I'm not complaining at all. The final thought I was kind of thinking about just in terms of game plan is not only thinking about the corner threes that they were able to create, but just in general. I think contrary to the way they're built with 2 great isolation scoring wings, two-way wings too. Although they have that, I really feel like Boston's greatness comes a lot from their playmaking. Man, they just whip the ball all over the court. Mm-hmm. So anything we can do to try and getting turnovers is good, But the biggest thing for us, I would say, is how can we limit their assists from, let's say, like 24 down to like 18 to 20 a game, and try and get us up to 20, 22, 24, somewhere around there each game, 26, something like that. That's to do that would take a very complex defensive scheme to really pull it off. But I think over these next 2 or 3 games, the team that not only wins the assist battle, but also really at least limits the other team's assists, because you're not going to stop Curry. You're not going to stop Tatum and Brown. You're not going to stop one of Clay or JP or Wiggins. Whoever it is the main secondary scorer for us each game. But we really have to try and limit the Celtics playmaking to their other guys, because, and I really, how much I've enjoyed playing against Boston. I know there's been a lot of antagonism based on the way that they've chanted and the kind of noise coming out of their camp, but man, so I don't mean any disrespect, but man, they've got two guys making every single play. If anybody watched the Kobe thing about the Warriors and Cavs, he did a little 3-4 minute video for both. He called the Warriors the Golden Democracy. I forget what the nickname was for the Cavs, but basically it was a dual monarchy. They had 2 kings, and it was LeBron and Kyrie, and every single play goes through one of those 2. And I feel that's kind of what the Celtics are. Everything goes through Tatum or Brown, and if they're locked into scoring one-on-one, I'm not sure that Smart or White or Horford or Grant Williams or Robert Williams or Pritchard, or Tice or I'm forgetting an important one.
Pritchard?
I think I said him.
Grant Williams?
Oh, maybe I got him. But either way, I don't think those dudes are at the same level of shot creation as for themselves and for others as JP, Clay. Iguodala can create shots for other people. Draymond is not as much of a scorer. Obviously, he's creating a ton of shots for other people, though, passing and screening. And, so we have to go try and win the assist battle in Game 5. We really do. And make them try and play one-on-one.
Yeah.
So those are my notes. Emotionally, well, we won a game on the road. So I think that's series number 27 in a row where we won a road game.
Yeah.
Pretty
amazing.
We're not going out in 5. It's got to be 6 or 7 if they want to beat us. Curry, over 13 years, unless you want to count the play-in, has never lost in under 6. It's always taken at least 6 or 7 to knock him out, and that's guaranteed now. So, showed a little fight. We got 8 more quarters to win, and the Dubs can play a lot better, but tonight and tomorrow, Steph Curry's going to get a little respect.
Yeah.
He's going to get a little love. And that's always great, man. Win or lose, I just hope people appreciate and respect what it is that you're watching with Wardell, Stephen Curry II. I don't
As
know
you
what
were
I'm gonna
saying
do
that,
when he's gone, man. I'm sure there'll be somebody else, but I don't know what I'm gonna do when he's gone. You know, this dude is everything you could ever ask for in terms of being your franchise. You literally couldn't. You want to talk about build or anything like that, athleticism, okay, but just in terms of what he can control, it, there's nobody worth rooting for more than him, man. And he just had a performance. It's not for the chip, but it's definitely to keep us at least within being a very dangerous threat, rather than having a historic deficit to come back. So big time clutch Steph game, and I'm so happy that the national media is going to have to praise Steph a little bit. You just can't erase 43-10 on 50% shooting from three in the finals. So that's nice. That's nice to see.
incredible. As you were talking about that, I always worry people are going to compare, and I think that's the crux of the issue. You want to know why? And I think it's one of those things that, oops, looks like my computer timed out. Hope I was okay this whole time. I really do think it comes down to that bullyism of comparing, and what people don't know, that the heart of, you will always be entertained if you seek knowledge. You will always be entertained if you go try to find the right information rather than trying to be entertained. I want to say it's kind of lazy to sit there and want to see Kendrick Perkins mouth off with fill in the blank, Richard Jefferson. The list goes on and on and on. And I think that most people don't know how to manufacture entertainment except by comparing. And when you sit there and you compare Steph to LeBron, Steph to Shaq, Steph to Michael, Steph to Kobe, you're trying to compare what's on the surface, which is a 6'3" guy and then a 6'8" guy, and your mind just can't process that correctly. So you have to keep going an extra level. So again, I'm getting into the philosophy of things, and I just think that's so sad that the average human being doesn't realize what they seek. They don't even know what they want. They don't know that they want the right information. They don't know that they don't want this so-called entertainment where you're arguing. And that's what ESPN does. TV keeps feeding you that. That's why I don't watch TV. I only watch live sports. So I think that if we can just be mindful that what you really seek as a human being is to learn, to become a better human being, to have more knowledge of basketball. And if you strive for that, then all this stuff, it just bounces off of you. All this, KD Finals MVP, Steph Finals MVP. Oh, I really, really hope Steph wins Finals MVP. None of that matters anymore. That's the crux of why I say I don't do awards. I don't do predictions. I don't do rankings, which, by the way, Steph said that tonight in the postgame. Where do you think I get this stuff? It's osmosis of 10 years hanging around Steph Curry and Steve. Yeah. And I also don't do comparisons, which I already said. So that's my little diatribe for some of you guys in the comments. Please think about that. Just think about that for a second. Why is there all this chatter? It's because as a human being, you think the entertainment is by comparing. I see that all the time. Every single NBA media, NBA Finals media, you got these beat writers saying, "Oh, how does this compare to 2015?" Shut up. Think of something better. Like, you're going to write an article and compare to 2015? You think that people want to be entertained by comparisons. I submit that is not true. But I submit that a lot of people don't know that. They don't know what they want. I'm here to show you, to give you the tools to find out what you want. Now, if you really want that stuff, okay. Some people might. Some people want to be the next Stephen A. Some people want to be the next Kendrick Perkins, et cetera, et cetera. There might be another. CJ McCollum might not know what he wants. He might be thinking, oh, let me be the next Kendrick Perkins. Uh-oh. I'd rather you be the next, more so Draymond Green, to go on a podcast and give information that will help people become better thinkers on basketball. So that's my long-winded way of saying that don't worry about all this finals MVP stuff. Just appreciate Steph for what it is right now. And yeah, you can maybe do some comparisons on your own, but when you do those comparisons, just remember what you're doing and try to do it in a positive way. Because kind of the stuff that I'm doing, I don't even know if it's right that I'm giving myself a get out of jail free card here. I said it before. Maybe Steph, what he's doing right now, GOAT wise, I think you gotta just really think about the history of the game. And I never got a chance to see Wilt Chamberlain, unfortunately. Didn't really get to see Kareem all that much. Bill Russell, et cetera, et cetera. I saw Michael Jordan though, and now I'm seeing Steph, and it's like, to me, man, it's that level of just amazement. I'm sitting here watching like art. It's like ballet. So I'm making a comparison though.
Well, here's the thing though, man. I don't think I understand what you're saying about like comparisons, the thief of joy and everything like that. I think there's something else behind it though. It's not just comparing, right? Like, you want to compare Steph and MJ. They're hyper efficient, high volume scoring guards from North Carolina who are close to Steve Kerr, who have 70 plus wins in a season. Been to 6 finals in 8 years, who have their own shoe brand, all those things, right? None of that diminishes either one. You want to compare two things. It's not like it doesn't have to be a battle, right? You want to see what traits maybe that they share in common, or things that show how much of a winner that they are, or whatever. I don't have a problem with that. I know Steph just said he doesn't rank games and everything, but I'm sure there are games that also he looks at where it's like, okay, I could have played better this game. My team needed me to do this. Versus other games where it's like, if maybe after game 3, he went back and watched an old finals game that he really felt like he played well, right? So that's not a ranking, but it's still some sort of sense of better or worse, right? The problem is doing it without love or care or attention or anything other than I don't know, just some look at the receipt type crap.
Yeah, it's kind of
a
egotistical
broken
about
clock right
me.
twice a day.
Yeah, it's kind of more about the actual, it's kind of, oh, I'm right. I want to be right rather than the game.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But if that's what people want, at least Wardell playing well is a good talking point.
Sure. Yep.
Can't complain about that.
Again, you're finding that silver lining. You're staying positive. Yep.
I mean, you guys seem nervous at the end of the game. I don't really even feel that nervous anymore. You know, I'm just having a good time, trying to call out plays, screaming at my TV, drinking a beer. It's all good. You know, I'm not screaming in anger most of the time, other than when we give up corner threes. Then I was screaming in anger. But you know, I really think I think the way I talk about Steph, some people might think that I'm like a Steph apologist or something. But if that's the case, I feel like there's so much negative spin against him in a lot of ways, where people have an easy out, like, oh no, I respected him. He's the greatest shooter ever. Except he's not like, oh yeah, he's a shooter like a Kyle Korver, Steph Curry, you know, whatever. Like, you know, catch and shoot dudes, shoot some threes. Yeah, he's the best at that. And not as if he's, well, you want to compare him to another great player? Larry Bird. The only other superstar with that level of outside jump shooting who was actually a champion and actually at all-time great superstar level. Ray Allen, Reggie Miller, Steve Nash, John Stockton, Allen Iverson, they're not at that level, right? Bird is the only other guy with that level of all-around game, with that level of scoring, with the same level of outside shooting efficiency, you know, who, I mean, Steph's 5-year run between 15 and 19 and Bird's 81 through 87, where he made 5 finals. You know, that type of comparison is cool. But I don't know. I know a lot of people who are talking this way right now are going to be they're going to be reminding people 20 years from now, all right, but hey man, sure, but you didn't have to go through Steph Curry. Like you didn't have to try and play against Steph Curry. Like I think he's gonna shoot up the rankings in a lot of people's eyes once his career is over. I really do. And he deserves to. I mean, there's a lot of records and similarities between, forget about what Steph's done individually, as great as it's been. Where has he gotten the Warriors? Where has he gotten the team? You look at his team success, the only parallels are Russell, George Mikan, Russell, Magic, Jordan, LeBron, Kobe. That's it. The foundational, I guess, pantheon or whatever, the NBA. That's Steph. He's there. I've known he was there for a while, but I don't know. It was just one of those pantheon games. It really was today.
Yes.
Where this is the best player in the history of the NBA, pound for pound and inch for inch, at least. I don't think you. Who else are you going to say?
It's
Magic's
unarguable.
way bigger than him. Jordan's way bigger than him.
Yep.
There's no one else who can do this at 6'3". Not for 6 finals.
Allen
Not for 4,
Iverson doesn't have
far and
6
away.
finals appearances. Yeah.
No. Neither does Isaiah Thomas.
Yep.
Steph's
There
been
you
to
go.
double the amount of finals as Isaiah Thomas. Double the bad boy Pistons. So, you know, just happy to see that.
I'm going to finish
Well,
up.
Michael
Steph
Magic
Curry.
says Larry Bird and Steph's a good comparison. So with that name, I guess he's right.
For you to pick Larry Bird right there, we're playing Boston, you know. I mean, come on.
And think about this.
I'm
Tatum
sorry.
wants to be Kobe. Now Boston's cheering for Kobe. We're cheering for Bird. Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, man. Out of all those guys, I'm picking Steph. first,
Yeah, I
first,
understand.
we're at the playground.
As
I'm
you
picking
should.
Steph.
As you should. This is Let's Go Warriors, and he's
Yep.
there's no question. Wilt was great, but there's no question Steph is the far and away the greatest Warrior ever. That's not debatable, in my opinion. So with all the drama and noise and everything going on around the game, I did not realize that Kenny Atkinson has been hired as the head coach of the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah.
Speaking of MJ. Yeah. This is a magical season, man.
Yep.
And this team isn't going to be the same. I think there'll still be great vibes. I think it'll still be incredibly fun. No matter what happens over these next 2 or 3 games, I'm very excited about just where our atmosphere and our environment is. You can't predict winning. You can't predict success. You have to go do it. But man, you have the wrong atmosphere. It doesn't matter how talented you are. It's way better playing in a place like the Warriors. But it's just not going to be the same team. This is it. This group of people and players who were projected to be the 7th seed in the West, who are going home trying to win Game 5 of the NBA Finals to take a 3-2 lead.
As Clay would say, pundits. He loves using that word, pundits.
Yeah. Well, I'd rather be a polemicist myself, Rich.
A what?
That was a polemicist. A polemicist.
Polemicist.
Yeah.
I don't have that in my vocabulary. I scored very poorly on SAT.
Oh, that's all good. It comes from Greek.
Yeah.
Polemis, which means war or battle. And it's like a polemicist is like what it would be translated into is a warrior by writing or speech through argument. So that's what I'm trying to be.
Yes. You said a warrior by what?
By speech or writing through argument.
Beautiful.
Sir. I came across that word and noticed that I had a warrior in it. I was like, oh, and writer. I was like, hey, cool. Let me steal this.
Yeah. That was good. Impressive.
Thank you. Yeah,
You got
man.
skills.
Well, I don't know. You say I do, Rich. I don't
You do. Yay, I'm done with the videos.
Let's go.
So much work.
Is your phone like on fire when you hold it for that long?
No.
Really? Does it heat up?
Doesn't. The
That's
Android
good, man.
does. Not the iPhone, but the Android does.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got an old iPhone and it's metal on the back. It burns my hand sometimes. That's all right though. Nobody cares about that. Yeah, man. What a great win. I've really been feeling very calm after wins. Like it's like a nice, peaceful, just relaxed feeling. I was cheering a little bit, but this is the job's not finished by any means. So right now just enjoying okay. We almost won game 1. We won game 2 handily. We got our ass kicked in game 3, but now we've beaten Boston twice and once on their home court. Got to win game 5, though. Got to defend home court. We have a slim mathematical chance, but we're gonna have to probably finish the postseason with only 1 loss at home if we want to win this chip. We lose game 5, man. That'd be tough. I'm not giving up, even if we do. But Game 5 is big time. Got to play with as much. We got to hear "F you, Draymond," whoop that trick. Whatever it is, we got to hear "F you, Clay." Really, Clay?
I know, huh?
Clay? Oh, hey, Clay. You got an ACL tear, an Achilles tear. Ha ha. Like, what are you making fun of? What is there to make fun of?
Horrible. Clay of all
Anyway.
people. Jeez.
Really? I mean, at least Steph was going off. Why are you chanting about Klay Thompson? That's sad. But oh well, maybe it pissed him off, which I'm fine with that. But yeah, man, just having a nice, peaceful feeling about the Warriors win. We are right back in this series all of a sudden. Right back in the series.
I'm gonna ignore if there's any extra negativity in the comments. I'm ignoring that crap. I'm just
Draymond's terrible. Oh no!
Yeah, just ignore that. Move on. Don't.
What do
don't
we
even-
do defensively without him, though? All right.
We ignore people who say that because it's ridiculous. Everybody that comments on social media, just like Chris Haynes said recently, they should be verified in some way. We got to know who the hell you are. So for some guy to come on here, never heard of him, say that, who am I dealing with? Are you 9 years old? Because if you're 9 years old, all right, I'll give you a pass. But if you're a full-fledged adult and you say something like that, I'm gonna just ignore tonight because we just won.
Yeah, we just won a game, man. You talking about someone's terrible and they had
weirdo. Get out of here.
8 assists, 4 steals, and 9 rebounds, and 5 of them were on the offensive board? Come on now. That's not terrible. Did he score? No. Okay. He didn't score well tonight. Okay. That's fine. But he played really well, too. Like, come on now. You know what? I know the exact podcast you need to go to. Go say that on Draymond's podcast. I'm sure it's up. I'm sure it's running right now. Go tell him that right now. Go ahead. Or point forward. Go say that on point forward.
Which is Andres.
Yep. And Evan Turner. There's man, I never really paid that much of attention to him in the league, but I really enjoy listening to him speak as well. He's pretty good.
Hey, you would have won if you hadn't won already.
Oh, nice.
Somewhat random here.
Cool.
There's a good chance, people, that I'm going to the next Tahoe tournament golf. Steph Curry, hopefully. Assuming it goes. I might even go just to have a little respite. Big Heck, you're the winner. I'm just picking it. Are you still on here, Big Heck? Winner. Don't ruin my happiness tonight.
What are you doing, Mike? Man, come on, man.
Just say again. Say again. Janwa. We got on a little diatribe, both of us, so. Okay. I think Shanwa won one time, did she? I don't know. Oh no. Sorry. But anyway, 6'10" winner is Big Heck. Dun, dun, dun. Is he on here? Is he still on or no? Next season, yes, we can. Let's do a little education right now to answer Kwaku's question. Good question. I mean,
What about bringing them all back money wise?
I want to educate you guys. If we go look at the salary cap, Hoops Hype Warrior salaries on the Google, and you click here. The reason why I like Hoops Hype is they lay it out for you the next 5 years. So you can see that Steph Curry is going to make 48, 51, 55, and 59 million. Oh my goodness, 60 million in 2026. Klay Thompson going to make 37, 40, 43. Andrew Wiggins next year will be the extent of his contract. And so it will be interesting to see summer 2023, the negotiations, how will it go? I think he gives us a bit of a discount because he's been quote unquote overpaid for 9 years, or really 5 years. So maybe bring it down to 25 million or whatever. But who knows? We can't really look that far ahead into the future. We can't even look ahead to this summer yet. But we know that Draymond, okay, this is colored blue. So then we kind of look for the
It's a player option, I think.
player option. So he'll probably opt in, and maybe they'll do some contract extension summer of 2023. Wiseman here, team option, because that's a standard rookie contract. Kuminga, standard rookie contract. Looney's up. Negotiations for Looney. It's probably time to pay him a little extra for his excellent contribution.
Oh, we have bird rights. We can pay. We have the right to pay Looney whatever he feels comfortable negotiating with.
And with bird rights, you get to retain your own guy. So we can pay him more than any other team in terms of the raises each year.
Yeah. And we don't
5%.
need an exception or anything to get that done. We don't need a mid-level or anything like that.
So we can keep them, and we're over the tax already, but then we're over the tax already. Therefore, you pay extra luxury tax. And because we're a repeat luxury taxpayer, there's an even other rule in the rule book that says we got to pay even a multiple of that tax. So that's why we have Chase Center. So I go back to that.
You got to repeat to try to repeat,
Tim Kawakami,
that's just the way it works now.
He thinks we make something like 7 or 8 million per playoff game. NBA Finals, it balloons up to 16 million. Obviously, the ticket prices are ridiculous. So that's gross. So take 25, 30% of that. Now, if we carefully estimate that with a lot of buffer, I'm thinking we pull in 2 million per concert. That's not a basketball game. It's not a playoff game. It's a regular concert. Joe Coy, comedian, Journey, Metallica, whatever. Well, we do 2 of those every week. Pull in 2 million. That's 4 million times 50 weeks in a year. That's $200 million. There's your luxury tax payment. We're good. I mean, we're good. In my opinion, back of the napkin math, we're good, man.
And you have to understand that if we can get, especially some of these young players, on a little bit more long-term contracts now or in a few years, that luxury tax increase, whether it's a spike or whether it's curved, those salaries aren't going to change based on how much the luxury tax is. There'll be a lesser percentage of it, in my opinion. So it could be useful having a lot of larger salaries of still young, pretty good players. Either if they feel like there's something elsewhere, or the Warriors are targeting a specific player and can have a couple different contracts to go along with it. I believe in
in paying the luxury tax whenever you have a team that is conference finals worthy. I don't, just to make the playoffs, no. But any team like that, if you're not spending, I don't know why you own a basketball team. I really don't. You have to
That's the whole
spend.
point. That's
Is to
why
win.
Joe Lacob built the arena. Then I should do this during the offseason. They had an interview with Bob Myers on 95.7, and it came out. I'm trying to figure out where the source is. I'll figure it out later. That there are other owners that don't like the fact that the Warriors have this competitive advantage in terms of being able to pay all these salaries and luxury taxes. Bob Myers answered that in terms of, well, we drafted these guys. These aren't just free agents coming in. Of course, there's the exception of the KD. We got KD, and that was because Steph's salary was so low. And in 2016, the salary cap inflated. It was just good timing. We got
Which is also not only a decision of the players, but of the owners, because instead of curving the salary cap, they had it spike immediately in 1 year to get more profits up front, basically.
So that helped us out as well. Good
So
point.
that was every owner, though.
Yeah,
all
they
the
all
owners
voted
wanted
for it.
that.
So
I'm sorry that you don't have Chase Center. Okay, no, a lot of these teams don't play in downtown San Francisco. I understand that, but a lot of them also made the city pay to build their arena. And then sold it off to a bunch of different people who had nothing to do with their ownership group. The Warriors paid for the entire arena. They paid for it.
Yeah, but this getting other owners mad, that was part of the business plan, because I used to be in venture capital here in Silicon Valley, hobnobbing with. I met the founder of Google, the Sergey, at some .com party one time. He's reclusive, man. He's
Very
kind of
knowledgeable. A lot
but
of
anyways,
information right at his fingertips.
you just, again, osmosis. You just hang out. I mean, the number one thing that an entrepreneur needs in their business plan, assuming they want to get funding from a rich guy or a venture capitalist, the number one thing they got to have is an unfair competitive advantage. And that's what we have with Chase Center and Joe Lacob and this whole thing that we have right here, the Golden State Warriors, the whole franchise, them going into NFTs, them always looking at other things like, oh, let's do a deal with Bam Bam, and then let's call that Golden State Entertainment. Look at all the things they're doing. So it's just trying to find more ways to make money, but all under the guise of, well, we have a championship team and we got to pay these salaries and the luxury tax and re-sign our guys. But if we keep winning championships, that just keeps building the brand. So then you have more people trying to get on the wait list, more people trying to get into Miller and Lux, the luxurious restaurant that's attached to Chase. Just things are overflowing. Then you get, these guys and those guys, they want to, this dumpling company restaurant wants to rent the prime spot in Thrive City, and Uber wants to rent the building over here to have Uber offices. And what about that building over there? They're still going to build that park across the way, and they're still, I'm sure they got their fingers in all kinds of other real estate stuff right next to Chase Center. And so all of this is that competitive advantage, the unfair competitive advantage. So it's so funny to me when Bob Myers was on the radio and they were talking about owners feel that the Warriors have an unfair competitive advantage. Duh, that's what it's all about. That's what we did. Thank you, Joe Lacob. We're so lucky we got Joe Lacob.
Also, the Warriors for decades have played in the same division as the Lakers. Like,
yep,
that's an unfair competitive disadvantage.
They've also
there's so many different things.
Have had an unfair competitive advantage being in Hollywood. That's unfair. Everyone should be mad about that, and they should.
The Celtics had an unfair competitive advantage just in terms of how advanced their front office and scouting was with Red Auerbach around for a long time. Sorry,
the Bulls had an unfair competitive advantage with MJ showing up all the time to play. I don't know. You know what? I mean, what? How can you seriously be competing for a title and then complain about what? About an arena? Like, you guys are insanely wealthy. You can find the funds to do that. If you can't, you probably shouldn't be owning an NBA team, especially if you're really trying to win. And I don't look. You got to spend money to make money. You got to spend to win. Winning makes you way more money than sharing in the tax. I'm sorry if other teams don't have owners that are willing to shell out actual money to actually try and put together a title contender. But think about it, maybe of that team having a disadvantage in who their owner is. For instance, James L. Dolan of the Knicks. Playing in Madison Square Garden, he owns the New York Knicks. No one will come. Why? In a lot of ways, because there's either meddling
Still go.
or
I think he still makes a lot of money on ticket sales, despite the fact.
yeah, because a bunch of tourists show up to come to watch their own team's favorite players beat up in the world's most famous arena. So yeah, they make money, and the Knicks fans are very loyal. But I don't know. Like, maybe those other owners should look in the mirror a little bit more, rather than.
Yes. Well,
rather
they're
than
stuck. They're stuck, but you can't blame us for doing all these things to make us. You can't really fault us for that. Because
No,
if
we're
you're
doing it the right way, man.
It's tougher if you're Portland. It just is. But
yeah, it is.
I'm
I'm a Jazz fan, man.
Yeah, it's tough for Utah. Yep.
Yeah. But I think that's a little unfair when this team has invested their own money into their own arena to help them be able to pay that tax, to be able to remain loyal to a trio of superstars who were homegrown by that organization, who got 3 important free agents: Andre Iguodala, Sean Livingston, and Kevin Durant. And went on a path of developing young players to learn from and grow alongside and get experience from. And now that we're here, be led to the finals by that trio, and then come in to support them when that group of 3 gets older, and they're trying to compete for titles more in a that's maybe even if they're old enough, coming off the bench and just trying to play spot minutes and things like that. Whatever it is, having the young guys eventually hopefully be able to take over while those guys are still on the team. Doesn't every organization want that? Like, that's not stealing the best players from around the league. It's not like it's not like we can just offer all the money in the world and have all the top, When's the last time the Warriors have had a first team all NBA player?
Also, that
2018.
I don't. If that's your strategy, like the Nets and the Sixers, that's fine too. That's why the collective bargaining agreement is what it is. It defines the rules of what you can have as salaries and bring in free agents. You want to bring in a big name free agent, either trade for them and match the salary somehow, or clear out space on your salary cap table. So it's all good. So you guys can do whatever you want to do. We're doing it our way.
Yeah.
And thank you, Kuminga and Moody, for being awesome, and Wiseman with this potential. So we can carry this for a while, probably.
And the one thing I'd say to that is, I understand that you're right, that other teams, it's okay to go after those other free agents and things like that. but I'm cheering on the way the Warriors do it way
yeah.
more than anything else
That's
because
way more cost efficient to draft your own guys. Yeah.
it's more cost efficient, and I think outside of sentiment, it's not only do the people become the people who love the team, the fans become connected with the players, but also those players actually grow up in that kind of environment. You know, they don't have the baggage of being a distressed asset, of coming from a chaotic or organization or an organization that lacked a lot of guidance for the young players or whatever that is. You know that they share that kind of almost like the birth of their career. Excuse me, into the Warriors culture, and I you know, you look at Jordan Poole, been scoring pretty well the past couple, this game and the last game, but you know, I think you can tell that he was like told like, hey man, we see how shifty you are on offense. Like we need you to try and do a little bit of that on D so we can try and win the game. And some players would be like, no, what you need me to do is take more shots, have the ball in my hand a little bit more often. Like I need to start, need more minutes. Jordan didn't respond like that at all. You know, he went out there, I think, tried to play the best defense that he possibly could. And was it the best defensive effort in the history of the NBA? No, but it was enough. It was enough tonight. You know, he wasn't a turnstile. He was putting in the effort. So not that free agents can't do that, but it's easier to know that guys you drafted and developed and took from nothing and brought them into the finals, you know, are going to trust you a little bit more. I just love the way the Warriors have handled things throughout the time that I've been really paying attention and following the team. We're over 7 hours, by the way, man.
Yeah. But
Yet
the
again.
other thing I wanted to say, jump in there, that it's hard to construct an NBA team. So
Yeah.
if they want to go after a free agent, you know, it's all within the rules. So I do have a little bit of empathy for
absolutely,
teams
yeah.
that are stuck. Now with New York, it's a little special situation there where the owner just kind of is just a little bit stubborn. So
yeah,
you know, but he's trying. So as long as there's 20 some odd other teams struggling, that means we must be doing okay. So I'm just going to count my blessings.
You can't argue with the results, man.
This is a sine wave. We were in the dumps for 2 decades. So
yeah,
that's another reason why we try and stay positive here. Because look, you're in the
there's still no
dumps
proof.
for 2 decades.
There's still no proof this organization is any good without Steph Curry. So that's before we talk about dynasty or anything like that without Steph. Let's just see if we can make the playoffs without Wardell. You know, so it's very important to remain humble. Remember, as you said, the sine wave, like depth. 20 years ago, man, we were at the bottom. We were at the bottom of the barrel the last 2 years. We got eliminated in the play-in last year, man.
Yeah,
the play-in. You know, but I love the loyalty and the humanity, I guess, that the Warriors have developed with. You know, you just don't see coaches like her or ownership groups that keep guys together and also play like all 15 players that they have on the bench. And you know what's fun? Seeing all the players who are on your team get a chance to play. It's just fun being a fan. And I don't know what I'm going to do when these guys aren't around. I really don't. I hope people are taking notes because if all we get out of Steph Curry revolutionizing the game is a bunch of long threes, I gotta worry that people just don't even know what they're looking at. You know, like there's so many things the Warriors do that I appreciate, and they're so rare. You know, that any kind of mistake is like, oh well, just one more thing that I wish they did perfectly. You know, but there's so many that are already there. It's just it's so refreshing, man. I'm so proud to be connected with this organization. It's special, man.
Yeah, that's part of my job is keep you guys connected and do everything I can to make it even more connecting. So even after the finals, we got the draft on June 23rd. We got Dulo hit me up in the Discord, says, hey, I wrote 4 scouting reports. I'm sitting there going, man, you wrote 4 scouting reports on behalf of the Warriors in the middle of the NBA finals.
For free, I bet.
Yeah, for free. Do you bleed blue and gold or not? Gee whiz.
Oh, yeah.
That's incredible. Shout out Dulo.
Sir.
Oh man. So that's a lot to look forward to. And so I put Amy read the stuff that I wrote about you, man. And if I could just quickly summarize, I put in the article because I had to talk about what Dean and I talked about after game 4, which was we think Kuminga should get more playing time. He didn't. I went a step further. Hey, I think he should start. Not that there's anything wrong with Looney, just to get him, you know, Draymond is 32. This was my thesis. Draymond is 32. Matter of fact, did you guys see, before we get into that, Twitter.com, what's Mary Babers? Is that her? Mary Babers? Mary Babers Green. Nope. What is it? Mary Babers Green Twitter. Where are you? LTD times 3. Okay. I don't know what that stands for, but here she is. Hey, she retweeted Let's Go Warriors. Hey, Sean, are you still on here? Remember we used to do Vines? This is a Vine. Oh my God. What? She reposted us. Crazy. What? Anyway. Oh, this is her old account. It's dead right now. Okay. What is her actual Green Babers? No, that's not it. That's a fake. Oh, come on. Babers Green. There it is. Here she goes. She says, people stop asking me what's wrong with Dre. I don't know. Maybe this is a clone. Laugh my butt off. Where is the Draymond that helped us get here? I have never seen this either. That was at 8:17, so probably third quarter, maybe fourth. And my thesis is that Draymond is 32 years old. The Boston Celtics are average, 26 years old or whatever. It's kind of hard to draw that energy from your belly and, just to bring playoff Draymond to every single playoff game. We saw it I said this before, we saw it in Denver. We saw it in Memphis. We even saw it in Dallas. So to see it again where Draymond can't bring that fire as much, it's okay. He's 32. That's my whole thing. So when I go to our website, and one of the things that we said was, how about start Kuminga? That's why, because I think it's harder for Draymond to bring the energy. Why not bring in a guy that can give you a spark immediately? Well, we actually weren't that far off because Steve started Otto, and probably for the same reason, in terms of rebounding more so than energy. Kuminga doesn't rebound that well. So if Steve were to tell me, nah, I'm not going to go with Kuminga because the lack of rebounding, I'd be like, oh, okay, so you're going to go with Otto? And yeah, that's what happened. So we weren't that far off. But in explaining this whole article, I had to go back to me and Dean. We were on the post game. And I was like, wait a minute, I better explain who this person is. So I said, Dean, he's not a former coach. He's not a former player, but he's also not an outraged person on Twitter. And he's also very appreciative of the big picture and keeps it even keel. And as Amy always says, soft spoken. And it occurs to me that those values mean more than a guy who is a former player that I literally got it in Instagram today. A former player of mine puts on his Instagram, he goes, the best player for the Celtics is Steve. He took out Steph when he was hot. He took out Clay when he was hot. This is my star player from my New York tournament. We went to New York. This guy, he's crazy. Josh Urbistando. Josh is like, they call him Fireball in the Philippines. Those of you in the Philippines know Josh Urbistando. I am a personal friend of Josh Urbistando. I wrote an article on him on Golden State of Mind, and we keep in touch through Instagram, and he was my spark plug. He was my Jonathan Kuminga from a scoring three-point standpoint in New York when we took that trophy, man. That felt good. So my point being, you can be a former player of mine. You can be my sixth man off the bench that the other Asian American teams couldn't stop because he was just he's a fireball. He took crazy shots and it drove me up the wall. In fact, we lost our first game. I was starting him. And then after that first game, I had to have a talk with some of my veterans, and they said, man, you got to come take him off the bench, Rich, because this isn't working. So I did that, and we went on a run, and he came in and he did his job, and so on and so forth. But here he is, and I got offended. He goes on to Instagram to say it's Kerr's fault, that Kerr is the Celtics' best player. Well, and this happened after I wrote the article, ironically. So I'm sitting here. Here's proof. Here's proof right here. I would rather have Dean Chambers on Let's Go Warriors than my former star player who suddenly goes negative and just blames Kerr. This guy, oh my God. Like, I'm sitting here going, wait, do you really think about that? Of all your former Philippines Basketball Association, literally PBA, pro basketball coaches, do you possibly think that they should have kept you in when they took you out and stuff like that? I'm sitting here going, man, you don't know shit. So I had to hit him.
Curry has to rest at some point. You don't want to play him all 48.
I said, man, Kerr is the reason why we're here, man. And to that, I don't think he wanted to get in an argument with me. He knows I run Let's Go Warriors. He just gave me a little heart, a star on that. So at least he has that bigger picture. But anyway,
that's cool. That's cool.
If you guys know, Josh Urbistando, famous PBA player. I hope there's people in the Philippines watching right now, but not that what he said doesn't make him a terrible basketball player. It just makes him a very reactionary basketball fan. And that's what we try and teach against here. Just like Steph says, keep it even keel. Just like Steve and Steph said in the postgame today, you got to keep it even keel. It is simply 2-2 right now. All we did was even the score, 2-2.
Yeah. Look, there's a lot of work coming up if we don't want to just play okay and keep it close. If we actually want to get ahead and try and win this, especially
Well, the biggest thing is Game 5, right? It's the next game. It's the final home game before Game 7, if there is one. But yet again, I hope everybody who's watching, I hope we all take away from this, like, for whatever little frustrations there might be in terms of little mistakes or something like that. This is a team that you can trust will fight, will compete, will, be worthy of you putting your emotional currency in, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. Even if we lose, and that's painful to lose, but even if that happens, it's not like the Warriors aren't gonna. And when I say fight, it's not just like every team that competes tries to win, but the Warriors have that like battle tested. We've been together our whole career, pretty much, type of level of companionship, of teamwork, of just that like I have your back type vibe. So don't be nervous, don't be scared. We've beaten the Celtics twice, they beat us twice. One of these teams is going to beat the other twice again, and if the Warriors play real hard and they stop giving up corner threes, I think you should feel excited about the opportunity for this team to be able to do that. I guess Steph's foot's okay. Seems like he's all right.
Yeah, that's huge news for Steph to do this. Just like the flu game, right? They were saying, but then again, comparisons is thief of joy. So, But yeah, man, Steph got fouled on some threes, man. That was so frustrating to watch. The no calls.
Man, at least we got the win.
Yeah.
At least we got the win, man. Because, that I might have had to talk about it. Look, one of my favorite parts about winning when there's a lot of questionable calls is not having to talk about the refs, because we don't have to if you win. You kind of have to if you lose. But there's some where it's just like either you didn't call a foul, or the foul you called, Steph or whoever made a basket and they didn't dribble. I don't even know. Sorry to go back to last game where we lost, but how can someone get called for a flagrant foul and an and one, and that person ends up shooting one free throw?
All right. Well, that's in the rule book where
why?
No, you can't score more than the maximum that you can score on a possession.
Why?
That's just been in the rule book for decades. That's why. And I know that sounds stupid, but that's part of the tradition of the NBA. So but it's
a flagrant and an and one. How do they cancel each other out?
No. So what happened was you can't score more than the maximum possible. So the most you can score on a possession, this is the rule as I know it, I could be wrong, is 4 points, 3 and 1. So what happened was they got the 3, they got the foul, but then they also got the flagrant. So at that point, you're like, okay, but the most, according to the rule book, the most you can score on this possession is 4 points. So you're going to get 2 free throws to make that 4th point, but you get the ball back.
If Draymond got a double T and got thrown out of the game.
T's are
okay, let's say Draymond got a flagrant 2 and got thrown out of the game while someone else hit a 3, right? you have to give them 2 free throws.
I don't know
It's
about
because no, I'm pretty certain of that.
But
I'm
you
pretty
don't
certain of
know.
that.
You may be pretty certain, but you don't know for sure.
Well, that's
I can
true.
find out for you.
All I'm saying is I don't think that makes any sense at all. What do you mean there's only a certain number of points you can score and what the hell kind of rule is that?
It makes sense if you see the history of it. It's since the game was invented.
Right, but
So,
that doesn't make any sense though without the history.
Yeah,
Other than
okay.
tradition, it doesn't make any sense, man.
Well, it doesn't happen often enough. There's not enough of those to change the
All
rule
I'm
book the way it is.
saying is that of all people, Curry got a flagrant and one and ended up with only 1 free throw.
And I'm explaining you the fact.
Yeah,
So,
I understand. I kind of feel like if that's the case though, that it needs to change. I'll look
possibly
into it
because
because I'm pretty sure that you can get more than 4 points per one possession. But I'll try and look into it and see if I can find out what the
I can't say for certain, but I'm pretty certain on that because we had to implement that rule. We had to look it up from my league. We had to Google it on the spot and to figure out we one time in over a decade of games, we're talking 13 hours every Sunday for 10 years, or roughly that. And one time or 2 times it happened where it was okay, you get 2 shots to make 1. I can't even recall what the situation was, but it did involve some sort of technical or something like that. And when I did the research at the time, it was something to do with there's a maximum you can score on this possession. And so it's like, okay, 3 + 1, but you do get the ball back because of the flagrant. And I think it resulted in 3 more because I read somewhere from a Celtics article today.
Yeah,
that
Porter hit the 3.
So it was
off
a
the curl.
7-point play, so to speak.
Yeah.
But the NBA would say no, it was a 4-point play. Then they got the ball back plus, and then it was a 3-point play. So the NBA would be their stickler selves and say, no, that wasn't a 7-point play.
But it's all one possession though. It was a 7-point possession, which is pretty bizarre. You know?
Those are the little nuances
and we
of
still
the rule book.
Hey, you know what? I remember that call because we lost. We're gonna forget whatever the calls were or anything like that today because we won. So there's no point complaining.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that we got to have a lot more confidence going into games 5 and 6 and maybe 7 than we did just a few hours ago, or even going into game 3 in some ways.
I do. I personally do, which I didn't have going into game 4 because I'm sitting here going, okay, Draymond, you say you need to play better. Well, I don't know. You're 32 years old now. I don't know if you can draw from that well that easily anymore. And you play like Rocky Balboa. You need to get beat up. And that's been the whole energy thing, which is why I wanted Kuminga. But anyways, going into game 5, I'm just super confident because we overcame so much tonight. We overcame a lot of bad calls that didn't go our way. And I will categorize that as crapping out on the dice 5 straight times, which is a very rare thing to do. But we got on the wrong end of a 50-50 call 5 straight times, or a non-call. And it seems like we beat a second team, which was the refs. I don't want to really put it that way. We just somehow overcame this. I've been there when it happens. When I'm coaching a team and geez, man, all these calls are going against us. And it feels like it's insurmountable. And you just know you're going to lose, even though you're not going to blame the refs because you could have played better. You could have not had 5 turnovers in the last 2 minutes or whatever it was. But tonight we overcame that seemingly insurmountable, intangible negative. And I feel like the basketball guys owe us one. We got Chase Center coming up, and we're feeling better. I feel good about going into Game 5.
Thank God we won tonight, man. Really.
Yeah.
Really. Because feeling good or not, a 3-1 deficit after a close game like that would have been tough.
Yeah, that's
but
tough.
2-2, now you're like, oh, we're going home. You know, we are hopefully our role players will play better at home, get a little bit more rest than between games 3 and 4. You know, that could. I think that it's not that the Celtics can't win the championship or anything like that, because that's ridiculous. But the Warriors' path got a lot more historically and kind of like, what do you call it? In terms of not logic, but like in terms of like statistics and predictions and stuff like that, it got a lot clearer and a lot more optimistic. And the Celtics path became just a little bit harder, you know. So this really could have been a huge momentum shifter today. I really believe that.
Oh yeah.
But we're gonna have to carry it through, because if you don't carry it through, it doesn't mean anything at all. You know. So, down 2-3 after Game 5, that'd be tough. So as Juan Toscano says, he celebrated till midnight. It's almost midnight. It's 7.5 hours into this stream. We're just giving you full working days worth of Warriors broadcast, which is crazy and awesome. Yeah. I'm gonna enjoy this. Enjoy this
Yeah,
one.
everybody enjoy it. Yeah.
But Game 5, we got to be ready, man. People in the chat, people in the arena, obviously the players and the organization, everything. Just anybody involved with the Warriors, all that focus and energy has to be right there yet again in Game 5.
Yep. I'm gonna send you guys. Someone was asking about if they fly. There's a nice little Twitter that covers all sports teams' flights. So Sports Aviation, you can check it yourself. All right. Oh man. So 3 more days, 72 hours minus the almost 6 hours that we've done after the game. Of course, I was on much earlier for pregame, so we'll do that again because I get the Zoom calls live, and I just love sharing that with you guys. So 66 hours, order 66. I do a lot of Star Wars references. Who won the draw? Oh, I'm going to enjoy this weekend. Yeah. Way to go, Roland. Who won the draw? It was I have it here in my Gmail. Giveaway winners. Big Heck, who commented this comment to win. Keep attacking the paint, LFG. I didn't show that on the screen. Yeah, there you see it. So he won. Is he still on here? We'll have to hit him up next time. He's still on? Robbie. So again, all the past winners, I promise I'll get back to you. You know how hard it is. I just spent 2 weeks with COVID, man. That was awful. Even during the broadcast, I was still coughing. So it's
You feeling better?
98% over with. I feel
Nice.
so much better. The
That's
win
great.
helps.
That's great.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Winning in basketball really helps the psyche. It really does.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Big Heck is
Absolutely.
also a big Niners fan. Cool. You know, I had to wear this tonight for good luck, so it's staying on for the next game and the game after that too. Niners, baby. Debo
Sir.
Samuel showed up to camp, baby. Yes, sir.
Hey, whatever can get Wiggs a game like he's been having this game and the past couple one, man.
Those rebounds were incredible.
And some of the putbacks he got, he was able to grab and get into the line. He's invaluable for us, man.
It's so
What a
impressive.
turnaround. What a turnaround.
It's so impressive that he's, you know, a playoff guy, you know? This guy rises to the occasion, and that's so impressive.
Absolutely.
You know, like Robert Orish, you know? Like, wow, man.
Yeah, and he's also got the toughest defensive assignment every night, you know? So to give you, what was it? Do you remember how many points he had? I forget.
Well, let's look it up. We can go right here. 17 and 16. Check this out, guys. Man.
Oh my God.
Huh. Man, yeah, happy for the guy. Oh, and you know, I managed to well, pregame they were walking from the bus. I follow somebody who works for the NBA or something like that, and they managed to film the guys walking in, and Wiggs was wearing baby blue with baby blue shoes, and like, yo, you got some fit right there. That's some drip. And that's not normally Wiggins. And I was like, oh, I hope that means he's gonna have a good game. Sure enough, had a great game. So way to go, Mrs. Wiggins, for I don't know if she helped him out with that drip.
No, I'm sure she did. I'm sure she did.
But yeah, what a family. Actually, let me show you. NBC Sports Bay Area has some really good post-game videos from the court, and one of them was Andrew Wiggins. So here he is. Can you guys see this? Oh no. Let's show it right here. Got the commercial. Skip the commercial. There's Draymond. So that's Draymond with family. And let's go and oops. What is this, NBC? No. What happened? You hit the back button and all hell breaks loose on Twitter. I just want to show you Andrew. Oh, here's Steph with AZ Fudd and is that Cameron Brink? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Anyways, AZ Fudd. Under Armour has signed her to wear. Oh, there's Andrew. Oh, Amaya, so cute. So he was wearing the baby blue tonight. Pretty cool stuff, man.
What a good dude.
No shade, but do you all miss Kelly Oubre's playing ego? You know, some guys they have their own reasons for you know, I think he got paid. Kelly Oubre got paid the most in Charlotte this year. So maybe his goal was to secure his family. We don't know. We kind of saw he wasn't the best fit with the Kerr system, and that's okay. Not everybody is. That's why a Gary Payton is more of a fit for our team than a Kelly Oubre, even though if you picked a guy off the street to play on your team, you're probably picking Kelly Oubre just because he's got more skills. So
I thought Oubre would have been important for us in the play.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, I thought Oubre would have been important if he was healthy for us in the play-in. I thought he would have been good off the bench.
Ooh, right.
I don't think playing him and Wiggins as the 2 and the 3 worked really well because they're both small forwards.
Yeah.
But you know, I do wonder a little bit, like, even if we hadn't kept him, what else could we have gotten transferring his contract? But that would have changed somebody else who's on the roster. So,
yeah,
you know, does that mean Belly doesn't come? It does, you know.
or
excuse me, I'm sorry, LP. You change anything and it could be very different.
KO or KD? What do you mean, Vitor? Is it KO or KD? Because when Kelly Oubre left, he left as a free agent. He walked, so we lost that roster slot. Interestingly enough, it was the traded player exception for Andre Iguodala's contract. So we lost the $16 million slot. So that kind of hurt us in that we weren't able to go out and get a free agent at $16 million slot. That disappeared once Kelly signed with Charlotte and didn't want to do anything. Not that we would have done a sign and trade or anything, but
I think we had his bird rights actually too, so it could have been even a little larger than that.
Yeah. So that part did hurt, and Vitor and I were always trying to look for the best, hoping for the best, and we were always hoping that Kelly could kind of fit, but it didn't. And life goes on. But here we are in the finals, so it all worked out.
Absolutely, man.
It's funny how Kelly Oubre doesn't get as much hate as Kevin Durant for leading the team, quote unquote.
They're not the same level of.
But gee,
media.
I wonder why. Let me, who on Twitter thinks it's worth their time to slam Kelly Oubre versus to throw KD under the bus, right? They'll get a lot more clout. They'll get a lot more, retweets if they try and attack KD. So sad.
Well, he got us 2 championships and gave us his right Achilles and a season of his career. So that's plenty.
KO could have played better. Yeah.
Tsunami Poppy.
Yeah, I do like how I recall when he got pissed from Nick Friedell's nodding. That was hilarious. But I understood it because Oubre didn't want to negotiate through the media. So when Friedel was talking something about, are you going to come back, or some indication of whatever, Oubre just got annoyed and shut him down. Kelly Oubre even shut me down in the beginning of the season. I was trying to find out, just for fun, because that's what I do. I ask the fun questions, or I try to ask the fun family questions. And the question that I asked Kelly Oubre was, were you friends with Marquise Chris back in the day? Because Marquise was a Warrior at that time. He shut me down. He said something to the effect of, you act like you know me, which is something that a lot of those guys say sometimes. I know it just happened recently with the Grant Cohn and the 49er that got into it with Grant Cohn of the Marin Observer over here. That was a big thing. And one of the things that guy said, which I forget which Niner it is. I'm a casual fan when it comes to the NFL and the Niners, but it was one of the linebackers, I think. And he's like, you act like you know me. So that's something they like to say as a defense mechanism to put up a wall. It's like, no, I don't know you, but I'm trying to get to know you better. But I didn't say anything. I just let him shut me down and just move on, because it's not worth my time. Like, I'm not writing an article about it. Like, it's like, I don't have an editor pointing a gun at my head saying, write this article about Kelly Oubre and his relationship with Marquise Chris. No, I was just trying to throw a little something fun for you guys, for Dub Nation, because we like to hear the little, I hang out with Marquise Chris. If he did indeed hang out with Marquise Chris, that's all he had to say. And we would have been like, oh, cool. We like that stuff. We like the warm and fuzzy stuff. That's what we do at Let's Go Warriors. But he shut me down, and that gave me an indication that, okay, this guy's kind of like, has his walls up, doesn't want you to, he's protecting that side of him. He doesn't want you to know that stuff because certain journalists will try to use that against them at some point.
Yeah.
And I understand that. It's just a defense mechanism. So no big deal to me. I mean, we're Let's Go Warriors. We don't care about that stuff. It's either a yes or a no. Oh, you don't want to talk about that? No big deal. But if you did talk about that and you did hang out with Marquise Chris, man, we would love that stuff because that's what we do here. We love that squad chemistry. I have a whole playlist on the YouTube that is called Squad Chemistry. We love that stuff. Anyways, that's Kelly Oubre in a nutshell for you.
Yep. And some people saying not as good with the motion offense. I understand that. Man, it sure seems like anybody you put around Steph, he can find a way to help make him better. And Dre and Clay too, obviously. So, overall, yeah, you're probably right. Would he be a little bit helpful against these Celtics with that 7'3" wingspan or whatever it was that he had? Maybe. Yeah.
He did some good stuff with Wiggins in the trap. Remember we used to trap full court? That was fun to watch.
Yeah, it was not bad. It was not bad. I think we might well have made the playoffs if he had been healthy last year. But I hope he's doing well out there in Charlotte. Again, I mean, I can't believe I didn't hear until, I saw someone in the comments mention something about Kenny Atkinson. I didn't realize he had been hired as the Hornets coach.
That should be exciting.
Yeah.
That's exciting. I'm happy for him.
Absolutely.
Welcome from Twitch. That mid-season tournament, I just recently saw, I posted in our Discord. I told Jeffrey, because Jeffrey has even more gripes with the refs than I do, except for tonight. I just blew my top tonight. But Jeffrey, I sent him an interview with Malika Andrews of ESPN with Mark Tatum, deputy commissioner, and they were talking about the mid-season tournament. They were talking about the referees. So with the mid-season tournament, they're just looking at it, and there's no hurry to do it, but they just want to make it so that the season's a little bit more exciting than it is. So they're looking after the fans, and I think it would be kind of cool. So it was also asked in the context of, are you going to shorten the season? So he said, well, we might shorten the season if we do the in-season tournament. So, I think that tournament is probably going to be more involved with the non-elite teams. I just don't know that you would screw up the regular normal way for the elite teams like the Warriors, Memphis. I don't think they would want them in the tournament. You have a regular season Warriors game that's going to sell tickets anyways. What you want is kind of like the bottom teams with their stars and just make it a little bit more interesting, because I actually would love to see a tournament where it's OKC against Houston and the winner of that plays, Orlando Magic against pick another bad team,
Thunder. I
would like that because I want to see the young OKC guys go against a Houston. Why not? For something, for some kind of incentive. I don't know what kind of incentive you could give them though. So I thought it's a good idea, but we'll see. So to answer your question, it looks like it's going to happen, but we don't know when. And yeah, Kenny Atkinson to the Hornets. Exciting. Speaking of which, Kelly Oubre, LaMelo Ball. The Wizards have toxic media, really? See, I've still got remnants of COVID. Is Ron Adams next? Heck no. No, he would retire. Don't worry about Ron. Ron's a warrior.
Well, Rich, battery's running a little low here.
All good. Yeah, we're going to call it. Kwaku, to answer your last question, I don't think Iguodala wants to be a coach. I think he wants to be a full-time venture capitalist.
Even if at one point he does, it's not going to be the season after he's done playing. I think he's going to take a little time off, golf, be with his children.
Yeah.
So if he does come back to be a coach, I think he might actually do that because I think he'll miss the game. But it's not going to be for at least a couple years, I think, in between that. But
yeah,
I'd have him as a coach.
This is a gut feeling on our part. We don't have any information to say. I mean, tomorrow he could say, "Oh, I want to be a coach," and
Yeah,
we would consider it.
that's my feeling on it. Yeah.
Yeah. So we
Don't aggregate us or whatever.
Oh, Vitor, to answer your question, yeah, I got the vaccine boost. Then, like 4 days later, I got COVID from a family member because I was stupid. Like, I picked them up from where they were, and they were like, "Yeah, I feel sick," so I took them home. I didn't wear a mask. I didn't even think about it because I feel bad. Oh, you're sick. You just don't think about it. And I should have. I wish I did because COVID is tough, man. The sore throat gets you. The first night is the chills. Then so my vaccine booster hadn't kicked in yet. You need like 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
So, that was so stupid. And like now I have all the antibodies. It's almost like I got the booster and then I got another booster. But anyway, yeah, I should have worn that mask because the sore throat gets you. First night is the chills and the sore throat. And then after that, the lumbar soreness, man. Wow, that makes it tough to sleep. When your back is sore, oh, man. All right. Thanks, Dean.
Yes, sir. I'm glad you're feeling better, man.
Everybody, please splash that like button on the way out. That like button. Yep. Agree with you, Vitor. Oh, what do we got here, Ryan B? Dubs 4-0 in series that are tied. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, but kind of throw those out the window, right? You never know what's going to happen. But that is a good.
At least it's a good sign, huh?
Yeah. You know, I mean, Warriors PR would love you coming up with those little nuggets. I'm sure they knew that already. Maybe you got it from them. All right.
Thank you, Elijah.
Here. Let's check the likes. Oh, 194. How about 6 more likes before we log off? Thanks, guys. All right. So see you in about 66 hours, people.
Sounds good.
You be available, Dean, or?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. And then we're also going to have Jeffrey, probably. I think he said maybe. And then, but we're also going to have Anthony, and that really helps out because then I can take breaks during timeouts. That was pretty cool tonight when Anthony hopped on.
Great energy with those guys.
All right. Here in Hong Kong, Amy. All right. Cool. Stay safe. I'm happy to hear that almost because it's like I know you'll be, you know, scientifically more safe. The odds are set on an ESPN. All right. Vitor, thank you. RJ, thank you. And Brianna, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you to everybody. Thank you so much.
All right. I'm going to log off now and eat my dinner. Just us 3, 2, 1.